Freaking excited? Holy shit, are you guys excited? If you're not into the competitive Call of Duty scene, I'm gonna walk you through it today, and it's gonna become an instant love for you. I promise. I promise. What up, Blunt? What up, Steph? What up, Sin? What up, Driver? How's everybody doing today? Saturday. Happy Saturday. What up, Brisk? Hungover? Hungover as fuck, probably. Yo, chat low key, you know what I'm saying? Yo, Brisk, I miss you a little bit, to be honest. Finally, a free day to watch the stream and just vibe. You know what I'm excited about today, guys? We're literally just gonna vibe. Like, there's no game, there's no agenda. We're just gonna fucking chill. So grab your food, grab your snacks, grab your drink, grab your, you know what I mean, whatever your prerogative is, grab your, you know what I mean, light it up, whatever you want to do. Just fucking vibe today, that's it. Yo, Brisk. Brisk, what you drinking? What do you like to drink? Brisk, you're like, I think I'd go with whiskey, but my gut's telling me you're like, not a, what is it called? What is it called? Shit, what is it called? Not vodka, the other one. Chat, I'm blanking. Because I never drink it. Clear liquor. Clear liquor. What is it? Fuck. Motherfucker! Chat, we just hit 100,000 views on TikTok. Tequila!
Oh my god. Oh wow. Shit.
That's what it's tequila. Whoa! 100%. I just freaked you, bro! Understand me? Fucking. Let's go. 100%. 100%. Rum. I don't know. I don't know about rum. Yo, yo, yo. What's up, Connor? How you doing, man? What's up, Poppy? What's up, everybody? I got no music. Let me get some music up in here. How's everybody doing? Welcome, Saturday. This is our first Saturday afternoon stream. In fact, indeed. Our first one. Holy shit! Not loud as fuck. This is our first Saturday afternoon stream. Done Saturday nights. Never Saturday morning. So welcome. You guys like my new blue shirt? Fiance got it for me. He said it would look really cute on stream. I gotta brush my beard. Holy shit. I'm looking reckless. Yeah, tequila? No thanks. Not my vibe. Connor, alright man, so what research you doing today? Oh, because you were here last night. Oh, we're gonna get into some research. 100%. But today, we're gonna be watching this right here. Ready? Ready? Boom. That's what we're watching today. Together. As a family. I'm not a big drinker, but after I turned 21, I went ham and that was that. Me neither. I'm like a occasion type drinker. Like if we got something, you know what I mean? Special moment. No. Not special moment. Oh, I just camera. This shit's fucked up. It's more like it's more vibe based. Like it's not something I go to. Depends on what's happening. Yo, Armand, what's up? Layden, what's up, baby? Layden. By the time I reply to this, late. Imagine. By the time I respond to this, Layden's gone. Layden comes in and says hi, and then I don't see him for 3 years. Yeah. I'm very occasion based with alcohol. It's just never been my prerogative. Like you'll never catch me on a regular day being like having a drink. It's more like planned out in my head. What up, Armand? I've been good, man. Tough week here on the stream. For a few reasons. Really low on the numbers. It seems like people have been busy. We've been having some issues with the stream and random things that hadn't happened before, unfortunately. So it's been a tough week, but I'm excited today to be enjoying Call of Duty League. If you're not really interested in it, or you've not yet like dabbled your feet into it, I'm telling you, it's amazing. You just got to give it a chance. I've been watching it only for 2 years now, but League play competitive is so delicious to watch, especially at a time now with COVID and everything, like wanting something competitive to watch, like a sport. So sorry, I'm on holiday, so I haven't really been watching YouTube and shit. Armand, you don't gotta apologize, baby. You don't gotta apologize. Live your life. When you want to be here, you come. When you got other things you gotta do.
Your issue. You guys a brand new fresh feed.
The fuck?
But I see my audio working.
Oh, they're fucking up. Oh, they fuck up all the time. It's still new. Okay. They franchised Call of Duty League franchise last year. So now they're basically like the NBA or like the NFL, where they have teams in parts of the country in different cities and the cities backing them. So there's going to be some mistakes here and there. It's still going to seem like it's in the beginning stages, but you just got to forgive it and just know that it's still the beginning. But this shit's about to start. Holy shit. Holy shit, chat. I don't know where to really put my camera today. We're going to have to figure it out together. But this shit's about to go live. So let's see. Yeah, haha, college fucked up my liver years ago. I'm Irish, so that yeah, you're fucked. I had liver damage, good, but never. All depends, I suppose. Yeah, for you, brother, you're Irish, you're fucked. It's in your blood. I'm just kidding. I hope you're healthy now. I hope you're good now. Just gotta take it easy. Use your camera to block chat. Could do that. We could do not full screen. Hold on, is this shit not even in... Oh my god, this isn't even cropped correctly. Hold on, chat. This does this to me sometimes. So we could do it like this. Or we could do full screen, and we'll have to see where the players are and where their stats are and find a place to hide ourselves. We'll see how it works. We'll see how it works. We're going to fill it out. 10 viewers in the building. What's up, everybody? We're going to be watching the Classic today. Watch party. Super vibes. Grab your food. Grab your drink. We're going to be talking about the matches. If you're new to the Call of Duty competitive scene, ask me questions. I'll walk you through as much as I can. The chat will also help you because I'm still only 2 years new. So we're going to have a lot of fun today. Just kicking back and fucking chilling and talking to each other. Obviously, they're not ready to go yet. Like I said, they still have some issues because they're still so young and new. It's a new thing. Well, competitive Call of Duty has been around for a decade, but it's been only franchised for 2 years. This is the second year, so they're growing. It's getting bigger and production's getting higher. So, and with COVID, everything being digital, there's still a lot of timing issues and stuff like that.
I hear you.
You hear that? Them talking? They're testing mics and shit when they're not supposed to be. It's all right. Nah, fucking love competitive COD. Been watching CWL, CDL these past 8 years. Oh, Armand, I love it. I love having someone in the community that's been around. That's dope. Bro, I'm so mad that I got into the competitive scene so late. If somebody during my high school years would have told me about Optic, told me about competitive Call of Duty, my young teenage years would have been delicious. Fucking yum yum. Fortunately, it didn't happen. But friends, if you're new here to the channel, please say hello. 10 viewers in the building. What's up, everybody? Thank you for your support now today coming out. We're just vibing today. We'd love to have you stick around. We're just gonna fucking chop it up, chill, hang out. Saturday, baby. Sit back, relax. Guys, make sure you're liking the video. It helps the algorithm, helps us get discovered. So if you're watching this right now, community, and you haven't hit that like button, if you wouldn't mind just hitting that. Oh yeah, man, that was years ago in my college years. Cheers, I'm good. Good. Yeah, man, I've heard about all of this. Know nothing about it. Oh, okay. All right, Connor. So competitive Call of Duty has been out, from what I know, I think around 2006, 2008-ish. And they operated as a competitive league, but without the restraints of franchises or anything like that. So just kind of like tournament-wise, they had their own system under MLG, which is Major League Gaming. And 2 years ago, they basically had enough money and I believe had enough investors to go franchise. And what franchise means is basically there's more money coming in, more money going out, and now teams are dedicated to certain cities in the country. So in this league, we have 2 LA teams, we have a Chicago team, we have a Dallas team, we have a New York team, we have a Florida team, we have a Seattle team, we have a Paris team, we have a London team, we have a ton of... Oh, here we go.
Unbelievable stuff.
We'll talk at the break. We'll talk at the break.
He goes huge. Another ace. It's a massacre. It's madness. What is going on? The spawns are out of control. Woo! The battle of the Titans. And this is non-stop, dude. They've got nowhere to run.
This year's gonna be bigger, meaner, badder, crazier, bolder than ever before. Now it's time to get serious.
You cannot let that happen. Oh my God, he gets it off. Can he get away with his life? Oh no, no, no! And Scum finds another one. He's still going. What a round.
It's madness around the point. The regular season MVP gets it done.
LaRue with a knife, he gets it!
Wow.
Holy shit, goosebumps. I'm so excited. I miss the league, man. It's been off since like fucking August.
One year ago, launch weekend in Minneapolis, the Call of Duty League was born. 12 teams, thousands of fans around the world, with the biggest prize in Call of Duty esports waiting to be claimed. This is how it started, and 8 months later, with a nearly $5 million prize pool up for grabs, this is how it ended.
Simp backs up to help him, but they have 30 seconds, maybe they have to go.
Everywhere you look, you just see Empire players. Time ticking, second by second.
This is Dallas winning the championship.
Championship is disappearing. Every window, every door, there's somebody. It's a ludicrous gunfight win for Sim, but will it be enough? Just 12 seconds to go. Seemingly nothing that he can do, and there's the final kill.
So because of COVID, it was all virtual. This is usually live in a stadium.
Hello everybody and welcome back to the Call of Duty League. We're here for the first ever Kickoff Classic weekend and I am so excited. It's going to be the first time we get to see these teams in action. And hey look, it's not for any points. They can have a chilled out ride today. They get to kind of, you know, seek out some of their opponents, see what they're all about, and more importantly, we get to watch them.
What do you think, guys? Top right?
I'm so excited.
No, bottom
and
right? 100%.
We've got a killer desk this weekend too. I've got Mr. X on here with us. I mean, come on, people. I've also got Nameless. He is an absolute goat from the desk last year. You already know him, guys. You already know him. But Mr. X, so lovely to have you joining us for this weekend. How are you feeling? It's a brand new game, brand new year, and a brand new season.
Yeah, I'm stoked. It was cool to follow like the CDL from afar last season. It's been a while since I've kind of seen you guys have really kind of worked with you guys. Like,
what's
really,
up, Gino?
What is probably like World War II champs, but no, it's an awesome game. It's set to be an even better year than it was last year, which is kind of like almost hard to believe considering how good last year was. And I'm excited to get to work with you guys again. So all good stuff. I'm pretty happy.
Oh, good. I'm glad you're happy. You're smiling. I see you. But you know what, guys? We actually, of course, need to talk about what we're going to be talking about today before all of the games. I mean, we've got a lot to discuss. It's a brand new game. I'm so excited to see what our team...
Okay, so for those of you that don't know, quickly, hello, how are you doing? Guys, this is the Kickoff Classic. So the season starts, like the season bracket starts, I believe, in 2 weeks or next week. This is fan-voted classic matches before the season starts, just to get everyone hyped. The teams that the fans pick to go against each other to play. So this is like the inauguration of the season.
COD, love it, love to see it. Really, really exciting stuff. And then of course our top stories for our season. To begin with, we've got of course that big switch to 4v4. We've lost a player, folks. We've got to talk about it a little bit later with the Rostermania happening as well. We're also playing on PC this time. And I've mentioned it a million times, we've got a brand new game, we've got Cold War, and we've also got a new game mode. We've got Control coming to your screens as well this season. Really excited to see how our competitive players are going to switch things up in this brand new game and figure out really what the best way to play this is, especially 4v4 now. We've lost a man. They're man down, or are they? Because I think a lot of people do love 4v4. Mr. X, are you excited to see 4v4 back on the screens again?
Yeah, it's great to see 4v4 COD back again. You know, this is kind of how it was in competitive Call of Duty for like the longest time. There was the change to 5v5. I think it made sense when the change happened, but I think over time, like, you know, everybody missed 4v4. It slows down the game a bit. It makes it more, you know, there's more strategy to it. It's easier to follow. So I think the move is great. And you know, the switch to 4v4 and roster mania kind of go hand in hand, right? When you lose a player from each roster and then you have all these really good starter quality players that become free, that's why you see all these rosters just change like crazy. And then all the rosters, you know, in my opinion, at least get a bit stronger.
Yeah, I mean, that's the difficult thing. You obviously do lose a man, and this is exactly what we saw here for the past couple of months as we were seeing these teams unfold before us and who they were picking up, who they were choosing, or who they were sticking with. So we're actually going to take a little look at Rostermania, how this works, who went where, why. We'll come to all of that, but I really want to know, you know, from you guys, what you really think about all of these moves, all of our new teams. We do have a brand new team in general joining us. We'll talk a bit about.
If I'm ever in the way, I'll just move it for a second so you guys can see.
Looking across the board here, we see a lot of well-known names, some we don't know yet. But what did you make overall of some of the moves that we saw coming into the season?
Well, like I mentioned,
Friends, for the most part, while people are talking and while we're waiting for commercial breaks and shit, I'm gonna be in the chat talking to you guys so that I'm not interrupting. So if you're looking for me to talk, I'll be in the chat.
you put him with, you know, the core, the really strong core of what Atlanta FaZe already had. And they look to, you know, get back to the same spot they were last year, except win it, right? So I think they put themselves in a really good position to grow on that and have a better year.
Yeah, indeed. And I just want everyone to know at home, by the way, I love Nimbus to death. I'm not ignoring him. That is fact for sure. We're just running into some audio issues from him at the moment, but we'll see his beautiful face and his voice very shortly. Hopefully get it back up and running. But talking about beautiful face, especially in the Call of Duty scene with the sticks in his hand, we've got Dashy, of course, and that has actually been a really big talking point already this season. Lots of stuff on social about it, but joining the ranks Optic Gaming, you know, we saw some star quality stuff from him last season. He came in, kind of showed us what he's made of, and I'm really excited to see him on this incredible squad. I mean, Mr. X, I feel like Dashy really is the key to this roster right now, and I think it's also make or break. What do you make of that move there?
Yeah, I mean, look, Dashy last year, it was an up and down year for him. I think you kind of look back to how he's played in, you know, previous games, and we know his highs. Like last year, I don't think you would kind of categorize as like one of those. But now getting back with Scump, getting back with Formal, you think maybe they can recreate some of the magic we've seen from that trio in the past. And I think when you look at Scump and you look at Formal, you look at Dash, you know what they can do is like individual players. It's just, can they hit that ceiling? Like, can they get there? I think Dash will be a huge, you know, part of Optic's success this year, whether they can kind of crack in, you know, to that top two.
Absolutely. And another big name that we have.
Hello?
Oh, I think I do hear you.
I think I was told that it's working now. So
it's working?
it is.
Nameless. Thank you.
Nameless just interrupting us, Slotty. Here,
yeah,
Thank
look at
goodness.
this.
I'm jumping right in. I was just looking at you guys. I was like, when am I going to be able to say something? And I realized my audio was working, but we got it all figured out.
I bet you were thinking for a second,
one.
holy hell, he's ignoring me. She's ignoring me. I said he. I just named myself as a dude. That's great. We need to talk about somebody who is a dude, and that is, of course, Clayson. He's one of the biggest dudes in the scene.
What's up, chat? We're watching the Season Today watch party. I'm going to be mostly in the chat talking to you guys while they're talking, so I'm not interrupting. So if you're wondering why I'm so quiet, open up your chat, and that's where I'm talking to the community right now while these people are talking, so I'm not interrupting.
Devastating time for him when we really did see this Rostermania kick in here. And Nameless, what did you make of this move? And was it the right move for Dallas Empire to drop Clayson? Was that kind of the way that you saw things going when you heard 4v4?
Well, they had to do something, right? They just won a world championship. They got changed to 4v4. They're probably like the only team that was like, no, we wanted to stay 5v5. And, you know, looking across the board, you know, Crim6, obviously the greatest of all time, and then the three young bucks, it just made sense that it had to be Clay, whether how unfortunate it was, and then how quick it happened. He didn't even get to enjoy his win, but they wanted to give him enough time to find a home that he was comfortable with and build something special. And Clay's back in the same spot, man. 3 young guys, and he's the leader. He's got to lead them to a championship.
Fuck Piccadilly.
I like it.
Fuck
Capitano.
Piccadilly.
Let's see exactly what he can do and the difference he can make on that subliners roster. Well, I'll tell you what, that is the player news for now. We'll discuss a little bit more in depth later on. But I'll tell you what, I've got some team news for you, and I'm sure you guys already know this at home. But we have a new team in our ranks. Or is it new? Because I think they're actually returning from the CWL to the CDL, a big transition. And they are back. It's the Thieves. Take a look at this.
Clayster's one of the most winningest pros in Call of Duty history.
To be honest, really stressful. For the longest time, we were just kind of waiting around.
And then finally, after like a month and a half of just being in the dark,
we found out that 100 Thieves was buying the team.
I was actually out on a run. I come back, I'm drenched in sweat, and I just check my phone. I'm getting a FaceTime from Nate Shot.
The second I woke up, I had a FaceTime from him and my mom. And I FaceTimed him first because you don't get a FaceTime from Nate every day.
And I literally started jumping for joy. I couldn't believe it. Temp will be our 4th going into the 2021 season on LA Thieves.
I've teamed with Austin and TJ before. We've made multiple grand finals. I always wanted to play with Kenny.
Our vibes all around great. Like anytime we're streaming together, it's probably like the funniest stream you ever get.
TJ is like one of my COD fathers. He got me to become a pro, so I'm happy to play with him.
I think he's going to fit well in our team. Me, Ken, and Slash are a good core 3, and I think Temp fits the 4th perfectly.
Whatever these guys need me to do, they want me to run a smoke, they want me to run a trophy, I got them. Win the World Championship, Call of Duty World Championship 2021, that's the goal, period.
The Zuma news is tough to hear, bro.
Let's see if those Thieves can steal our hearts once again. We, of course, have Nadeshot back in the Call of Duty scene. Mr. X, obviously, he has a ton of accomplishments to his name. He's built an incredible brand, and having that brand back now where it belongs, in the COD hands. How are you feeling about it?
It's huge. It just feels right. When you think about competitive Call of Duty, like at its core, like Nadeshot is one of the pillars you really think about as somebody who started at the beginning, grew like his stream and just content through Call of Duty and really kind of evolved into the Nadeshot we see today. So to see the Thieves in the league now, it's massive. I think it's awesome for the Call of Duty scene.
It is indeed. And, talking about their roster, Nameless, how are you feeling about the guys that they've picked up for this season?
I mean, Slasher's back at home. I think that the team is fantastic. You rounded out with Temp. They picked him up, obviously.
For anyone that doesn't know, 100 Thieves is a big organization in the gaming scene, and they were in Call of Duty before they franchised. So when it was just I don't know what the right word is, but basically just an organization. Now they're a franchised league, and they bought a spot in. The buy-in for this league is 25 million. That's how big the league is now, the COD league. So now they're back, and they're one of the biggest brands in gaming. So to have them back is a big deal. 100 Thieves.
Where it all began. Take a look at this.
The more I talk about it, the more insane this roster was.
It looked like they were good, but not good enough to beat the likes of Empire and FaZe. Arsenes and Pristini out. Dashy in. There was drama going into this year that Dashy was trying to leave Optic to get on Huntsman.
Basically, he told Seth and Hector, was like, yo, you guys gotta come save me.
Brandon, he's a super disgusting player. His 5-piece that he got on Seaside.
Coming in through the front line, Dashy!
Oh my God!
Let's go! I am okay with this roster. I don't love the move, but I know Dashy could prove me wrong.
Who is going to lead the troops? That is my single biggest concern.
You said Hex? Hex did what? He bought Optic back? No comment. No comment.
The wall is back, baby. That is all I can say about that. I mean, Optic Gaming back once again. Love to see it. And you know what? It's been so long since I feel like we've had that true Optic. And Hex has really come back. He's taken over the ownership once again, and
25 million to buy into this fucking league. That's how big it is. I'm telling you, man. We're still in the beginning days of gaming.
Like, looking at the way that this is going to go for this season, they got a killer roster. They are back at home.
That's what I don't think some people understand is, guys, we're still in the stone age of gaming potential. Like, this shit is going to be bigger than fucking watching the presidential race. Like, gaming is still in the infant stages of how it's going to take over the world. I'm telling you guys. mean, you guys know,
a lot
like,
of positive. I mean,
we're still in
everything is really
the.
positive.
It's only been 2 decades, really, of gaming.
Just a lot of pressure for these players to kind of live up to, right? Because now you can go back into the forefront of, well, we expect championships, so we expect that consistent greatness. And I think it's a lot of.
Yo, Gino, thanks for the subscription,
so
baby.
Interesting to see how they respond.
Appreciate you, fam.
We've known that Scum.
Hell yeah, now we can change this
they've all
number.
responded well to this type of stuff in the past, which is a really good sign for Optic fans coming into the season.
Absolutely, and just to kind of talk on the back of that, I mean, Nameless, just like Mr. X said, that they're used to this. There's a lot of names in there who've really done this before, and they grew up with it. So do you think that this level of pressure actually really is a bit of a confidence boost for them?
I think it's going to help players, and I think the one player that it'll help especially will be Scump. There was a lot of pressure on their shoulders last season towards the end for them to pull down a big championship and, for players like Scump to improve. And honestly, over the last few years, Scump has been a great player, but he's not the Scump from back in the day where he's just dominating games. What did we see towards the end?
Yo, I just subbed with my other channel. This one is for pure gameplay, brother. I appreciate you, Gino.
Search and destroys, respawns. I think he's at the top of his game right now, and watching his stream and watching their scrims, he's been frying once again. So I'll be looking at Scump to return to his king role in this game.
I like it. The king is back, I hope, and he's hopefully going to find a throne by the end of the season. We'll see. We do actually have a schedule for you guys, of course, because it's just not going to be an entirety of the desk all weekend long. We will have some action for you. Starting things off, we've got Dallas Empire versus New York Subliners. Then we've got Los Angeles Guerrillas versus the Seattle Surge. Atlanta FaZe versus Florida Mutineers. This is all happening today. 3 games. But don't worry, tomorrow we got plenty more for you. We've got another 3 lined up, which will be really, really awesome to see. And these are obviously chosen by you guys at home, which is even cooler. Got London Royal Ravens versus Paris Legion to start things off. Toronto Ultra are taking on Minnesota Rockets, the Battle of the North. And then something very exciting in between our last game. We do have our group selection show and our stage 1 schedule reveal. We'll talk more about that in a bit.
Chat, if you
Then
guys,
to round things off at the end of it,
if you guys enjoyed today and the stream does well and everyone's excited about the fact that we're doing this, we'll be back again tomorrow.
Absolutely incredible.
Okay.
Now, if you guys at home,
Where'd her camera go? So if you guys are enjoying this, and we keep the viewers up to make sure we know that the majority of the community is enjoying this, then we'll be back again tomorrow.
Call of Duty League is back, and it's taking the best from the history of Call of Duty esports to build another year of epic entertainment. The Call of Duty League features 12 teams across the United States, Canada, and Europe.
Listen
all
up, new
competing for
viewers.
their shot at the ultimate prize, the Call of Duty League Championship. In the Call of Duty Black Ops Cold War era, rivalries established last season will continue to intensify and new wars will be waged as the season advances. This year, Classic tournaments are back, with all 12 teams going to war to claim victory at 5 majors throughout the season. But getting to the top of the podium is going to be a battle. At home series events ahead of each major, teams will be split into groups and continue in matches that determine seeding for the upcoming major. Each win earns teams CDL points throughout the season, giving teams a better position in the overall 2021 standings and a shot at becoming one of the 8 teams to qualify for the Call of Duty League postseason. In 2021, pro teams face off in best-of-5 matches, 4 versus 4 battles on PC, using any league-approved controller, offering players an unprecedented choice in Call of Duty esports competition history. This is just the beginning. The Call of Duty League is committed to delivering the best in esports entertainment, to further expand its amateur systems highlighting the best up-and-comers, and to give fans new ways to interact with the action. Head to callofdutyleague.com to join up, follow your favorite teams, and learn more.
Fuck!
So, of course, we have plenty of fun and games for you this season, but something I'm really, really excited for is our selection show, where we actually have a little bit of a different system this year, and something actually really to look forward to, because it is a little bit different. So, actually, our groups and our match schedule are determined by our own teams. So during the group selection show, teams in Group A will be actually selecting the teams in Group V via a reverse snake draft process.
What?
And this is all, filmed. It's all triple checked, making sure everything is absolutely perfect. But it is a very different way of doing it. What do you think about that, Mr. X? It's a little bit unusual, isn't it?
Yeah, I love this. You know, it's something that when I started doing Overwatch, I got kind of introduced to via, you know, leagues that were going on in Asia and Korea specifically.
What?
I thought this was like a super neat little like wrinkle to throw in, right? Where you can start picking your opponents for people, other teams or your own team. I think it just adds like a little bit of it's a little bit of like BM to it, right? Nameless.
Yeah,
you know,
sure.
if somebody were to get a selection of like, who do I want to play? Like, I want to play Nameless for sure.
Yeah.
Like, it's kind of disrespectful. You got to get a little bit more in that game. So I really like the switch. I think it's kind of cool.
Interesting.
Yeah, I think it's very interesting. I mean, Nameless, from your perspective, obviously ex-pro, you got some serious accolades behind your belt, pal. What would you be thinking, especially as a team? Would you be really, really kind of into this process and really thinking about who you're going to be choosing?
I mean, I think for me, and I think a lot of the pros will come from the same perspective. It's like, it doesn't matter who we play, right? Like, you're going to have to beat everybody at some point anyway. So, you know, I think it's definitely interesting and super fun for the fans. But, you know, as a pro player in that mentality, you just go, bring it my way. Whoever we have to play, we're going to play anyway, right?
What's
so
up, Insta?
Whoever our group is, so be it.
Rocker
There we
slept
go.
on, trust
So
me.
Be it. Love it.
I
Well,
was
we'll
a
actually
huge
see
Rocker
that
fan
take
last
place
year.
on Sunday. For now, we're going to head to a quick break, but when we come back,
Okay.
we've got more surprises. We're going to actually meet our casters for today. We've got Miles and Chance back on the mic yet again. It's a brand new season, brand new game, it's a brand new day. I'm so excited. We'll see you guys.
Oh, their graphics look way better than last year. Fire. Oh, fire. That's way better than last year's graphics. Okay, so few things. Shut up. Fucking. Oh, I'm so excited. Insta, I was a huge Rocker fan last year. Bro, GodRx was a fucking god. And then I don't know what happened to him. He got benched, turned into a puddle. I don't know. Stay up till 4 a.m. streaming. Wow, hard body karate. Oh man, I'm so excited. I'm fucking lit. Listen, friends, if it is your first time here, what's up, baby? Hello. Today we're not doing any gaming. We're just chilling. We're vibing. We're talking about the league. We're talking about whatever your chat wants to talk about, and we're just gonna have a good time doing it, baby. It's kind of a nice change of pace. Let's just sit back and fucking truly vibe. Like, no, I'm not focused anything other than you guys and what I'm seeing here. I don't have to worry about gameplay. Like, I'm just vibing. So if it is your first time here, welcome. Make sure you drop a subscription below. It just helps support the channel. It lets you know when I go live next. There's no financial commitment. It's nothing like that. So if you are enjoying the content, make sure you hit that subscription button. If you're not sure yet, maybe you want to say hello first, you're more than welcome to say hello in the chat. We love to greet you and say what's up. Oh yeah, baby. Get the popcorn, get the food, get the snacks, get the drink, go take a pee. This is your break. I think the games are going to start maybe in 10 more minutes. We'll see. They had a 2v2 gunfight last year for 500 a night. Maybe for 500 a night. I saw the 2v2. Was it 2v2? No, the 1v1 tournament last year was super sick too. Started and still Subliners fan. I started watching the CWL. So before it was the Call of Duty League, it was Call of Duty World League. And I started a 100 Thieves fan because 100 Thieves, remember, I didn't really know about competitive Call of Duty, like I said that earlier. So I only got into it 2 years ago with Black Ops 4. And I got into it because of 100 Thieves, because they were promoting it a lot, and I finally watched. And then naturally, of course, I was a 100 Thieves fan. And then when they weren't in the league last year, of course, I'm following the hype train. I became a big fan of the Huntsman and Scump and Hex and the squad there, and their whole team was amazing. And then I fell in love with Envoy. I love the way he plays. He plays on Chicago Huntsman, and now they've rebranded and changed their name this year because they acquired the rights to a different organization which they used to own, which was called Optic. So now they're called Optic again. They gave away 2 of their players, got a new one. So before CDL, I was a FaZe fan. Got you. Are you a Atlanta FaZe fan, or are you now just like, who's your team? So my team is Optic and 100 Thieves. I know that's kind of like chasing the clout, but it's just the way that I came in, you know. But I do love a lot of players on individual players on teams. I love Hook on Dallas. I'm a big Arcides fan. I like Arcides. Oh, I love Miles. All right, let's hear this guy's talk.
Very, very fun weekend of games. Joined, as ever, by the wonderful Chance. Do we want to try and do this now, dude? Do we do a high five in 3, 2, 1?
NRG. Visit NRG owns Optic Chicago.
No chance, bro. We're ready to rock and roll, mate.
That's their team.
Let's just meet Dallas. Let's take a look at the Dallas Empire. A lot of folks, you know, thinking that they may be one of the hottest teams coming into the season, and, well, frankly, you'd be correct. Chance, what are your big high-level vibes about Dallas?
I mean, this is one of the 2 teams that they kept their full
The
roster
defending
coming into
champs.
the new year.
Wow, they
did.
did.
Reigning world champs.
They did Crim 6, C6 over there left. Dirty. Look at his picture.
Crim, literally.
Oh, they did him dirty.
He has at his disposal like 37 championships.
Shotzi on the far right was the rookie and MVP of the year.
Players from top to bottom. Literally one of the highest skill cap teams we have ever seen in Call of Duty history.
Yeah, incredible stuff. And again, don't adjust your sets. Of course, we're at 4v4 nowadays, boys and girls. The New York Subliners, their opponents today, of course, being led from the front by Clayster, formerly of the Dallas Empire. Again, it was a tough one to make that.
Chat, I gotta go to the bathroom. Be right back.
4v4, someone had to go. Clay, man, Chance, I think you brought this up to me once in a conversation that Clay, you know, he really makes it hard for himself after winning a championship.
I mean, he is the true veteran. Like, he plays multiplayer within the pro level of the scene. He's 3rd prestige right now, Miles. Every single time this man wins a world championship, he hits that fresh start, gets one unlock token for the next set to go through the 55 levels, and he has to do it all over again. Every single time he finds a great deal of success, he just gets dropped, or the team moves on, or something happens. But a new fresh start for him. We can see if 3rd prestige will be his best one yet, because we know he is always going to be hungry.
Always hungry, Dino. Of course, joining Clayster, Mac, Diamond Con, the latest addition to the squad, and Avseem, who was picked up to help out with the scrims. You know, in all things have changed. You know, for New York, this is a very, very interesting time. But going into this first matchup, we'll take a look at the maps in just a moment. But Hardpoint, the first game mode we will be playing here in a best of 5 series. And again, for those of you who don't quite know, Hardpoint is basically Crazy King. You know, this is a single fixed location on the map that changes throughout the game every 60 seconds. It's on a fixed rotation, and the players, you bet they know where they're going. First team to 250 points will get the win. Team scores points by standing in that hill uncontested. When a contest happens, a big old icon appears on screen. You can't miss it. The time stops. The game time will stop when teams are scoring. So keep an eye on that one as well. We've seen some exciting finishes. Chance, I mean, the game is almost ready to go, my friend. I mean, this is it. Like, we are wasting no time. Like, the wheels are barely up and this plane's already going. But what do you think about the Subliners? This is obviously not the roster they wanted right out of the rip, but it is the hands they've been dealt. I mean, these cards ain't bad, but today's going to be a difficult day for them. I mean, this is, as Clay put it, this is glorified practice for them. This is not the team they wanted. Things are looking a little different now, but do you think they can go the way?
I think they can go the way eventually, but keep in mind they've been on less than a week of practice. I think we found out the sad news about Zuma's at least potentially brief, hopefully brief retirement last Saturday. So they've literally had less than a week to get
they're starting?
practice in, and the guy that they brought in to replace him, Diamond Con,
wait,
is
is
to be a fantastic
this for
player,
real?
expecting him to have great communication the entire time. That is why the New York Subliners picked this man up, and he's able to run that second AR. Let's Mac make that adjustment.
We'll see you later, Insta.
Here we are, finally. 2021 season, almost rocking and rolling here. Find ourselves on a Garrison Hardpoint right off the rip. It's going to be the New York Subliners here in our new look for the Codcaster. In those first few moments, Dallas now going to rip on back over. And again, looking at the mini-map there, the yellow players, that will be the New York Subliners. Those in the white are current reigning champs, the Dallas Empire. And there's got to be a little bit of bad blood in this game. Chance again, taking a Clayster, having to leave that squad, having to be dropped. Now a tiny bit of a shot at, even if it is exhibition match vengeance, we'd love to see it.
Oh, there is absolutely
so
no
Clayster on New York, top left, was on Dallas's team when they were 5v5 last year.
Cut out for you.
And they won a
Empire,
championship together.
Still able to hold those spawns for this next hill. And really, it's not as much as rotation to get spawns necessarily, but to get control of where the hard point's going to be. That's why you got
Dallas is going to win.
Green.
Easy.
He's trying to be that roaming slayer to keep these subliners at bay. And you got everyone else. You got to watch Bricks. You got to watch the full
If you're new to watching competitive, mini-map is a big thing to watch.
And his teammates have the coverage. He is going to be incredibly difficult to
kill.
kill.
Am I covering anything bad?
The subliners taking their time.
Nah, it's kind of just their rounds and
Trying to
shit.
make something happen here. Crim6 locks it down from the side of Bricks. It's going to be Illy finding kills.
Look, I'll show you what I'm covering.
Well, so far, a watertight hard point.
It's just their
Dallas
inventory.
Empire Subliners not able to make much happen. Mac,
A big
once
deal.
again, going back into the ring for another swing. Can he find more? And at this point in time, 30 seconds remaining. He may well be looking at repositioning. That 0 there was on the minimap. That was Huk, bottom left-hand side. He was trying to make a play happen there. He cut those reinforcements out. And chance right now, there's no way the Subliners are getting in. It looks like they're just going to give this up, hold control of the mid-map.
The unfortunate part about this, guys, is this is usually live in a stadium. So you feel the fans. The fans are going crazy. The players are standing up and screaming at each other. But because of COVID, you know?
Already spawning out across the map. That is the worst situation for this rotation. Because now Shotzi, there's only 2 players that Empire have to deal with at least to approach the hill. But actually, they're doing the smart thing. They recognize the spawns come out behind him. And Shotzi taking his time, waiting for his teammates. One guy goes over to the side. He challenges the front of the hill, and the break is already in.
All good. Still, spawns now working out for New York. Far right-hand side of the map. Here come the shots. Simon Khan up first. He goes down a Shotzzy once again. Asim is out. Illy finds a nice headshot
is
to him.
good.
Now Mac all alone.
Mac is
Bleeding
good
out.
too.
He's in a bit of trouble. Can he take
He's a
any
new
more?
player.
No. Illy, the Pope, gets it done. And now over to Clayster, trying to keep the fight alive. Illy keeps that run going and makes sure the hard point stays safe, stays Dallas. And so far, it is looking fantastic.
Dallas is too good, though, I think. They're too strategic. They're very,
again, Subliners, they're battling tooth and nail to stay in this one, Chance. And as you can
consistent
see, now already starting to flip out.
and
Subliners
tactical rather than
not a bad position to be in.
just gunning.
You do have to
They're
worry
all about
Illy.
rotations
Roaming
and
through the center of the map
timing
right
and
now.
being
Shotzzy providing the reinforcements. A Chance already. Looking like a dominant
accountable,
Dallas.
making sure you're in the right spots. Less about just slaying.
10-4. Illy, meanwhile, 12-5. They are just full control right now. They have of the map. You got the power positions. Crim up top green with the Crim6. And you get the lockdown on the hill. Even if his teammates are going to be far away, not able to get inside, maybe he would be able to get those players out. Diamond Khan, though, again, the new second AR for the team, up on top of floating tank.
This guy's new.
Ultimate
No
power
idea what the fuck he
position
is.
from this side of the map, seeing what he can do from up top, able to take down Huk, as New York Subliners finally able to get a little bit of time on the clock.
Still a battle raging, though, on the hard point right now. Clayster's holding it down. Those members of Dallas making their way through that top green position, that power position, that PIP. They've finally managed to find the kills, but the trades are going quite well. Clay finally gets dropped there by Crim. Teammates turn adversaries, not the last time probably in their careers. As this hard point comes to a close, we will move across to our next tier. See the minimap, the small lock icon, the padlock, that center of the map will be the next hard point location. As you can see, Dallas, they have that center of the map control. Spawns now to the left-hand side for the Subliners. Their chance now to make a play under the hill once again. Rotations have not been terrible, but again, they're just lacking that slight little bit of cohesion chance when it comes to the pushes, and that's, going to come with
There's a big
time.
kill.
This is basically
Nice.
a brand new roster for the Subliners. These results is a fistful assault here.
Either way, potential to get quite a bit of time to get yourself back in the game. It was interesting. Empire, they put no pressure on trying to get those back spawns. And if they're successful at least wiping them out, if you force this spawn in the back over towards tank and you have that green control, that catwalk control, you can start spawn killing like crazy. But Mac popping up in the feed, he was able to get a couple kills. Now you got a scene getting that clearance, and it's actually Empire that end up spawning the back towards these tanks. So this has been a beautiful P5 hold here from the
this is
Subliners
good
so
for
far.
New York.
Able to get 30, 35 seconds in it, and with 15 seconds left.
Chat, if anyone's new and confused, please don't be afraid to ask any questions.
Exactly what they needed before the new rotations.
Playing is a little
Trying to make
different than
things interesting in
spectating
the
and
center
watching
again, trying to
competitively.
hold control. Still Huk on your screen. A wonderful year last year. First time we really saw Huk try to pop up. The success he's certainly found. Current reigning world champions.
Their stream is stuttering a little bit. It's not us,
What
it's
could
them.
be a very interesting rivalry for the rest of the season. For the Subliners, there's much to be thought of here, as they are taking quite the hands from Dallas. As we go back over to our first hard point in our second set of rotations onto Max. Shotzzy's going to hold the line down, though can't take them all. Clay finds himself too.
Shotzy's 17 and 9.
We will see a little bit of breathing space now for the Subliners.
He's
Can Dallas
cracked
find
right
an
now.
opening and try to get on this point?
And it was just a perfect play to get the break on the hill as well. You had Mac baiting out from Clayster from light. You take down the man in the power position. It was Crim6 last time. Now Diamond Khan in the same spot over towards top caution and doing a great job, not only helping his teammates out.
You don't know
towards
what's going
light,
on, so this
also
is
watching
hard
mid-map
point.
just a little bit. But as contest time comes through,
So you
we
see the
already know
numbers
how
up top?
important this next hill is, right? Empire got a full
It's
60
first to
last time. Now you got
250.
Mac on the very early
There's
rotation.
5 different
Diamond
points in the
Khan
map.
worked out over top of them. This is a
And
hill
they
the Subliners
change.
need,
It's like
because
King of the
obviously
Hill.
Shotzi's able to pick up a couple kills, which there's the next two.
You see right here,
Full control. They are
where
setting
this thing
themselves
is,
up
see where
for
my mouse
another
is?
full 60.
Shotzzy proves to be the deadliest catch as he slips.
This is going to be here for 60 seconds, and then it's going to move to a new location. 5 different locations on each map.
Angles are safe.
and
Once
each
again, it was basically a
location
clean
is
60
on
in the
for
first set
60
of the hard
seconds.
points for Dallas,
And
now it could
as
well
you
be another.
control
Can
that
we
area,
see the
you build up
Subliners maybe
points.
try to
So
make a
a
break
point
here?
for
Or will
each
they
second
just
that you're
once again
there.
give it up
And you
look
want to
towards the net?
control as
Again,
much
this is
time
a
you
very,
can by the
very
end of the
decent
game to
setup
get to
from the Subliners-
250.
from Dallas rather, and for the Subliners,
So you
the
just need to be
break's just not quite
standing
there. They are
inside
being
of it
picked
and
apart
basically
across the map.
controlling
You
it. So
name
you have
Shotzi's
to,
finding the angles.
you know,
Illy now
just
making his way
control
from
the
middle
area,
of
if
the
that
map.
makes sense.
A lot more aggressive now at Dallas in this second
It's a
set.
king of the hill.
Shotzi now trying to make his way forward. Diamondcon, the newcomer to the team. It's going to be a Semtex there waiting for him, but Shotzi, it just doesn't seem to matter where he is. The kills are going to keep on flying through. And now, once again on the approach, Subliners with the hold, with the rotation, but Dallas, particularly Shotzi there, 23 kills and 11 overall, looking to punch a hole through the defense.
Now you'll see the next hard point is here. There's 1 second left until the next one moves. Now it's 60 seconds here at this new hard point. It's yellow because New York is currently controlling it.
Just like that, the one play, Clay is going to spawn out because Crimson does not get killed fast enough. Finally, that comes through. And actually, I take that back. Clay did a beautiful job of holding his kill cam to buy his teammates just enough time. So a little bit of the veteran plays coming in from Clay. But even though you get those spawns, the pressure on the hill, obviously not there. Empire, again, chaining these two hills back to back, just bullying out with the pressure and with the gun skill and with Hook on a 5 spree. You can see everyone right now from Empire firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, Subliners have got 2 lines of attack to already make this work out. Hook finds 7 in a row. While this hard point just keeps on going, he's already managed to make the rotation as well. Subliners have struggled time and time again here on Garrison to really break these hard points. Still on board with Hook, keeping this run going. This could be kill number 8. Diamondcon, just manages to take
And
the top
remember,
off.
for anyone that's
gonna put the
really,
streak
really
at an end,
new,
but nonetheless, Dallas,
these players that we can see through the wall, only we can see that. This is the spectator mode. Obviously, this player can't tell that there's these players here through the wall.
Looks like Subliners have got middle of the map control. They have that rotation down, but it's the breaks from Empire that are getting the job done. And here we go, Diamondcon on the defense.
So we don't. He doesn't know there's someone behind that wall over there.
Quite get him. And that's going to be that. Asim trying to find the wall bang. There's the trades back and forth. You will see this time and time again. Asim with a nice 2. Not enough to keep the play alive, though.
Nice 2
Can
piece.
Clay now reinforce as the spawns from Dallas, ever so close chance, and they're still alive in this push.
And you can see the Empire, because they pushed through caution last time around, they sort of opened up the floodgates to try to come in through the front, but they get bullied out as Mac is able to pick up 2. The trade from Shotzi coming in just to chip away a few.
I'm not a really fan of this map, though.
Mostly in full
to me, it just all looks too similar. When they go to new hard points, it all kind of just blends.
Two hill that they've gotten bullied out. Every other hill, they've been able to get some degree of success. These final 10 seconds, though, going the way of the Empire, which means this next hill incredibly crucial for the Subliners because they can lose it here. Good news for them, they got the setup. Asim responsible for that green control, and well, he just gets dealt with immediately. Shotzi's going to sneak past. Subliners have no idea what that is. The clean 4 down, the control that they had is gone. And Empire potentially looking
and they all spawned out because they killed them all. So now they're all back here in these spawns. He knows they're going to spawn there.
Now the grip tightens around.
So he's going to hold that because behind him is the hard point.
Clay going up against Shotzi, it's not going to work out. Kill number 6 in a row, 29 overall.
They only need 25 more
This
points.
is starting to get ugly. Shotzi,
Basically.
he's found the opening. He's found the soft underbelly of the Subliners, and it's not a tickle. He's giving them the full body blows, and it's getting ugly. We only have 25 points now for the win here. And Dallas Empire, it's quite a statement to open things up. For the Subliners, again, you have to give them credit. They're giving it all they've got here. But again, this is basically a brand new roster, and the ceiling is pretty high for this team, but they've got
one of their
lots
best
of
players,
work to
Zuma.
do. Not necessarily the fairest
Unfortunately,
matchup, but hey,
I think
fans are
he announced basically
fans
retirement.
received. And
Excuse me,
honestly,
retirement because of an injury, like last week.
And I will say, though, Subliners by no means out of this yet. They have got the correct map cutouts. You got Asim and Mac picking up kills in the feed. They have green control. They have catwalk control, and they're in the hill as well. The spawn out actually does come in from the Empire. Now that Asim is up on the map, they should know. Clayster turns around, but cannot win the gunfight. Things getting dicey. Diamondcon right now by himself. Backs up off the hill, and he just gets taken down. Maybe a small opportunity for the Subliners to get themselves back in this, though. The spawn out, though, and they're going to get
They always know where everyone is because of spawns. They're predicting the spawns.
15 seconds away, in game number 1 of the kickoff season is here.
Basically was all on Asim then to make the play. Here comes Clay. Trying to make something work out. Shots are there. Once again, toe-to-toe with Shotzi brings him down. 20 seconds remaining on this hard point. Shotzi stays alive. A little bit of help from Illy. That's huge work. That could well be it. You saw the contest there coming through for a brief few moments, but I think, Chance, this may be all she wrote. This could be Garrison done and dusted, and that's going to be it. Crim picking up the final few seconds.
So it's just predicting spawns.
Dallas Empire, they take map number 1.
Basically, how these games work and respawns and how you become really good at them gun skill, of course, but also spawn prediction. So you know in this map, when people die here, they'll spawn here. So that means that you can move over to this lane and watch this path, because you know since they just died here, most likely they're going to spawn here based on where your players are. Because when you die and you spawn, you're not going to spawn near the opposing team. You're going to spawn somewhere far. That's how video games work. So they're just predicting spawns, know where people are going to be by rotations. It's all more. That's why I love COD competitive and respawns, because it's all about, it's technical. It's not just about gun skill.
Commiserations to the subliners. A lot of work to still be done there. But hey, not too disappointed by what I saw out of DiamondCon at times. That one mistake, letting shots slip on through to that second point by the radar truck. We saw it happen.
So
anyway,
now it's
friends,
search and
maps
destroy.
loads for
Everyone
this
should
site.
be familiar with search and destroy. You got 2 bomb sites. You have a bomb, you have to plant it, and then the other team has to defend, and then you go back and forth. And you only get 1 life, no respawn.
Fan favorite if you're a BO4 player, and of course we're gonna have that raid hard point. Moscow S&D for that game 5. Should we need to go all the way?
And it's
I'm
best of 5, so
excited to see
first to
Control.
3 map
We've
wins.
obviously watched a lot of VODs. We've seen the challenges tournaments. We've seen a whole load of scrims. But now that we're in the real thing, you know, this is good practice for everyone. I want to see how Control plays out. I want to see how these teams go at each other. Streaks, you know, everything. We've got a whole load of new tricks to play with here in Cold War. And I'm feeling it. This may be an exhibition match, but the pressure is still on for a lot of these players. I think for DiamondCon as well. I mean, this would be the first, like, major tournament he's played in, but I mean, for some of these guys, it's not a big, it's another day in the office. For Shotzi, man, I mean, he was looking exceptionally comfortable there in that first game on Garrison.
Absolutely. I would say the ultimate takeaway, though, like, yes, it is an exhibition match, but especially for a team like the Subliners, this is the first true, like, tournament sort of environment where there is some sort of pressure, where you're playing against a team that you know is going to be going as hard as possible, where you get to see how DiamondCon reacts under pressure, what the comms are going to be like when there's a bit more energy. There is still something to be gained, still something to be learned, and the more information you can get from a tournament where you're not actually earning CDL points, it's just better preparation for once the season actually gets
Whoever
going.
game
So,
is haircut
yes, it
fucked
was a
up.
tough map number 1 overall, but realistically, I mean, that's one for the
I wonder how
Subliners.
they will play
Go
this
back
S&D, to be
drawing board.
honest.
Maybe
Let's
just
see.
don't let people come out of top green and get that control over towards P2, or work on your break around the back, whatever.
Chat,
it's
how
gonna
does the
be,
stream
but
work?
This is the best
I mean,
time
look,
to
sorry.
identify mistakes, figure out where the holes in your gameplay.
How does everything look with me? And because basically I'm streaming someone else's stream, so it might get super compressed and things might look a little blurry, but you let me know. It might look great. I don't know.
We also lost Zuma. Zuma having to take he's having to retire. You know, it's a hand injury, it's a thumb injury. He's had operations to deal with this one. I mean, it's heartbreaking to see Zuma dip out. He was a fan favorite. He was an exciting player to watch. He's got a very bright career. It's heartbreaking to see this go down. And again, a crucial part of the Subliners. You know, it's not about finding a replacement for this player, Chance, but you can't ignore, you know, the impact that Zuma had, not just on the map, but I mean in Call of Duty as a culture. You know, Zuma flanks is something that everyone knows about. Like, everyone. And look at those eyes. What a stud.
I was going to say, as sad as it is, the rest of the league can breathe a big sigh of relief. Their flanks are just infinitely safer than they were before, and it's always disappointing when a player who's still towards the top of the game, like Zuma, is still disgusting. Like, he hasn't fallen off at all. It's the worst timing for it, but again, honestly, I just hope he can have some sort of speedy recovery or get back in the swing of things, because by no means do I want him to be done on the sticks. That is too much skill to not be able to see more in the future.
Well, he's already starting to hit mouse to keyboard, and the movement's a little funny. The WASD is not quite there yet, but man, he's hitting the shots with the mice. But that's it. Zuma, man, if you're watching this, we love you.
Looks good, chat. Okay.
We really hope everything's cool. But let's take a look at some stats now from last year, because again, we haven't quite started the 2021 season just yet. This is the kickoff exhibition. This is Dallas Empire. This was their ranks from last season. They were disgusting at Dom.
Bet she's going to be an analyst for the CDL. It might be. That'd be pretty cool. What's up, driver?
Within the entire league, but
Visit Brazzy. Looks good.
That
Awesome.
kind of gives you
Thank you, guys.
A taste, a hint of what to expect from Dallas now in Cold War.
Well, I think if anything, my takeaway would just be to keep in mind that they did have a slow start last year. They picked up the ball very, very quickly, but especially the opening tournament that they had, they lost to FaZe and they lost to Chicago straight away. And that was the moment where we were like, maybe Shotzi isn't that good. Maybe Illy's not going to be prepared for this high-level gameplay. And then the turnaround that they had partway through the year, now they're just full steam ahead, and I don't think they're going to stop.
Now they won't stop indeed. This is the New York Subliners quick start from last year as well. Again, these are the ranks from last season. A very different looking squad now. Of course, we saw major changes from the addition of COVID to changing the way we play the game, moving everything online. Mac coming in, making a big difference, and now of course Clay joining the team. Mac being the only remaining member now of that New York Subliners squad from last year. And again, much to be left there, much to be thought of in terms of the hardpoint record was quite good, but aside from that, a little bit of holes in the gameplay, but we'll see if they can't make some changes now going in a Cold War for New York. Again, a team that has certainly gone through their struggles before the season's even started, and we certainly hope they can get the iron out and take care of those wrinkles. But Dallas certainly proven to be a very worthy opponent to get things going here. And Search and Destroy, chance we say it during regular tournaments as well. This is a great opportunity to steal a map in a series and force that game forward at the very least. But in terms of where we're at now, and this being a kind of an exhibition, and the New York Subliners being a little new look squad, do you think everyone's going to be going hard in this Search and Destroy? Do you think anyone's going to be trying to keep any secrets back before we do start the season on Feb 11th?
Honestly, no.
February 11th. That's the first day.
And yes, I do think everyone's going to be going hard.
So how long is that from now? What is it?
Match. That means if you go to like
2
the
weeks.
best of 5, like you play out everything, you're only showing off 2 S&D maps. There's only so many rounds that you're going to see.
Yeah, 2 weeks.
Maybe you don't pull out the super fancy stuff, but you're going hard and you're absolutely
That's a funny
trying
response,
to win. When I
TWD.
look at a team like an Empire, I know they've been grinding Search and Destroy, both as individuals and as a team, and I know that they are going to be very well practiced on all of these maps. So I think they're going to come out and try to set the tone and just be dominant.
Here we go. Search and Destroy. Explain
If you're unfamiliar, read these rules.
1 life per round. They start on either offense or defense. The round is won by eliminating all 4 players on the opposing team, or if you're on offense, planting the bomb and detonating it before the round ends, or if you're on defense, defusing a planted bomb prior to the round end. Again, it's first to 6 overall. We take turns in attack and defense. It's going to be a lot of fun. Search and Destroy, a real fave. I mean, Max he's had to dip, man. Max out, he's gone. See you later, Max. The game's only starting, brother. But we'll see how the New York Subliners can go here now on this Search and Destroy. Very, very excited chance to see how this one goes down. Again, Search, first time we're really seeing it here at the pro level. Here in the CDL, the Kickoff Classic has been a whole ton of fun so far. I've got no idea what to even expect, mate. Predictions are out the window. Obviously, we're seeing some changes, to what players are using and what's currently
What's this map?
vogue, what's being GA,
Oh, they're playing on Checkmate. Let's go.
On recently, but very, very excited to see how this plays
Checkmate. S&D is
To the
fire.
best of my knowledge, no snipers, no smokes. So it is just
Our
gonna be
COD community
pure on
games
strat,
on this
pure
map,
on gun
S&D,
skill
were
that we're
so
gonna see.
fun.
And again, that is where the experience is going to come in very clutch. I'm fully expecting Empire to just, I don't want to outright say just a dominant performance, but something close to it, man. This needs to be Illy's playground this year. S&D is where he needs to completely turn up, and there you go. He's the one that ends up getting first blooded as Diamondcon finds the pick over towards end.
Shotzi with a very quick response to take care of Diamondcon out on the side of the map. Shotzi, he also falls there to Max. So the trades are relatively even, back and forth we go. Who gets involved now? And it's now a 2v2. Mac and Asim for the Subliners. C6 and who?
Wow, that was fast. What's up, Legend? Welcome,
Mac trying to
baby.
Clear the plane. Cabin looks to be safe. Who's
Legend,
trying
you
to
just
that
say
plane?
morning, brother? It's 4 p.m. Imagine.
Right down to less than 1 shot. 34 HP overall. I mean, that is hurt. The Subliners with that top lane control, not willing to let this happen, but they're going to hold hands and push forward. Krim up over the top. Oh boy, gets it done with the button of his gun. Asim now, can he make it a 1 versus 1? Here comes the assistance, and once again, trades. They
Good trade.
save the day.
And beautiful job by Crim6 as well. Not only
Wow, they're
did the
just
shot
sprinting
run
on
towards
this
the
map.
end, but doesn't take the gunfight, lays down because he knew
Like, this is a
gonna be
fast
there
S&D.
as his protector. Granted, Crim6 does,
Especially
die,
'cause
but makes
4v4, the map
perfect
is so
play to
big.
Draw that player out to make sure his teammates are there. So, bit
Like,
of
there's
a
so much
sporadic
space to
sort
do
of
shit.
opening, I'd say, from the Empire. Players all across the map, but eventually the plane control that they got off the rip paid dividends for them as their subs, at least early on, just able to run free.
We can now see for a Subliners offensive round. Clay with a quick class change up. Looks to be A's the bomb site of choice. Cube once again, top of the wing, flying high. Illy finds another one, and just like that, it all comes down to Asim in a 1 versus 3. Off the rip, it was not pretty. What's Asim going to be able to do? Finds one. Just trying to make this a little bit more interesting for him. Does have bomb for now, so with a minute just over the clock, he's got a bit of time to work with. Illy looking to take the fight, poke this one forward. Here we go. The timing on this could be fantastic. Krim tries to clear it out with a Semtex there, and now the bomb down.
Good
40
plan.
seconds before detonation. Dallas trying to push this slowly. They're going to have to clear the cabin. Illy saw the cross. Now to play with time. The shots are there, but no, Illy's going to get it done.
He could have got a 2-piece there.
They
That was
stacked up for
possible.
him. There was an opportunity for maybe a collat there chance, but a lovely retake from Dallas.
And again, that is 2 rounds back-to-back where Empire effectively just bullying the subliners out around the plane. I think it was Hook over towards that top right wing that got the first blood over on playing the right side of the map, and you can see the wing control
that
ever
gun just
present.
has
and
no
36
fucking
win his one,
recoil.
and Illy did the exact same thing
That shit's
under
cracked.
the other plane
If you aren't
wing.
doubled
So
up, you can't win in
aggressive
this
mid-map
map.
control around that area. Empire have been on point. We'll see if they mix things up as well, because Crim6 actually, with our first round on offense, he sat at the back of the map, jumping over on top of these crates, just effectively watching the full flank, and played it very patiently as he let his minions sort of run wild. A little bit more aggressive now, but you can see Shotzi by himself running into plane. It's a nice little spread of the map coming in.
Bad nade.
Yeah, well, the spread can go.
Oh, playing much slower.
Tried the heroics from the last round, not able to find too much. Can he catch
Hold on,
Shotzi?
defense.
Shotzi, big brain plays, trying to bang his way through onto the bomb site. Just check it there as he finds one. Nice bit of work. The sticky goes through. There's a bit of a tag there. Wonderful bit of work there from the sublines. The trades back and forth they go. It now comes to Clay. Sorry, to Crim. Finds one, tags him up. He could well try to recover the bomb. He is totally surrounded right now. Clay holding that back in. Eyes on if he tries to leave the plane. Looks like Diamond Con's trying to hit the flank now, just trying to find an angle here on
Remember,
Crim6,
Chad, there's 2
who's
bomb
just sitting
sites, B and A.
central plane.
Right now, he's trying to plant at
35
B.
seconds left on the clock.
He could switch and go to
You can
A,
isolate
but
these gunfights. It would have been something special.
it's too hard.
but
A
Subliners
is
hold.
super exposed.
They don't let that round get away from them. 2-1.
Yeah, Shotzi's cracked.
Yeah, nice attempt by Crim, maybe going for some of the wall
He's
bangs,
the
but
Rookie of the Year
honestly,
MVP last year.
3v1, the setup that the subliners were able to get, pretty much perfect. It was Diamond Con that was able to swing up through A Street, get to those boxes in the middle of where the hard point is. He can then see the plane cross, so now they know if Crim goes to bomb, Diamond Con's got that. Asim can stay in the back, make sure he does not die, and obviously Clayster responsible for the other wing. So they were able to set that coverage up in a matter of moments. So you talk about experience.
Looks like they're not even
preparedness.
entertaining A on this map
Obviously,
ever.
strategically.
Nobody has yet. Interesting.
Another offensive
I haven't
round
watched a
here for
lot
New
of
York.
S&D
First
scrims.
bloods haven't really been working out for them, but the trades have been great. Asim once again bringing that
I mean,
bomb in
someone's
towards
watching
the
over
A
A,
site.
but-
Not getting any love. Clayster manages to win the opening gambit there against Crim. So with that, a slight advantage going the way of New York. Now we're seeing a bit of aggression. Look at towards
Yeah,
that mini-map.
B has so much coverage
now
inside
from New
that
York.
plane.
On the flank they go. Nades are up and about.
They're going for the
Utilities being
flank
thrown. Asim's
on
got full
offense?
knowledge. There is a player in there
Very
waiting for him.
cool. It's a good play.
Folks are going to keep him safe for now. Hugh trying to get involved. Does find one. Matt cuts him down immediately. Lovely trade. Shotzi now from up high, but he goes down to Asim as well. Wonderful stuff. Illy now in the 1 versus 2. Oh boy, makes
Play,
it a
why
1
are you
versus 1.
challenging?
Can Mac stop the bleeding and cut him down? The aggression's right here, but
No, no,
Illy, oh no!
Wow.
Oh, it's a shot punch. It's a BO4 throwback.
What?
Illy's
Why
a
would you
beast.
do that? Wasn't New York on
Oh, we're gonna
offense?
see it
Why are
all,
they being
too.
so
That is
aggro? Just
all
go
3
play
kills
it.
in the feed. This is
Why are you
not a man
challenging
in
him?
search you can afford to challenge.
Oh my goodness.
Poor Mac towards the end played it all right, found
And
the
him
right
too.
corner, but the
Oh.
reaction time from Illy,
Yeah.
too clean. And again, that
That
is
was
not a
stupid.
situation that we are going to be rare to see from this year from Illy. He is a machine in search and destroy. I do not think you can really show off as much in 5v5, maybe with the snipes, but that clutch capability you have with just 4 players on the map gets kicked up just another notch. As the young man now pushing down this A Street.
You cannot sleep on the shot punch. That's a newfound sense of confidence right there for Dallas. I mean, if they were lacking any to begin with, but now we're seeing Crim trying to pin them in towards the center of the plane. 2 of them now underneath that fuselage, and Huke's going to cut him down. Asim goes. Mac with a quick rebuttal. Finds another. Nice bit of work there from Mac. That's 6 kills overall. Now with Shotzi. Toe-to-toe! Mac can't win it. Shotzi does get it done.
No chance you're going
Placed
to
her
win
in a
that
1 versus
fight.
2 situation, and they've got no idea where he is. They are trying to hunt him out towards the back, make sure it's safe, and oh, there it is. Play just looking slightly the wrong way. Shotzi with a perfect timing, and it's going to be a 4-1 lead now. Dallas
Yikes.
starting to look hot.
I mean, we knew New York wouldn't
And
look that
honestly,
good.
it was a great
They
job.
got
by
a
New
brand
York.
new
Like,
player.
who gets behind the line,
One of their
gets over towards
players
yellow
got hurt.
gray, and granted,
Last
Mac
minute
effectively
retirement
does
last
the work
year.
Himself, but you saw all the arrows
So,
on the
they
mini
don't have much practice together as a
went
team.
to hunt those 2 players down. If Hook was able to stay alive towards Crate, that would be a massive thorn in their side. Unfortunately, after that, Shotzi just wins his ones. Goes on a nice flank to take down Clayster as well. It seems like over towards boxes, around the flank past this, the plane over towards B. On offense, a lot of teams putting pressure that direction. Now, though, New York tripling up in the plane, and Clay again. Hook doing the same thing. Does get traded up by Mac as the triple plane pressure here. One nade from Shotzi, though, brings it to a screeching halt.
Oh, and it will. The Shotzi's just like, dude, I'm hitting the flank. I'm hitting the flank. Somebody hold them there. Let me know where they're going. Shotzi now trying to bring the fight upstairs. There it is. He's going to check his boarding pass. No, he's not. He's just going to dive straight in. Can Shotzi, can he find any more than one? No, it's going to be a single kill to be had, but that's a 2.
That's a good try.
Illy on the flank. Diamond Con makes the perfect read, though. Seam now getting the bomb down. And Crim watching towards the backside of plane. Perfect angle from Illy. Takes care of the bomb planter. Now Diamond Con left alone. The bomb didn't go down either, so now Diamond Con, I mean,
Illy's cracked.
That's going to be a tough round
Illy's
to win.
cracked.
Dallas, once again, pure dominance. 5-1, map point. And this is for 2-0 in the series.
And the repositioning too smart. By the way, a few rounds ago, where I was talking about the angle Diamond had on the plane cross, that's exactly what it was. Illy able to take the player down on the bomb, but then the smart play is just running away. He knew Diamond Con was roughly towards the back of the plane. He knows that the only play that Diamond has is to come and hunt him down, so he runs towards the back of the map, try to buddy up with Crim6. Of course, Illy didn't even need the help. 7-3 right now.
Big brain plays,
Illy
huh?
having an absolute.
It's good they're respecting social distancing, though.
Of his work so far.
Oh man, I wish this was live chat.
Offensive round now for the Dallas Empire. Try
On
and make
land,
something happen.
man.
Illy versus Clay.
With the crowd, it's so good.
There, we like that.
Watching it
Back for a moment.
so
With
good
that,
when
those shots, he's now
there's
managed to
fans
take
in the
control of
stands.
top
It's
lane.
so hype.
Duke just below him, trying to make sure no one else gets
So
involved.
hype.
Mac there,
It's
out
so
on the B
lame.
wing.
It's unfortunate.
Biding his time.
Fucking
Holding that
COVID.
lane. Got A-bomb coverage as well for the subliners. So they've got all points covered. It's now going to come down to who gives away that first life and who can press the advantage.
Maybe some pressure just looking for a pick. There's the opening move. Shotzi, easy gunfights for him. A technical trade coming through as the Seam is able to find one, and Clay annoying in the back of the map. Able to take care of the flank. Huke's going to get caught, and one by one the dominoes fall. Illy, he has 1-1v3 already today. Now he's got the 1v2. Both players in the back of the map. This round by no means over.
Not Illy. Give us another 1v3, I dare you. Play in a Seam. They're going to turtle up. They're going to slow
You think
this right down.
subliners are going to win a dom?
Pick to be ideal.
Win the
They get that
dom?
1v1 once again. 20 seconds now remaining. There's Clay. Illy feeling himself,
Chad,
but
if you don't
Clay
know.
holds the line.
Hard point.
A nice round from the subliners.
S&D
once
and then
again. They do not
domination.
let
Those
it
are the
slip,
3
but
game
boy,
modes.
you have to
Oh, and
give
then
us
there's
the
control. Actually,
confidence,
it's not
the
dom
aggression
anymore.
there.
Yeah, it's control.
Dallas are just looking nasty.
Forgot about that. Subliners will take control.
A much nicer round from Clayster, though, coming through. Again,
Why do you
Hook was
think that,
actually able to
Brazzi?
get behind enemy lines towards blue, and depending on the timing, he might have been able to shoot a Seam in the back. But
Why would you?
ends up
How are
not
you
going
gathering
his
that
way.
information?
Able to find a couple kills that round to have a little bit of bounce back, but of course for New York, they need another
I
4
wanna see someone
rounds.
plant
And
A.
frankly,
Plant
they need to
A.
figure
I
out a
wanna
way
see
to
it.
deal with the aggression Empire have been throwing up on defense. Hook has gotten so many first bloods towards the wing. This time they're mixing up and potentially flooding down A Street.
Could happen right now, but Hook's on the flank. 1, 2.
Yeah.
Quick re-peek. You can maybe get a few more. Shotzi now trying to line up the play.
It's
Illy's going
over.
to back him up as we may see the push now through the rear. Shot
It's
poking
over.
holes through the windows. That's going to be a nice set of kills. Hook can find number 3 in the round, and that
Over.
is a decisive Dallas victory.
Just shit
the
on
final
them.
round
Just
was an
took a
absolute
big poop.
treat to watch, and oh boy, Dallas Empire
Took a
looking
big old
fantastic
doozy on
there
them.
in Search and
That's what
Destroy.
just happened, chat.
And that is
You guys
truly
just witnessed the doozy.
bullying the opposition right there, right? I mean, we saw, what, 2 different rounds for Empire on defense where Hook jumps up to the top wing. He takes down Clayster, who was trying to push up A Street. He gets away with it enough times. He's like, you know what? Clay's not going to do this anymore. Let me just fly up A Street this time. No time wasted. Immediate 2-piece. Easy round for Hook. The shot calling completely on point for the Empire, who, again, have not slowed down and continue to show their dominance.
And there's your stats just from the Search and Destroy there. Checkmate, looked pretty good. Just under 7 minutes overall. Nice to see that total game time. A lot of players, a lot of fans saying that because of the subliner situation that they're in, again, this is very, very difficult practice for them in a kind of tournament setting. It could be a very, very hot 3-0, but mate, who knows? Who knows? We've got
Mate,
Raid
who
Control coming in next. I don't
knows?
know about you, Chance, but I'm loving this one. The Kickoff Classic has delivered the goods so far. We still have 2 more series. If we do go to a
66,000
final map
people
after
watching this
one,
live stream
you never
right now.
know. When we come back after this quick break, though. Game 3.
66,000. Okay, we'll let them take your break. What's up, chat? I saw some of their scrims. They looked pretty aggressive and dominant on Riot. So let's see how that goes after getting this L and SNT. Okay. Okay. Well, If you've been watching and if you've been following, I think that was predicted. Dallas is they're the returning champs.
Casual. Fun. Interesting. Addicting. Amazing. Action-packed. Unpredictable.
What's going on, chat? You guys enjoying yourselves so far? While we're on this commercial break. Ba-dum, 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 ba-da-dum. You guys hear about Larry King? That's sad. That's unfortunate. We're like in that age bracket now, chat, where all the people that we grew up knowing are gonna start getting old. And they're just gonna get picked off by fucking life. It kinda is what it is, unfortunately. Boom. But Dallas full of sweats because there's nothing to do here. What do you mean? Because it's like an exhibition? Yeah, they're super sweaty. Fun, 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 fun. Let's see what they're saying on Twitter. What are they saying on Twitter, in the Twitter sphere? Probably some toxic ass shit, that's for sure. Yeah, we definitely can't judge New York yet, for sure. It's still too early. We can't really judge anyone yet. I mean, we can partially, but New York is not fair. They're gonna explain Control in a second. They'll probably explain it better than I could, to be honest.
The Call of Duty League is
Dude, everyone been putting in the time with this game. I can only imagine how sweaty ranked is going to be. I can't wait to play against some pros again. Yeah, it's gonna be
brought
intense.
to you by USAA Insurance. Auto, renters, and
It's
home
gonna be
insurance
intense, that's for
made
sure.
to help the military community protect what they've worked hard for.
You cannot let that happen! Oh my god, he gets it off. Can he get away with his life? Oh no, no, no! And Scum finds another one. He's still going! What a round! It's madness around the point. The regular season MVP gets it done. LaRue with a knife, he gets it! Wow!
Cool graphics this year for sure, so far. Very cool.
Ain't no time to stop. Tell them I want everything. Yeah, I want it all. What's the point of grinding if you ain't gon' ball? I gotta get to the cream. I've been a cream of the crop. I gotta get to the green. Already been in the top. Starting with super show, man. Talking the game to fly. I want everything. Yeah, I want it all. What's the point of grinding if you ain't gon' ball?
Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Call of Duty League Kickoff Classic. It's Dallas Empire.
I hope they
versus
do
the New York
skins for each team
Subliners,
like they
our
did
first
last
match
year.
of the day, and the way things are going, chance to mean it could be over before we get to games 4 or 5. But that being said, we do have a raid control coming up just after this one. Chance, I want to talk a little bit about the off season just before we get into this one. For a lot of players and for a lot of the fans and for us, the staff, you know, the off season can be a very slow and very difficult thing unless you're a champion. If you're a champion like Crim6, you know, the off season is full of strange adventures. You know, Crim with his money, and again as a world champ, they won a considerable sum. The man dropped the bag on some night vision goggles. He thinks he's the real life Captain Price, and as far as I'm concerned, he basically is. I mean, that's beautiful, man. I mean, I can't even imagine what I would do, because you got to treat yourself to something, right? I mean, it'd probably be something a little bit more sensible than night vision goggles. But hey, man, Crim's a champion. That's probably why I am not. Charles, what would you spend your world championship winnings on? If not night vision goggles.
Dude, I am not that intensive a person, because keep in mind, those are like military grade goggles. Like, he paid top dollar to get the best quality he could. Like, those are not a toy. I don't know, man. I just feel like
yeah, they're about to explain it in a sec. They always explain the game modes.
Like that. Like, I would never need night vision goggles. I'm not that intensive a person. Crim's a little bit of a psycho, or a lot of bit of a psycho, I guess, but that's the reason why he wins.
All right, let's get to Control. Let's get to it. I'm ready to rock and roll. We've missed it. We love you, Control. Each team gets 30 lives per round. A round is won by either eliminating the opposing team's lives, that's 30 kills overall, or capturing both points. Defensive team gets the win by running the game clock out. The game clock will stop when an offensive team is capturing the point. When it captures the point, they get a little bit more time there, and it's going to be the first team to 3-round wins. This is like the beautiful love child of Search and Destroy and Hardpoint. We like Control, and we're going back to Raid. Chance? It's kind of mad, right? We're flying back in a Raid. It's a fan favorite, of course, from the Call of Duty world. I first got to see Raid, I think the first time I got to play it, because I wasn't around back in the day, was like COD Mobile, B and T-Pain. We were like, this map's lit.
Oh, the map is so good. Like, I played a little bit of it in Black Ops 2, but it's been my favorite map in the game right now. Like, bar none. It's so clean. It just, like,
I like Raid, but
I'm teasing out right now. Like, the 4v4 that we've been casting over the past 2 maps,
I don't know.
I feel like I understand what's going on.
The COD community really loves Raid.
That's a new feeling for me.
I'm still getting used to it. I don't know if I like it that much, to be honest. I'm kind of against the curve on that one. To be honest.
Of all time. For Control, though, so I will say any experience these players have on it from back in the day will only come from Hardpoint and Search and Destroy. Control's a little bit of a new one, so these guys still trying to figure out what the best strats are going to be for each of their teams. But Miles, again, I'm just cheesing out. I'm happy to be here.
Ready to rock and roll, but here we go. One thing we may have noticed in the build-up to this event is that Control maps can get very ugly very, very quickly. The spawn traps, the damage can be dealt.
Oh, where's their game audio?
Team, but here we go.
That's on them.
Now from Dallas Empire once again.
They're having streaming errors. There we go.
On the mini-map as they are starting to cut their way through. Capturing a 1-tick complete. They're looking to finish the second now, and as you can see, the pressure now mounting is Crim. He is slaying it. 3 kills in a row. Not a problem whatsoever for Crim 6.
Yeah, he's feeling great with the XM4. This is a weapon I think we're going to see more and more of as the year goes on.
This guy's swimming.
A lot of the Krig 6 players are going to start picking this up just a little bit more often. And, well, you talk about potential spawn traps coming in. That's an interesting spot from Shotzi. He would get the cuts over towards 3, over towards Kitchen, but as he's dealt with, now Empire need a new direction. Luke waiting for the challenges to come through. He's able to find one with his teammates. Looks like he should get hunted down and shot in the side. Eventually, he is taken care of, and the pull pressure so far being dealt with by the subliners very, very well. You can see the Empire starting just now work their way over towards this B point. They do not yet have a tick of progression.
Solid amount of kills so far. There is 11 lives. Make it 10 now remaining for the New York subliners. The life indicator
What's
just
up, Gino?
underneath their name tag on the right-hand side. 9 lives left for the 17
9 respawns
of
remaining.
Dallas Empire.
16.
And while the action's unfolding, it'd be fantastic to hear how our world champs are doing. It's now time for an Astro Gaming Listen In with Dallas Empire.
I remember Outblink. That was a great game mode.
RZ, 1 bullet. RZ, 1 bullet. I don't know. Turn right up. Oh my god. He's mid somewhere?
He's on their heady. He's on their heady. Low B heady.
Are you?
He's 1 shot.
Take your time. I'm trying to get his kitchen.
He's still on that heady, bro.
Tiki, close there.
Close. Oh my god.
There's behind us, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, behind us on the pillar. Get time. On the pillar.
Use the pillar, that's all you.
Pillar.
I got him.
I have basketball. I'm on your top.
I'm on money.
I'm getting on it.
I fell.
He's money. Watch me.
Yo,
bombs.
Seriously, watch out, guys.
I got him.
There's one is money. I crossed the money.
Keep happy.
I think we're in pull-ups. I don't see him.
Behind me. Yeah, here. Top. Clay full punch.
Dead.
I
got 2. Money. And L.
L dead.
Okay, just play the kill.
He's one.
Yeah, we capped it.
Good shit, Porter.
Yep. Let's go, yeah.
You guys are fucking tucking, bro. Jesus.
Make a shot.
It's just clean.
Wait, Mag has
They're slaying.
Okay, Chance. We saw a little bit of everything and heard a little bit of everything during that one. Crim 6. What an opening.
Was that a collab?
Absolutely. I would say Hook's analysis of that first round is much better than any I'm allowed to give on broadcast, I would say. But clean and easy round, bro. You're 1 round deep. He's got 12 kills to his name. He's doubled up on pretty much everyone else in the lobby. And that is a terrifying sight, I would say, for the rest of the league. If Crim is piecing, the guys he has behind him, if those are the ones that don't have to do much on the map, that is, it's just fearful. Just puts fear right in your heart.
Let's see how we go. It's going to be a B push right off the rip. It only comes down to Crim, who's managing to find a couple. He's sitting in the very, very back end of the basketball court there.
Because remember, he was on the winning team.
Pressure now, mounting
Dallas
shots, he starts to reinforce.
At first, I thought he was the wrong person to let go.
Seemingly
I thought they should have let go.
Guns are landing, you name it. The man is posted up here. Finally, DiamondCon finds him, brings him down. Shotzzy now trying to cut out those players. As DiamondCon is actually staying alive here in the little tiki hut. He's serving out drinks. Slow and steady capture, though. His teammates have started to rock up. This may work out. They may be able to secure the first tick. Meanwhile, over on A, we've got a bit of presence there as well. And it is going to be Clay getting that basically done all on his own. Illy finally comes through, but the B tick, it will be completed. A now made safe. Not going to be draining it. Again, a very valuable tactic to be applied as a defensive team. If you put your players on the point, you will drain the progress that an attacking team has made. And for now, the battle's still raging to beat, Chance.
And quite a few things going on as well. If you look at Shotzzy on the minimap, number 1, he's playing mid-map Zig or over towards Lambo. This is just to keep the subliners spawning on the B side of the map. They are going to know pretty consistently exactly where the subliners are going to be. Just 2 players left around over towards this B point. There's a lot of finesse by Hoop going around inside the hill. Comes up from the water, does get dealt with. But again, everyone on the Empire knows because Shotzzy is still putting in work on the bottom right side of the minimap. They do not have to worry about A at all. Everything is going to be in this B point, and they just want to, at the very least, keep the life advantage, which admittedly they only have 1 up right now because this B point is surely going to go through eventually. That is going to fall. Now the pressure towards A, and this is why Shotzzy was here, just to keep these players at bay, and Clay immediately sniffs them out, deals with them, and now you can start heading towards ring.
Focus all their efforts now towards this position. I think that was a stick, maybe just a bit of a tag there. Hook and Crim now on the point. Illy laying prone there as well. Shotzzy's about to pull him back off spawn. The damage has already been dealt though. Mac finds himself 2 before going down. DiamondCon's involved. Shotzzy can't even get out of top laundry as he is cleaned up immediately. Now the reinforcements starting to come through for the Dallas Empire. Trophies are down. Positioning now being fortified as the New York subliners. Big progress. Look how fast that point's being captured. 2 ticks. They've got to make 1 push, at least to contest. Here comes the first kill. Crim finds 1. Trades are out once again, and it's going to be on to Illy. Can he find any more kills? This is beautiful stuff. They've finally managed to clear the point. The lives are still good. 3 remaining now for Dallas Empire. 7 for the New York subliners. It was costly. They may have just been able to stop it. Back onto the point we go for the subliners. Shots he can't contest. And a fantastic end to the round there for New York.
And I think that round from New York, that'll be probably one of the more standard types of rounds on offense control, on rate at least, that we're going to see. A lot of teams like to just immediately off the rip, just keep putting that pressure over towards B, because if the other team doesn't respond well, like if Shotzzy is not playing over towards that Lamborghini, if he gives up the angles just enough, he'll stop blocking their spawns, and then you just spawn up right on top of the A point. So you can afford to flood B at the start because now you know your spawns are going to be a lot closer towards ring. And again, we saw it. If there is ever a moment where you can get a 3 or 4 stack on top of the point, you start getting that progression done incredibly fast.
Many bodies on the point makes light work. Straight towards A we go for Dallas. It's only going to be Crim watching the center of the map, looking for the aggression there. Trophy's down, fortifying the point. Mac and top laundry is seen there by the van. Diamond's watching the steps. The damage has been dealt, but the first tick is basically complete. No one really has an angle. Clay's trying to get involved. He's got to put himself at risk to find this, and he will risk it for the biscuit. Finds 2 just before the trade. Illy now shows up. Finds himself a couple of kills. Keeps the capture going. Dallas looking very, very clean here. Favorable trades. Will the subliners be able to get in there and stop this before it gets out of hand? Illy, what a big win that was. And Chance, you can say goodbye to A.
Done in just a moment. They're able to get 3 kills along the way. And by the way, Hook was already roaming over towards this B side. Unfortunately for him, all of the subliners are going to spawn up in basketball, but he's still able to get 1 kill. And once again, Shotzzy, the man putting the pressure on the map, he's on the full flank, but now the subliners starting to spawn behind them. So if they don't play this quickly, they're going to have problems. That's exactly what Shotzi is going to recognize. Unfortunate timing for him. Clay's going to take him down, and for the moment, the Subliners have at least stabilized their spawn. That pressure on B, though, getting a little bit dicey, but Mac able to pick up 2 for money. Massive kills from him. Subliners doing a phenomenal job of clearing out their base.
Yeah, shout out to Mac. That was a killer 2-piece to really keep the zone safe. Krim and Illy now making the charge across poolside, and what a view it is. Shout out the observers, already finding the angles. Clay's finding these kills, and Illy, finds an A, does manage to catch Mac as well.
What?
With that. Illy's
How
in.
did that nade not kill him?
Now trying to apply the pressure. Can he keep that side of the map safe? Can he allow the rest of the squad to make their way forward? Here comes Hook. Here come the numbers. Krim's now still watching it from what looks to be the top of house. Diamond from Money finds the first. Keeping that site safe, and Mac now getting involved from pool steps. Beautiful stuff. The Subliners there holding this on the defense chance. They still are losing up by the life count. It's 11-6 overall now. As long as they can keep these kills coming, a minute left on the clock.
They have made quite a bit of progress, though. They were down by, I think, 7 or 8 lives at one point. Empire, well, they tried to flood through the front quite a few times. They've been getting punished, now trying to work their way through kitchen. You see Subliners responding to it well, though. Players creeping in the back, and Clay again able to take down Shotzi. He does get traded out, but Asim is there for the support. You try to flood through the front, you get stuffed. You try to go through kitchen, you get stuffed for at least a moment, but that is enough to buy a hoof tracker towards the hill. He's by himself, and he is surrounded, but doing a really nice job of keeping these players and money at bay as the Subliners now trying to flank around through basketball.
Diamond manages to get it done. Clay finds another one as well. That could be the opening. It comes to Shotzi now. He does have Illy to back him up. You have to just work with these tiny spaces. Clay once again wins a huge close-range gunfight. And here we go. It's going to be Hugh and Illy making their way through the pool. They're going to be going up against Clayster any moment now. Clay keeps the run going. 3 kills. Illy finally brings him down. That's the lives out. It's a 2 versus, what, 3, 4? Illy with another fist. Gets it done. Oh, boy. He nades himself. It's just chaos. 13 seconds left on the clock. Shotzi does manage to contest at 11 seconds. Seaman Clay. You got to bring him down. Illy's watching the back. Clay once again comes up clutch. Now to Illy, charge forward. Matter of seconds remaining. Illy! Oh my god, baby! Illy gets it done again. And what a round for Dallas.
Holy shit, he's a god.
The man was made for clutch, Miles. But the 1v2 towards the end, but just clean, efficient work. That round was non-stop. This was the moment, by the way, for Mac. Him picking up those 2 kills. That was the only reason the Subliners were able to even keep it close, because they were down by about 7 or 8 lives. Either way, though, Illy, the consistent dagger in the side of the New York Subliners. Again, we saw the 1v3 early on in the search and destroy, 1v2 towards the end of control, and 23 objective kills for him as well.
Man.
And only 26 total, so that man is putting in some serious work.
Putting in the work. Krim and Hook right off the rip here. On defense. Making A look safe. Mac wins 1 in the middle. Nice to see for now. He's got a lot of work cut out for him, though. He's got to try to keep these players at bay. Can't quite get it done. Decent progress on towards B there. Clay's playing far forward. Like, he's more worried about the players coming in off of spawn as he lets Diamond capture this alone. But again, New York, that was a tough round for them, Chance. Now as they try to hold this one down, it'd be fantastic if we get an Astro Gaming listen in with the New York Subliners.
Nothing in L. Money. I got 1 money. I'm holding kitchen for you guys. I'm pushing your L, yeah, I'm pushing your L. Red Lambo, 2 A sides. There's 2 pushing on their A side. Heard you. They both push dark, guys. They both push dark.
Yeah, there's one close on point.
One's yellow.
I'm gonna go drive jungle. Give me a second.
Are you pushing jungle? Okay, ready?
I'm praying the heady.
I'm here.
Nothing on the heady. Nothing on the heady.
Go. I'm close.
I need to kill this small hand.
Let's just double pinch him. We gotta get art. Yeah, they're definitely P5. No, P5.
Utter dead, and I got pinched from jungle.
One's gonna be jungle, one's gonna be kitchen.
Yo, he's gonna be in our
Yeah, I'm looking Jim. Yeah, Jim.
Back Jim.
I got 1 here. I'm still pushing up.
One shot, blue van, 1 yellow car, yellow van, yellow Lambo next to you. One back van. On the car still. You saw on the van
in the corner. One more on me.
Relatively clean here, as we can hear from the New York Subliners, trying to keep control here. And Mac, once again, 22 and 22 overall. A little bit of bad timing there as Shotzi cuts him down. And Chance, I mean, anything to take away from that listening? I thought they sounded all right. I mean, this is match point right now for Dallas.
I mean, if anything, I just learned that, like, no matter how chaotic the map might look, it's nowhere near the same level that it's been for the past 2 years. Even with situations where you have players spread across the map, everyone incredibly aware of exactly what's going on. The unfortunate thing for the subliners, they've just been busy getting spawn killed. They have yet to get complete arc control in the slightest. Hook with the shot punch, gonna take down another, and Shotzi still over towards this back garage area. A menace on the map. Shotzi again constantly causing problems. Finally, they're able to get a breath of fresh air on this control, but that's just to get arc. Now you gotta go towards the hill. Illy able to find one. Mac trying to stay alive because he gets made one shot, and this ring control still being held by the Empire, who have that 3-life lead.
3 lives for now. Just over 40 seconds on the clock. Clay trying to make the approach. Catches a wild Illy out and about before being taken down by Krim. Krim now trying to get in behind on the spawns. Diamond's got to take care of him. While we start to see Asim get a bit of a capture there on the point. Mac will finally take care of Krim in the back of their base. So now you have an open lane to work with for the New York subliners. But
it's over.
The draining of the point there as A will no longer be available really to grab. Now solid defense been set up. You have a lot of work to do for the subliners, and Hook's behind
Chat,
you.
you guys remember who the next game is?
Hook is in your base. He's cutting you down. He's taking care of these players. 20 seconds left, and it's all on to Asim and Chance. I think we can safely say that Dallas Empire have smashed the gates open here in the 2021 Call of Duty Kickoff
Those
Classic.
ARs are too fucking crazy.
Oh, and we certainly expect nothing less from the reigning world champs. And again, you have
Mac
to acknowledge
is good,
this is
man.
not a
Mac
match where we are drawing any
was really good
long-term
last year.
conclusions about any
hell
team,
no.
right? New York, they are coming on less than a week of practice. The 3-0 is effectively expected from the outset. But I will say, man, Empire looked clean. Constantly pouring the pressure over towards the Beast, or the A side of things,
3-0.
pass ring. Constantly up in their grill
I'm
over
gonna start
towards
shot
back
punching
garage.
again.
The S&D, Illy's getting the 1v3 clutches, getting the 1v2 clutches in control. You got a taste of everything you want to see if you're an Empire fan. Even Krim throwing up the most kills in that control, as Hook, at least for that game, was just along for the ride.
He was like, dude, he's the right place, right time. Like, you name it, man. The squad, like, everyone's roles are
Easy
so
money.
defined. Everyone looks so clean, man. Like, you gotta feel great. Rambo Ray somewhere just rubbing his hands together, going, "That's my guys. That's my guys." I like that. I like that. We like it a lot. I will say though, I'm just gonna say this as a raging fan. Like, man, we're in for a good year. That control was a good one. That was a good one between like what? A very well practiced team and a team that's had to make some changes. What's it going to be like in the next series? The series after that? What's going to be like on Sunday? How good is this tournament going to get? How would the Kickoff Classic? It's a beast, Chance. It's good to be back, friends. We hope you're enjoying the show so far. But that's it. 3-0. I think a lot of people predicted that one. I think that was one of the more commonly predicted scores. Next series like a 3-2. And then after that, like 3-1 maybe. I don't know though, mate. I don't know. Chance, I have a fun one here, by the way. This is a shout out to last season. Do you remember last season when you dropped an F-bomb on broadcast? So I drew a little picture of our faces when that happened, right? So that's you there saying something.
You got
and I'm just like,
Chicago's
mate,
playing
what?
tomorrow,
You can
Ace.
find it on Reddit. It's really funny. Really, really good memory of the,
Ace,
of the
I think
2020
you'd love to
season,
watch
because let's face
competitive
it,
COD. I think
crazy
you'd be
things
into it.
happened, and that was basically one
should
of my
get into
favorites.
watching competitive
Shout out to
Valorant,
Chance.
too.
That was a joy, brother. Our first series of the day done and dusted. Let's have a quick look at the schedule for tomorrow. You know what's coming up later today, but tomorrow is going to be a real fun one. Not only for the games, we also, which I'm very excited about, the group selection show and the stage 1 schedule reveal. That's going to be great, mate. But Chance, any games tomorrow that you're really looking forward to?
Oh,
And be
baby.
honest.
Oh, baby.
Literally, I mean, I'm
This
just starting
game.
at the top. I want to see Scraps go against the Royal Ravens, because like you talk about whether or not, or like how hard these teams are going to go, because obviously it's just exhibition. Scraps is going to be out for
I'm not playing
blood,
Valorant
man.
today, so we're
Like,
just
he's
watching
gonna be
this,
ready
and
to
then
kill tomorrow.
once this
All
is
those
over, we're getting
matches are
off
good.
stream.
The Battle for the North is always going to be
Been
fun, but
grinding Rust
obviously,
right now, hella fun. What have you been doing in Rust?
There's not a
I played in
single
a really
Call of
cool
Duty fan
server
out there
yesterday on
that
stream.
Does not get a little bit giddy when you see that matchup.
Of course, the group selection show. I mean, this is something with a little new. This is going to be a little bit different. They're showing just before the Optic versus Steve's match. Again, if you're not already on YouTube, or if you're actually watching through the COD League website, because don't forget, we got drops, baby. We got drops. I've seen the blueprints. I've seen what we're getting this year. There is some cool stuff coming your way. Make sure your accounts are linked, and make sure you head over to youtube.com/COD League. Again, link those accounts. Serious. Last year we gave away a ton of cool stuff with drops. This year they're even better. They're definitely better. I'm loving it. Where are we at, mate? So we've got to talk about that group selection show. Honestly, like we teased it a little bit with the Warzone, like the player selections and things like that. Like we've we've played with this idea before, but the way we're actually running the tournaments this year, the way we're running these home series, like I just feel like we're going to go into every event with like someone's got beef with someone. We're going to build storylines all year long. I mean, I think we should just go full WWE, start handing out chairs and rig the whole thing. But this is getting close to like allowing like fans and players to have much more input. And I love it.
Well, I will say, though, the closer we get to like the WWE, the stronger Clayster himself is going to become. Like, he is built for that. That'll be his wheelhouse. So maybe he'll be one of the players fighting for it. But it's a great time, not even just for the storylines, but the hilarity of knowing that you're a team that is either...
Official server with some friends, so it's a grind because it's not like a 2 times, it's a normal farming server, so it's just a grind.
Or you get
Bro, I loaded into a server yesterday that's like, it's like a team deathmatch. It's like a 10v10 and you just load in with shit and it's like a small map and you just fight. It was a lot of fun. You load in with guns and shit. It's like a mod of like a 10v10 in an enclosed space. Super dope. Nadeshot and Hex are gonna shit talk so much. 100%. I hope we hear them talk. Okay, chat. Yeah, Ace, it was a lot of fun.
Finals. The new editions of the Elite Series across North America and Europe. Again, another $500,000.
Okay, chat. Before the next game loads up, I'm gonna take a pee break.
Enjoyed the challenge
chat,
cup so far. We've had all sorts of goodies been shown, and now we're ramping things up a whole new level. This is going to be the schedule for those Elite Challenger events. For all 5 seasons, going to be running from February all the way through to July. Get them in your calendars. Again, just have to look at what happens for a lot of these challengers, players and teams. Guys like Mac, guys like DiamondCon, you find yourselves going into these academy positions for the CDL rosters, and before you know it, you're in a starting lineup here in the Call of Duty League. The path to pro has never been more, I want to say, concrete. It's never been more guided. You know where to go now. Before, I'm getting people being like, how do I get involved in competitive Call of Duty? I'm like, challenges, get in challenges, let's go. There's a path for you now. We'd love to see it. The system works, and it's been a very, very exciting year so far, and plenty more to be played for, Chance.
Absolutely. And challengers, you have to give them a lot of credit as well. They are something fierce this year. There's a couple challengers teams that have been beating up on the pro competition, at least early on in the year. Even from last year, like the European challenger scene was the best we've ever seen it. That might have been the first time that they were clear-cut better than the North American challengers players. So there is a just ungodly amount of talent that we don't even have in the league, which just puts the pressure on the teams and players that are actually in the league to perform, because there is a ton of players waiting in the wings.
Tons of players waiting in the wings to take these spots. Again, that's the cool thing about the whole system. If you don't perform at that top level, there's always the bench. There's always challenges. If you ain't performing, you're out, baby. We'll see how that all goes, though, as we get ready to get into our next matchup. We're just waiting on one of the players, I believe. But a 3-0 Chance. We can go back to that. We can touch upon that if you want. I mean, again, it was kind of clear cut. The New York subliners, again, it's been tragedy, it's been difficulties, it's been visa issues. Again, Hydra, bon chance, mon ami. I hope this all works out. And again, for Zuma, like, I really do hope that everything, goes as good as it can for him, man, because we miss Tommy. We love him very much. We hope he's doing well. But for the subliners, I mean, this is a bad start for the season. Like, Clay loves a challenge, let's be real, but I feel like this is a really unfortunate hand to be dealt so early on.
I mean, they're just looking for some semblance of stability, right? It's your plan. Like, they were even playing with Hydra at some point because the situation was so murky that they're playing with him when he's in France and he's dealing with like 150, 200 ping, and they're like, oh, this isn't going great. Now we'll just get like a scene back in the mix. Like, they've been trying so many different things, and they've had like, what, 2 months to try to get all this done, and then you get the Zuma retirement to come out to give you less than a week to prepare for this. So it was expected that they were going to struggle early on, but again, that just means that hopefully they can take this as an opportunity to see exactly where they're at against arguably the best team in the world right now, figure out what the vibe is going to be like with the team, see what everyone's comms are going to be like when you're playing against guys like Crim6 and Illy, and just get a feel for it. And hopefully they can start progressing incredibly rapidly over these next 2 to 3 weeks.
It's on them. Get themselves in the lab, get the work done. Well, that is going to be all for our first series of the day. When we come back after this very quick break, we have Lottie talking to Crim6 about that quick victory there over the Dallas. See you after this break.
Alright, what's up, chat? I'm back. What the fuck is this? It's an ad? 12 viewers in the building. What's up, baby? Listen, if you are new here, what's up? Just say hello. Drop a hello. That's all you gotta do. You don't get to drop a subscription. You gotta do nothing. Just say hello. What's up, baby? We're enjoying a nice, relaxed Saturday with the community, watching these COD games, sitting back, relaxing. If there's anyone that's new to the Call of Duty scene, don't be shy. Don't be embarrassed. Say something in the chat. If you're not understanding what's going down, we'll break it down for you. And we just want to make you feel like you know what's going on, and hopefully you can enjoy it and get excited with the rest of the community. Oh, chat. Oh. How's everybody doing today, man? I love doing this with you guys. Just sit back and relaxing and chilling. I love the vibes. I love it. Shit, I forgot to bring my water. It's all good. Next year's Challengers tourney, let's make a team. That's some dedication. Let's see how ranked goes first. We need to get a ranked team. Brazzy, do you know if ranked is gonna be 4v4? Or is it gonna be like 6v6? Doesn't matter. Or does it follow COD rules like it's gonna be 4v4? Let me know. So I don't know. Or chat, anybody know? Anybody know what rank's gonna be? Have they announced it?
The first match of the day is done and dusted, and in a 3-0 fashion from Dallas Empire. I am joined right now by Crim6. Crim, I've got to say, man,
Whoa, what the fuck's going on?
From your team is oozing at the moment. Obviously, first game back in competitively.
Okay,
I know there's no points involved today. Oh, you can hear me now?
I hear you now.
You can hear me now? That's
But
good.
I'm
That's
echoing.
good. Thank goodness. I was panicking. I was panicking. You're echoing at the moment.
Oh, Jesus.
You can hear yourself.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh no, it's alright. It's alright, guys. Hopefully, production can mute you on the system to try and stop that echo right now. I hope so.
Nope. It's echoing,
not working.
and I don't have the ability to talk when it's echoing. So, next match.
Okay, that's alright, Grim. Hopefully, production can. We're gonna try and fix that and make up for a bit later. Grim,
I feel so bad. The pressure, man.
Hey, look, it's feelers right now. We're gonna head to a break, and hopefully we'll speak to Crim at some point. Incredible job from Empire, and we'll see you after the break.
Oh, they make so many mistakes. It's so unfortunate. It's okay. It's still early on. We gotta forgive them. I don't know how they're still fucking up with their $1 million company. I don't get it, but multi-million-dollar organization, actually. Multi-million-dollar. It's $25 million to enter the league. How do you not have this shit right? But we gotta forgive them a little bit. Can ranked be cross-platform or just same consoles? Yeah, cross. Community time. You gotta love community time. Oh hell yeah, yes. It's CDL rules. I don't know if it's down to the GAs as well, but the CDL rules, it follows for sure. I don't think it's... There's no way they're going to implement the GAs. There's no way. That'd be too much. That'd be too much. Would I like it? They're having audio issues. He said, I can't... He said, I'm echoing. I can't hear you. I don't know what's going on. Let me turn up the volume. Couldn't hear what? Are you talking about Crim? Crim said that he couldn't hear himself. And that, or his voice was echoing and he couldn't hear Lottie speaking, something like that. And their audio, if you're wearing headphones, you would have heard it more, chat. But their audio was like panning and distorting. It was cutting in and out as well. It was actually all fucked up. Okay. So far, base, like, compared to last year, I really like their graphics. The graphics are much better. Their timing's a little better. Them standing up and doing the green screen. Don't know how I feel about it yet. But I like that they're trying new things and they're experimenting. That makes me happy. Because to me, that means that they're trying. because last year went well, but they made a lot of mistakes with the broadcasting side of it, is what I'm talking about, guys. They implemented GAs last year with attachments. That's true, they did. They did. I forgot about that. Which is super cool. I really like that. Let's see. I was gonna say something else, chat, but I forget. Oh, does anybody know if GAs are legal? Like, technically, aren't they illegal to do? It's more of like a... It's openly talked about that it's happening, but officially it's not happening. I think that's how it works.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Call of Duty League Kickoff Classic.
That's why it's called a GA. It's gentleman's agreement. It's not a rule, because if it would be a rule, players can't make rules.
This one, our first series, pretty much it was a blast, right? 3-0, it was done. This one should be a little bit more spicy, Chance. What do we think, my friend? Will this be a bit more of a tighter affair?
I think this is one of those series that, like, for the first one, and specifically for New York, you cannot draw any conclusions from what we just saw.
I'm actually really curious to see how this goes, because in my mind, both of these teams suck. They were two of the worst teams last year.
What is the pacing going to look like for a team like Seattle, where Persini?
But there's a lot of roster changes.
Pace paired with guys like Gumless, who he's back with, or Noctane, and now we get to see some indication of exactly how they're going to mesh together.
Yeah, well, we talked about this very, very briefly at the start of the show, but roster mania is one of the craziest things about the off season. We have a small video now showing how the LAG went through all of it together.
Let's go. Yes, this is good for you guys.
It was a brutal year kind of from the get-go. A team that never clicked, a team that never really found its true form. As far as beating teams, never really happened.
Based on our results last year, it wasn't that much of a surprise for me that they were going for a complete overhaul.
I think Vivid is such a great player. I feel like he's going to be doing really well in the next couple of years.
For me to play my best, I need to know that my teammates are doing like everything in their power to make the team better. With a coaching staff of like Evels and Ricky, I know I'm going to have good coaches. I'm going to have coaches that work hard, coaches that really study the game. And do what they're supposed to do. Regardless of how the last 2 years went for anybody, we're still the current 4v4 champions. I should be captain. You know, I'm the longest running player on the team by far.
We're gonna work very hard to make this year different than the last. Myself and the former world champs. I like where we sit as a team, and we're gonna make a difference.
Yeah, they've been shit on
almost a
scrims,
brand new look for the Los Angeles Guerrillas. And again, Apathy.
Woo!
Look at his last season stats there. S&D KD, not too bad overall. I mean, not an easy year to be had, and that's got to be said. But Apathy pops up every single time it comes to champs. That's what he does. He's a fantastic player in his own right. World champs, you name it. I'm very excited to see what he can bring to this roster. I mean, Apathy, he's a father. He's a daddy, quite literally, Chance.
Absolutely, and you think the dad strength, I don't know how that like integrates into Call of Duty skill, but he is one of those players that is sort of setting the tone of what dads can do in this league. Of course, though, as you mentioned, last year was the roughest of his career. We're looking for a bounce back, because the man is a two-time world champion. He is currently playing with guys that he won a chip with, so he's looking for that bounce back. And again, we talked about redemption. He's looking for a ton of that. His stock is probably the lowest maybe it's been in his career for quite some time.
Chad, at the end of the
too
stream,
much you
I
can
want
gain
to
from
do
last
something
year.
exciting
We want
with
the
y'all.
bounce back from
Remind me to
Apathy.
tell
We
you.
want Apathy in the mix.
Apathy now
Something
going
that
against the
I haven't
Seattle
seen done yet.
Surge, another squad to look to right
in
and
our
wrong for what
space.
was a very, very
Done to
difficult
us, at
inaugural
least.
season
And I
here
wanna
in
try
the
it.
Call of Duty League.
So remind
It
me,
wasn't
Chad.
great. It wasn't great. You all saw it. But there's a chance here. There's a chance to turn this around. Overall, not fantastic. Fourth overall in Don, though. That's the real standout there. And again, there were memes after memes about teams milking each other for points. At one point, LAG with a cow. At one point, Seattle with a farmer. It changed all about. But now we can right the wrongs of what was a very
Razzie, how
difficult
long have you
season
been
for
watching
both of those
competitive?
teams. And we'll see what can come through with this one, Chance.
How
But this roster is fascinating to me, man. I mean, you brought this up. You were like, dude, these guys, I mean, what? Pristine he benched himself. Gunners got benched. Looney got benched. You know, Octane was the only one who was like, I'm still on a roster here, and everyone was like, well, Sam needs help. We need to help Octane find some kills. It's bizarre. It's fascinating. It's wonderful. I'm interested to see what this squad can really bring, mate. Chance, Seattle Surge, what have you got?
Oh, yikes.
I think the ultimate story to just like hammer in as quickly as possible is this is a team that they need early success. Like maybe not necessarily today, but once the season really starts going, if they struggle off the rip, this is a team a lot of people look at and think that they just might collapse based on like chemistry and like out of game stuff. It's players like Gunless who can have a hot head that if he is not winning and everyone doing like their absolute best, the teams can fall apart, the players can get in their heads. So it is incredibly important that they start off strong.
Well, we've talked enough about them, but why don't we now meet the Seattle Surge?
Let's go! I love the storylines.
Man. Octane, pristine.
Octane
what a
is one of
roster
the
this
best
is. And I'm
ARs in
glad
the
you
league,
brought
top
up, you know,
three.
that interesting fact about Gunless there, Chance. You know, he can have a bit of a hot head. He can be a little bit too passionate. But I feel like the brains across that squad again. He's got a history with Looney there. I mean, Octane's a player who can keep things calm and cool. Pristini, man, he's a passionate guy. I mean, this is a very... I feel like this is a squad that could have a really great boiling point. I mean, they could blow up at any minute if it was like a powder keg, or they could be the Avengers. And they could go huge, and they could be disgusting. But their opponents, the LAG, of course, Apathy, Assault, Silly, Vivid, world champions in their own right, and Vivid managing to hold on to that spot from that first season of MW.
For good reason, too. Absolutely. The standout player for the latter half of the year. His Search and Destroy game last year was genuinely towards the top of the league. He looked incredible. So now we get the opportunity to see if he can continue it. But in a sense, for the Gorillas, the rest of the roster should be very comfortable with each other, right? Salt and Silly have been playing together for a very long time. And with the addition of Apathy,
I asked you how long you've been watching
together. So like they have
competitive Call of Duty.
Foundation, like awareness of each other as teammates there. And the same can be said for Seattle. Pristini and Gunless effectively got their kickstart into the pro scene together when they came up with E-United, so they have that chemistry. And then Looney and Octane, teammates from back in the day. Octane has been very open and honest about it. Used to just hate teaming with Looney.
This is going to be a very interesting match to watch. I'm actually insanely curious. I haven't watched any of the scrims almost on purpose. I kind of don't really want to know
players to get along,
the preseason's going.
Past. Now they are excited to be back together.
Practices.
I think this is just a team with just
I think game day is just different.
Potential. And again, Gunless, he's
been
the best player at any given point for the past few years, but it never stays for a long time. Octane, arguably the best AR. People were saying that in a year where he was constantly just getting bullied out. He still was able to be thought of as impressive.
Well, here we go, where it's a treat. It's a raid hard point, and already the kills are flowing. Very, very excited to see how both these teams can shake off what was a tough year, and what a great way to get it done against each other. LAG finding those first 3 kills. Nice way to start getting the points going. Look at the mid-map control as well for Los Angeles Gorillas. That's going to be number 8. That's going to be Apathy. The Papathy right there on your screen. Finding them shots through the wall. Looney's gone. Looney takes Octane with him. A mistake, no doubt. But so far, nice start there from the Gorillas.
Yeah, you know, maybe not the early chemistry we were looking to see from the squad, the team kill coming through, but either way, the approach over towards this ring hill, well, Octane maybe just able to do a little bit by himself in the moment. The nade's going to take him down, but you see what the Gorillas are trying to do. They have 3 players making sure that they handle the rotation and next. They were not nearly as concerned about this ring time in Vivid, winning a very nice gunfight towards the middle of the map. You see the spread that they have. 2 players for right now, the LA Gorillas sitting around the middle of the map. Apathy doing what he can to find some kills, and even when they fall, still 10 seconds have gone by. Now you know those gunfights purely coming from the front of the kitchen.
Right through the front. Still finding one in the back, still getting them done as well. And Looney and Gunless making them through money now. Still makes quick work of both of them. That's going to be that. Nice hold. Apathy from the front line. And once again, it's going to be that AR of Assault, XM4. We'll talk about it time and time again. It's going to be a great weapon throughout the rest of but the rest of Cold War's life cycle, seen plenty more of them go. And Apathy, again, of course, getting to stick it to the old org. Octane takes him down there. Not a bad start whatsoever for Los Angeles Gorillas. Seattle Surge still playing from the back foot. A bit of time here to be had. Pristini, this is going to be a 1v3 situation. He's going to get himself out of that one. Rotation's already underway, but Vivid, he's the only player here for LAG in a position to maybe make some damage. How much time can he buy? Not enough. Gunless finds the big win there.
And we're looking for a full 60 on this hill if you're Seattle Surge, obviously because they're down in the game, but because of how good of a setup and how much time they had to get exactly what they want. A couple players are going to fall.
It's kind of late for me to give a prediction since it already started, but in my mind,
at the very least, contest time coming
Seattle Surge has more
player
and should win, but Gorillas might want it more.
Silly working his way through the front. Not a ton for him to find. And
So on talent, I would say Seattle.
Stable hold for the Surge.
David now to the front, can't get it done. That's pretty much that. You can chalk it now, look towards next. Left-hand side of the minimap now starting to lock on up. The LAG will do what they can and take care of this next bit of time. Pristini, he's going to lead the charge. Looney just behind him here, and on the top side of the map is going to be Octane, locking that one down. This is a good hold, a good bit of time, able to get much more closer. As the final 10 roll out, basketball court about to pop wide open, and it is going to be Silly there, the first player in on the fight. Battle now raging inside Kitchen, and here we go. Pristini the first to go down. Looney finds another one. Apathy there, picks up the pair of them. Wonderful work coming out of LAG. They will retain control for now.
And just a very strong shut-up on the rotation. Now you got two players worried about the front side of basketball. Silly going to be leading that charge. Another two players in Kitchen. Assault and Apathy able to pick up 2 apiece. And you can see just the presence Kitchen is
Holy shit, Pristini's 1 in 12.
Players in the front.
Oh
Octane
no.
doing a nice job to at least find one, but the setup too strong. Nice little hold here from the Gorillas. And in my mind, this is a team that if they're able to get the setups that they want, they will have a great deal of success.
Here we go. Lining up for another push. Seattle Surge now starting to wind up.
Yikes.
Looney trying to find something from up top. Assault's going to find one. He's hurt real bad. Gets a lot of damage out though as LAG managed to find a few more kills.
Finally.
And Silly still holding that time. Octane and Gunnless, the assault rifles working in the backside there. But this has been a fantastic hold here on basketball court. LAG starting to pull this one away from them. Now we go back smack bang in the middle of the map. Over towards Tree. And Octane trying to lock down this side of this. Upstairs by pillars, and Assault goes down as well. It's not quite 3 for LaRue, but he will get a couple more there. Hardpoint flips wide open into the hands of Seattle Surge. How long can they hold it for, Chance? There's a lot of lanes to cover here.
Well, Looney right now, he's just wasting the time at 2 different players. He gets taken down by Ring, but his teammates have filled in the slots. Octane now responsible for this side of the map, and you see he knows, just needs to waste that time. Assault's going to get hunted down. Pristini, beautiful teamwork coming in from Surge. The only thing right now open is pull steps. Yeah. Octane knows it, immediately wins the gunfight, and this hold's still very strong.
Oh, shit.
Another player trying to Seattle can win this. Steps. We already know Octane's watching that. Meanwhile, you try to come through Kitchen. Gunless knows exactly where to look. Talk about a hill, maybe getting a full 60 on. That was on Tree that the Surge was able to put in quite a bit of work. The bounce back that they absolutely need.
What up, baby?
Of course, though, with just 10 seconds left, you're setting up for new. And, well, Octane, he's been over towards Ring that entire time. Ready for that next set of gunfights.
See, just at the top-down view, so many angles, basically 4 different positions you could be hit from in that hard point. Silly now trying to creep his way in. Finds the first. It's a bit of a creep. And he creep. Keep going here. Vivid now starting to reinforce. Looney by the white van. Octane and Gunless starting to make their way in off of spawn. It's that player towards Zig. It's on an Apathy.
Guys, Pristini's 6 and 17.
It's a 1v2. He's holding them
It's
back.
embarrassing.
Looney. Apathy managed to find one in the mid. Looney still going here, and that was a long contest. But LAG just about come out on top. Assault with a big win from Top Laundry. With that, buying a ton of space. Silly trying to keep the fire there going with a 74U at the front line, and I'm loving what I'm seeing out of the LAG.
And this is a beautiful rotation potentially coming in with like 30, 35 seconds left. Vivid already started wrapping over towards money just to make sure that they can keep that Kitchen side of thing. And actually a big gunfight going down. Pristini wins a massive one over towards basketball, potentially to open things up for the team. That's who Silly's going to look for. But Pristini by himself in this situation, trying to make some hero plays just for the rotation at the Gorillas. They've put up a massive 80-point lead so far. And Gorillas with those back spawns, well, maybe they'll be able to overwhelm shortly, finally deal with Pristini. Now they can flood the hill.
It's a beautiful bit of bait and switch there. Lovely teamwork coming out of Silly and Apathy there. Now the break in towards the backside of Kitchen. Pristini's trying to get in from the front, but LAG have just come in and stole this one. Pristini on the front. Trying to buy some time, get the reinforcements through. See those players from spawn now lining up through mid. Silly in the side of the Kitchen. You got money taken care of. Pristini now trying to crawl his way through, and it's just broken glass and shells all over the floor there. And Assault lines them up, finds himself 2. That's a great bit of work. And again, a good hold. Gorillas not letting this one go whatsoever. Over to the dad himself, Apathy now. Trying to make the charge in on towards the next. He's basically got to win the rotation alone. It's like a 1v3 situation right now. Pristini watching on the left-hand side. And Apathy can slay out if he can stay quiet.
And so you think Pristini's washed? He was good on Florida at the beginning of last year, man. He was cracked.
He's going to try and lead the charge. That could well be it.
And decent on
Apathy finds a big
on
one
Huntsman.
His former teammate. Up to Pristini next, and the trade's not quite there yet. Pristini now lying this one alone. Finally goes down, and there is one player left of Surge. It's on Looney. You can clean him out, and you can call the hard point yours.
Dude,
Game,
and
set,
all
match.
of that was set up because of apathy
Game,
on the
set,
rotation.
match.
He maybe got 2 kills the entire time, but that started with 35 seconds left on the kitchen hill. That apathy started making these plays, wins big gunfights, and he made sure that he doesn't take any gunfights he doesn't need to until his teammates have set up to block all the spawns. It allows them to get
that's
break.
not
That
good,
is
brother.
clinical
Oh,
work From the
shit.
veteran. It gives them the
And he's a
early
nice
go,
guy, dude.
250,
I feel
123,
bad.
and a dominant,
Oh, that was not a good
clinical,
showing.
Stagnant at times performance. That is just some classic Call of Duty right there, Miles.
That's some class right there. Shout out again to Apathy. What a great play
Yikes.
towards the end there. And the Gorillas will take map
Yikes.
1 over Surge. Gotta feel kind of good, right? For Apps, gotta feel kind of good. You gotta be enjoying that one. Former teammates, former org, you give them a loss like that. That was a good one. But still, a lot to be said there about the Gorillas, man. I mean, we didn't touch on this too much, but again, the former world champ teammates like Apathy are sort of silly. I don't think you can have any more possible trust in your teammates unless you go all the way to a world championship and win it. You're like, well, these guys, I know I can trust these guys. I know we can go all the way. Love to see that one. That's going to be the stats on screen. 751 overall. Loving that stat, by the way. Very, very interesting to see how long each game goes. Good for scheduling. Kills all around. 20 and 16 there for App. And then again, everyone, pretty much everyone there on Seattle Surge. Struggle street. Octane 17 and 17 overall. But apart from that,
Guys, that was not a good showing. That was not a good showing. Holy shit. He's a run and gun player. If you set it perfectly in a point, then he's bad. Doesn't play much objective unless forced to. Yeah.
I can't remember the last time we've seen a team when they get
That was a fucking lightning fast hard point.
not just push out and fly and look for
Wow.
the fights. When they were on that basketball hill, they
No
had to
signal.
fight. The 2 players in basketball were like, hey,
Look
we're
at
here.
him.
We don't need to go anywhere. These gunfights are perfect for us. Hopefully I can still be heard, but either way, the Gorillas completely on point with the setup, almost completely mistake free. They looked great.
well, we lost chance. I think I'm gonna call that retribution for leaving me hanging, brother, on that high five. We're talking about Prestige versus Gunners here. I mean, this is their performances last season again on their respective teams. Honestly, man, I mean,
Dude, all I've heard about Gunless is that he's fucking toxic. That's all I've ever heard about him.
reminiscent of squads we've seen in the CDL, even the CW oftentimes past, where like you put these superstar great players on a single roster together, you give a big brain.
I just don't understand how you can be toxic. Like, bro, this is a fucking profession, my guy. Like, you're getting fucking paid to play COD. That's some fucking why you gotta be toxic, bruh? Like, you know the world says that you're fucking toxic and you keep changing teams. Like, just stop fucking being toxic and you'll win and get on a good team. Because he's good. We buy in UFC? I thought about it, but it's illegal to stream.
Gorillas looked the entire hard point, and I think
Gunless went on vacation during practice in his LG days, man.
the only moments of life they had, like one good garage hill. Persini tried to make a couple hero plays on the second set of rotation.
No, he didn't, Brazzy. Stop fucking lying.
Great Call of Duty gameplay.
Yeah, I feel bad for Octane. I feel really bad for Octane. Very unfortunate. And he's so good, bro. Octane is so good. I don't know how good he is in this game. Like I said, I've not watched the scrims because I kind of want to get it right at the beginning of the season. Because I think once you play versus practice, these COD players change so much. Some of them are gods in scrims, and as soon as it's time to actually play, like, you suck. So, because of the pressure. That's why I like waiting. But Octane in BO4 and last year was so delicious. It was fucking crack beyond drugs. Yo, who's watching the UFC tonight? Put a 1 in the chat if you're watching the UFC fight tonight.
Not a single person outside of like a random YouTube commenter that thinks Octane is not one of the most skilled players in the world. Everyone
Yeah, he's a god.
to win his
God.
best. The gun skill is on point. However, it is sort of looming over his head.
I have them kind of low in these in-between
Narrative
things,
swing
chat.
Of it going the other way and being like, well, he just plays for kills. He's not putting his teammates in the best spots, and he's not the type of AR
Bro, he
that is
did?
getting wins.
He went on
as good as he was
vacation?
as an individual, they were still at the very bottom of the league last year.
No way. It's also on ESPN Plus, and ESPN Plus is like $5 a month.
Team for the individual's sake as well for the team's sake. So I just don't want to get too far ahead of myself, gassing the man up until he starts getting some wins.
I respect that, man. I respect that a lot. But I think the situation with the roster in this season was you're trying to build around Octane. You're trying to do that, I think, last year as well. I don't know what the conversations were like for Seattle Surge, but you know, he is this great talent. You are trying to build a roster around it. But let's see how the rest of the maps play out here. Our maps and modes is going to be a raid S&D. Love that raid. Garrison control for map number 3. A Moscow hardpoint. Excited to see that one. I'm sure you.
Hey, chat. Just letting you guys know, it seems like my chat is super delayed today. It's supposed to be, unless I forgot to press the settings. Oh, I did. I'm on normal latency. Chat, I'm so sorry. I thought I put it on low latency today. Normal latency is like 25 seconds. Low latency is 10 seconds, and ultra low latency is like instant chat. Like I can see it as soon as you type it. But the reason I don't do ultra low latency is because it affects the visual quality, and I just didn't want to sacrifice you guys watching and it looking like absolute dog shit. But you can hear me immediately, so I've gone with the normal latency, but I want to switch to try and do the low latency just to kind of meet in the middle, because it seems like chat is way behind for me, and I feel like you guys are like, yo, why isn't he fucking responding? It's just because I haven't seen it yet. It just takes a while. Let's see this S&D.
It's a performance we saw last year as a very aggressive push towards B's coming out.
Man, so aggressive. And the way this is played out, I mean, we're going to see Seattle Surge.
Legend. I feel like if you actually watched UFC, you would fall in love.
Find kills, but
like, I feel like you'd be addicted.
They managed to keep their lives intact. Oh, great angle from Looney. Takes care of Assault. That's first blood. Bomb will go down, though.
I haven't seen anyone rock a snipe in S&D.
Reshuffle, and there's a perfect 2-2 split. As Vivid.
Kind of lame.
He's now in a world of trouble. Silly and Apathy lined up. They were all very closely hunched. Can Silly find a pick onto Looney? Tags are there. Immediate reposition. I like this, but I think he may have just let Pristini slip through. That aggression coming through now. Just over 20 seconds left on the bomb, and Pristini started to make this look a lot easier. Apathy managed to win in the back. The bomb site is not quite safe yet. It's on Vivid now. And Pristini wins another big one. He's got himself just over 10 seconds to jump on the bomb.
And that's why Pristini is pretty good.
Last player left alive, and Apathy stays alive. He may not get the kill, but he's going to get the round. Big round from App.
Yo, Insta, if you're still here, see, that's... Snipers were GA'd?
He knows that Pristini just killed his teammate.
What? I didn't know that. And smokes on search? That's so lame.
And talk about just being in a delicate situation.
Oh, why'd they do that? But this is literally what you said, Insta. Pristini's just, when he doesn't give a fuck and he can just bro, just go kill people. Then he does that shit.
That was for him. But talk about a hell of a round. Stays alive the entire time. Looney not even expecting to get shot. I assumed he was thinking Gunless was going to be there for the trades. But either way, Apathy able to throw up 3 kills, win the round. And that's in spite of the first blood that Looney was able to get.
Nasty.
Nasty.
Oh, uh-oh. Apathy keeping it going. First blood right off the rip. Does that creep to work? Same for information. Looks like Looney is going to get the bomb down. Almost there. No, he doesn't get it down. Vivid, he comes out of nowhere. And with that, we are in
game
trouble.
Volume is so
It's
quiet.
3v2 right now. Seattle Surge, Octane and Gunners doing what they can to pull
It's
this
just their
one back.
voices are
Silly
so
and Apathy
fucking loud.
versus Octane versus Gunners. Silly and App now. Moving on towards that B-bomb site. You know the bomb was down there, so you have to see
Snipers are OP and
go for
stuff.
the retake, and they're going to take the scenic route.
Sure, they are. But it's so fun
Good news
watching
is Silly has the
snipe
back covered,
plays.
that left-hand side of the map.
In competitive,
Apathy watching throughout the
it's
center.
so
He has
good to
eyes on the
watch.
bomb site. He does have to worry about that art room to the right-hand side and the driveway, but it looks like Octane and Gunners, they're going to commit through mid, maybe through kitchen now.
Either way, they've taken a lot of time to do this. Silly's been back here waiting the entire time, has the information, does the smart thing. If you got bombed down, you're not in a hurry. The pressure's on the other team, so Octane and Gunless starting to make these moves around the back, but just 20 seconds on the clock, and you see what the girls are doing. They've just gone. They still have bomb control over towards Art. One player sitting in ring. Octane doesn't know where to look. You gotta go. You got 10 seconds.
Gotta go, find the kills, and that's it. Gorillas cut them down. It was scorched earth, man. I mean, they just let it rip. They were like, sure, you can have laundry. Yeah, no worries, we'll back on up. We're gonna make sure we have one eye on the bomb site at all times, and that was that. Big brain plays coming out of the former world champs. Dude, Apathy once again, what a great round. Like, can we stop singing his praise? Once he stops playing fantastically, then maybe we will. A nice round. Surge, just so hard for them to make anything work out there.
I mean, Apathy.
Yeah,
alone,
this
in these
map on
1.5
attack
maps that
is
we've seen
fucking
making some of
hard.
the, like, smarter plays than we've
Attacking, I
seen
feel
in
like, is
years past,
impossible
just
on this
because the
map.
game allows for it. It's so beautiful,
Holy
and I'm not gonna
shit.
get over this, dude. I'm just excited for the year at this point. By the
G-
way, only 2 rounds up.
Blunt, GA is gentleman's agreement. So it's like the pro players come together and they'll go, guys, we should all not use snipers because it's not fair. And then they'll vote on it and then they'll agree. And then, so it's not like a rule. So technically you could pick it, but they've made, it's like a players union. They'll decide, let's not use this for the season. And they all have to vote and come together with it.
That's a wonderful kill just from the back. Slows this right down, gives a lot more information out. But again, Seattle Surge are not completely buying that A is the play. They're still having those defenders towards the B site as well. Gunless, he and Pristini now. Silly's trying to make the poke. Nice work from Assault. Finds one. Gunless now going to make his way forward. Assault going up against Gunless. Down, and that's going to be a very tough situation for Silly to be in. 1 versus 2. 20 seconds remaining. They can keep one eye on the bomb site. That could well be it. Silly, can you find 2 kills in 15 seconds? There's the first. The second one could be there if Silly repeats.
He can. Yeah, he can.
Go straight to the bomb. Final 10 seconds. And here we go. Looney. He's going to check that bomb.
Get the fuck
and
out of
this
there.
could
He
be
doesn't
it.
know. He thinks he's, yeah.
There it is.
He
Played
thought he was in
perfectly.
front.
Looney. Nerves of steel and a brain to boot. Fantastic round there from Surge.
Oh, baby.
The chance. Did it get shaky? Bro, it got pretty shaky.
Yeah,
no, honestly, it didn't. If I was in Looney's hands and I was the one playing the game right
Blunt,
there,
a ton of weapon attachments, like Insta said, snipers, smokes, certain perks are all GA'd. So almost like every gun in the game is basically GA'd. That's why you only see people using like 2 different guns. Also because it's the meta, but a lot of shit is just GA'd.
Looking at the pull steps flank, he never knew where he was. The trigger discipline, OP, and helped Seattle Surge get their first round win, I should say.
I prefer BO3 ban and protect rather than GAs. Insta, what's ban and protect? I only got to the league on BO4.
Very comfortable so far for Seattle Surge. It's on Assault and Silly now. Worried about the bomb push towards A. But again, that 2-2 split, we've seen Seattle Surge play this a few times. Gunless and Octane working together. Looney now and Christini making
I
noise
love
towards
slower
B, the wide open
S&Ds.
site. Assault
The
can check it.
Dallas one was fucking full sprinting.
Not super easy to watch it.
Why are they
We'll see how
stuttering
this
so
one goes.
much?
Now the commit. In on towards B. Assault has one opportunity to find this, and that's it. Pristini, right place, right time. Beautiful timing. Octane's going to lie in wait. Seattle Surge. Another squeaky round for
The
them, tied
camera
up 2-2.
crew is struggling right now with these angles.
And a beautiful
They're
round of
missing
Surge.
shit.
Again, Octane wins his
Like, they're
one
not switching
off the
between
opening
scenes at
break.
good
And actually
times.
what that does is Apathy is much more concerned because Vivid's calling out, hey, there's at least 2, if not 3, over towards Mansion. The A site has now been given up. I need some help. So Apathy feels obligated to try to make a play. He tries to go on the flank, and the bait was set up perfectly. Looney just lying in wait with that trap set to get the next kill, and a nice little rotation over towards the B site in thereafter, but just nice control of the map, nice rotations coming through. Potentially more AR gunfights coming from top AR from Silly.
Dini. Beautiful shots. 6 and 2 overall for him.
Disgusting.
Now the pressure starting to mount over towards this B site. Apathy trying to find something here. Assault. Brought the AR down to the lower end of the circle. Oh my god, the shots there. Apathy's just trying to create something. Trying to create an opportunity right now for his
Their
squad.
game volume's so quiet.
Still have Silly watching the flank as well, so I mean, it's tough. He's got to watch the flank. He's trying to provide the help here towards top laundry. And with that, a lot of gunfights, a lot of shots being had, but not a lot of progression. Assault's now trying to make something happen here.
He's creeping up.
Insta,
again,
that sounds amazing. What?
Top laundry control or mid map control right now. They have neither. The trade on Octane not coming through yet. Apathy's going hunting, but Pristini, perfect timing from the middle of the map. He gets traded, but Silly by himself, and just like that, round done and dusted. And shout out to Pristini.
Insta, I love that. I
Gets the first
love
blood
that.
through the middle of the map, and he just knows he's
Way
to stay in
better.
the position. You would assault and apathy, doing the right thing. You need launcher control to try to get that bomb down, but as they go for the move, it's just unfortunate. Silly, he can't watch everything for the boys.
For the boys.
8 kills to his name.
Great 3-kill round. See what?
Christina showing up
now on offense. We're going to go right through the middle. It looks like with that bomb, Looney looking to find something here. Octane bringing the AR close. Look at this angle just from this doorway all the way to that left-hand side of the laundry building. Looks like Pristini's made it in.
Oh wow!
Finds the first. Assault's
no
in
way!
trouble.
No way!
Pristini
No
looking
way!
dangerous. Such aggression right now. Tags him from the side.
Oh, he has a chance.
Here. A fantastic nade from
Good
Vivid up over the top. And with
nade.
that, you just about stop it, but man, the damage has been done. Another brilliant round from Pristini. Silly in a 1v3 situation now. This could be tough. Slow and steady. He's crept forward. There's the angle. Can he find it anymore? Trade should come through immediately. Seattle surge back to back to back.
What was he doing there?
4-2 now, Chance.
What?
Browning him out.
Why didn't he go? Why did he go prone there?
Once again from Pristini.
Playing mind
Trusts
games?
himself to win a gunfight so easily that he stopped shooting just a moment before, but comes and picks up the second kill. And then, of course,
When I first saw GA, I thought general admission head fucking ass
He
blunt.
trapped himself on the right side. That allows Gunless to come over towards cover and get the trade.
Yo, they
4
got a
rounds in row
general
from the surge.
admission
2
shit
rounds in a row
in the
where
league.
Pristini has absolutely been that guy.
Like general
See if
admission
he can
tickets.
Keep it going is, of course, the A push
Oh,
coming through
chat!
from
You
the
guys want to
Gorillas.
do a meetup at when this goes back to LAN? We all go to one of the things that get us private box.
Little shark in the water.
You guys want to do that as a community? I'll get everybody a
Do not
private
have that
box.
information on Pristini laying down in that corner.
Meet the teams.
Wouldn't have seen too
Imagine.
much. Dries himself off, rehydrates. Oh, Octane poked out a little too far there and took a couple of tickles, but with that, bomb going down at
That's
A.
the fucking type of community events I want to be doing.
Slow and steady retake now. Actually, maybe nothing slow about
Fucking
it.
take
Pristini
10 of
is
you.
that guy. Finds the first blood.
To land.
Nade's not good enough.
Meet
6
the owners.
HP. I mean, his life
players.
flashed before his eyes, and it was Raid. You can tell he's a COD fan. 30 seconds remaining. So he's got to hold this position. Pristini tagged up heavily. Here comes the trade. Looney and Gunners make their way through. The kills are looking sweet. Vivid, what you going to do? Nothing. Cut down
Yikes.
in flames. Pristini on the
Yikes.
defuse. What a search it's been from this man.
Oh my God, that was beautiful. I mean, from the entire team as well. Pristini does get that.
One day,
open
chat, one
play.
day.
And again,
First, we
he
got to
did
get
not have the
enough
information that he was laying down
eyes
in the
on us to
corner.
get their attention.
Of course, just to get the first kill. But the important part for him is as soon as he gets it, he's not looking around.
We're gonna
for
get their
information.
attention.
He's not looking for
Don't
a
worry.
second gunfight. He slides back into his corner.
Chat,
his
if you
little
didn't
home,
know,
and just tries to stay alive.
I didn't tell anyone really, but back-to-back days, 2 weeks ago, we had one person come in with 1.5 million views, 1.5 million subs on YouTube, and then right after that, we had someone the next day come into our stream and subscribe with 9 million subscribers.
However, apathy.
So,
straight to the front
shit's
line.
growing,
1,
baby.
2.
Just gotta give it some time.
What a start! It's like, I've had enough of this. Fun and game's over. However, it's a 2v2 now. The ARs of Octane and Gunless make their way forward, going up against Vivid and Assault. And it's a big old wrap.
This should be an easy dub for Seattle.
The back. Make sure they don't hit this. Timing could be good. Timing could be great.
Unless typing, yeah,
Assault's
boom.
smart enough to back up.
Timing, I meant to say.
I said this is the exact same situation as before, just 2 different players from the Gorillas, but Octane and Gunless working the exact same route. They have so much more time on the clock, but you see Gorillas responding in the exact same way. They know that they have the bomb down over towards Ring. They felt
Who's
the
on
pressure
attack?
coming in through Laundry. Now Vivid has mid-map control. He's playing the deep corner to watch mid and kitchen. And they just know. They know exactly where Surge are. He's going on the route.
Oh,
He wants to
Seattle's
get
on
launcher
offense.
control on the flank. Might be perfect. I don't know if Gunless will
Don't
be aware.
plant it.
He's sprinting by. Hello.
Don't plant it. They were just
20
doing
seconds remaining.
laps.
Gunless in a 1v2. If you can find the kills, great. He's got to play fast, though. Checking corners. Are they going to peek it? Most likely not. They know the bomb's down on the site. Another beautiful round. Fantastic
shit.
execution from the LA Gorillas.
Good shit.
Oof. No time like the present at 5-3. This is map point. Seattle third.
And it really was just great decision making too, because if it doesn't go on the flank,
Apathy's playing really well. He was shit last year.
Gets the bomb planted for Top Laundry, Gunless is up there, it becomes near impossible to win that round. The fact that he was able to time it perfectly, because I'm thinking if you got the cuts to mid map, you can swing through and just try to look at the bomb from there, but he goes for the commitment, and the rotational battles from the Gorillas have been on point. Unfortunately, First Blood's in dealing with Bristini a little bit less so, as of course Surge still 1 round away. Bristini, though, he's the one that gets picked off. Massive kill from Silly. 3rd time the charm from Top Off.
Ooh, Looney with a nice response. It's literally hit and run. Oh boy. No running now. Octane has started to gun.
Oh, dead. Round over.
Looney still trying to control mid. Apathy, in and out he goes. Great
round over, right.
Jonathan mid.
Now.
Can't quite win it. That could be it. That could be it. Silly now in a 1v2. Almost getting the kill, but it was almost that. 6-3. Seattle Surge are going to tie up the series, and you love to see it.
You don't like the whole GA thing?
That was.
Yeah, I don't know how I feel about it. I just feel like I feel like they should be required to only, like, there should be a limit.
Early success is
like
important. Granted, on day 1, maybe not as much so, because it's not like CDL points are on the line.
There's 10 things, including attachments and perks and everything that you can remove. 10. That's it. You have. It's like what Insta said about the what was it called? Ban and protect. Yeah, so total of 8 things can be banned. To me, that's way better. Instead of like free for all, like we can take out anything as long as we decide. As long as the majority wants it out. Like, that's lame. That's lame. It should be max 10 things. I like that.
I've had a bit of everything today. Control, hard point, search, and I'm looking forward to much, much more. Well, that's it. 1-1 in the series. So
keep losing him.
And well, he's gone again, bless him. But that's 1-1 in the series so far. And mate, I'm stoked. If you can hear me, and I hope you can, brother. Sort your camera out, but I think it's all me now. But what a great series we have so far. Again, we are still waiting for that control. Coming up just after that, we're going to look at quick scope now. Again, stats are plenty for you boys and girls. We've had an entire year of Call of Duty action. This was the Los Angeles Guerrillas last season. These were their ranks overall. And again, not ideal in their hardpoint KD. That's their dead last. But the Search and Destroy KD, 2nd place. So this really was a team that was struggling to find itself, really struggling to find its place within the league. And I mean, Chance, as far as I'm concerned, they're looking better already than they did at the start of last season.
Absolutely. I mean, of course, we have to see a ton of matchups before we really get to see what the lay of the land of the professional scene is going to be. And obviously, all of those stats, it's more from like the organizational standpoint. A lot of these rosters are mismatched, right? You even have players that were on Seattle, now on the Guerrillas, almost vice versa as well. So it'll be an interesting thing to see as these like plays, teams start to develop. We'll even be able to see teams with like unique play styles, like Persini, the guy that's making the hero plays for the squad, or the super controlled, tight-knit way that the Guerrillas have tried to orchestrate themselves. It's going to be a beautiful year, Miles. Again, I know we're only like 5 maps into it, but I'm incredibly excited for what we see.
We're pumped, mate. Again, your Seattle Surge quickscope there. A long and very tumultuous season for that squad, but again, excited to see what they can bring here. Tied up 1-1 in the series. We're going to take a quick break now. We have an interview with Ashley Glasswell. Lottie's going to be taking care of that one. Very, very excited to see where the rest of the series goes. We hope you're sitting comfortably. Link your account. Get them sweet drops. We'll be right back after this break.
Okay. Yeah, it's unfortunate that they keep having these kinds of issues. Like I said, and I mean, they make so much money. How are they not getting it right yet? You know? So, it's unfortunate that they can't get it right, but it's still new, so I try to give it some grace. There's new camera crews, there's a lot of moving parts on NZXT. Boom. It's so lame that I have to open that for the lights on my PC to go off. It's weird. What was the last match of the day? Florida versus Toronto? What was it? Let's look it up. Oh, chat. Let's find out. What was it? What was it? What was it? Call of Duty, like.
Ashley, it is so good to have you here catching up now. Of course, it is a brand new year. It's a brand new season here at CDL, and we have a brand new game. How are you feeling about it, girl?
I'm so stoked, honestly, and I mean this genuinely. I have never been more excited for a competitive Call of Duty like season, year, game, whatever you want to call it. You know, we got a really good game this year with Cold War. I truly believe competitively it's such a good game, and I'm super stoked. You know, we've got the second year of CDL coming up, and I just you know, the first year had its challenges, but it was overall a really good time, and I'm super stoked for season 2 here.
You know, we're only into our second season of the Call of Duty League, so you know the fan base has so much potential to grow. So, what do you see as the evolution of that?
I see the evolution of the fan base growing in a really positive way. I mean, you look at Call of Duty, this is the most popular game. Like, I've been playing this game for so long. It's my number one. I've, you know, so many people even that I used to play Call of Duty with back in the day, like they're coming back into this series. And I think it's really important for us to capture, you know, those, because everyone plays Call of Duty. You ask anybody who, even if they don't play, they know about it. And so I think it's really important to just take almost like a piece of pop culture is what it's become at this point, and bringing the awareness to the fact that there is a competitive scene for this. We're
That's
growing.
what I'm trying to
There's
do.
a whole league for it, and it's
With
you
you
know,
guys.
it's an ultimate form of competition. So I think it's amazing.
Absolutely, and I just want to know, obviously, from you know the standpoint of being involved so heavily in Minnesota, and really like kind of reaching out to the state and asking for that kind of that love and appreciation that you guys have built upon last year. What do you think it takes to make Minnesota proud of your
Who is
franchise,
she?
of what
I don't
you
know who
guys
she
are
is.
building with your team, and really embrace it?
Is she an owner, executive
Well, I think, you know,
from
as I
Minnesota?
said before, like Minnesotans
Manager?
really gravitate towards their sports teams. And we don't have a long history of championships in Minnesota, right? And so, you know, we bring that fierce hunger for competitions, championships, and that winning spirit. Like, we do want to bring that so badly to Minnesota so that we can start to, you know, reshape the hearts of Minnesotans, and the fact that yes, they're loyal to the team, but the team also does really well. That's really important to us, and that's why, you know, we've come out with a great roster for the 2021 CDL season. We're super stoked to get those guys out there. And, you know, aside from winning, like obviously that helps and that's good, but it's about creating that connection with the
Look
fan
at
base
that,
and
man.
doing it
That's
in a
so
genuine way.
sick.
I think that's one of the keys that we utilize here is, you know, making sure that we're staying connected, doing regular stuff. You know, if we can't do stuff in person, like we obviously can't right now, you know, we're active on the Discord. We're active doing, you know, small fan tournaments. We're hosting really cool events that maybe your favorite streamer is playing in. You know, we're trying to make sure that we're creating that connection on a consistent basis.
Now, of course, brand new season, brand new roster. Talk me through the players that you've got bringing into the CDL this season into a brand new game. I'm sure you guys are very excited to announce them here.
Yeah, we're super
She's a
excited.
content
you know,
creator?
make
Let me look her
some
up.
big roster changes, some moves in the offseason here in Minnesota Rocker. We've got some legends on our
What's her
team.
name?
You've
Mid
got
what?
Attach, who's I mean an absolute just
Midnight?
historic figure almost at this point in Call of Duty. You know,
Founder.
he's a world champion. You know, so
Director
he's
of
got
content
the accolade.
creator.
He's got what it takes, and he's still playing at such a high level. We've also got Accuracy. Super stoked to have him a part of the team. I think he does a great job. You know, obviously for his position, but also in a lot of key like leadership aspects. Accuracy is awesome. You've got Major Maniac, just like absolutely good at everything he does. It seems like, particularly with playing COD, he can run anything, and he's done pretty awesome stuff so far on the sticks. And then obviously we've got Priesta. Priesta is an incredible player, a standout. He is the definition of skill set when it comes to Call of Duty. He can do it all.
So good.
He can, you know, entry sub, I mean, and then, you know, he's run an AR before. He's done flex before. He can do it all, and I'm excited to see them, you know, put their chemistry together.
Priesta's a god.
Actually, I am beyond excited for this roster, honestly. On paper, These guys are gonna kill it. I am so excited to see what they bring.
Yeah, Braze, forgot Attach is your guy.
Honestly, thank you so much for catching up with us. I can't wait to
This Minnesota team can be so good, man.
very, very soon. Even though it's at home, to me it's still a stage. When you get into the CDL league, it is the biggest stage of them all globally. So thank you so much, Ashley, for catching up, and best of luck in the first tournament.
Absolutely. Thank you so much.
Great chat there.
Priestess, I've met Priestess before, and he's also he's beefy in general. Like, he's not chunky, like he's not heavy, but he, like, if you've always looked at him, he's like, he looks like he was ripped when he was 3. You know what I mean? He's got like a fucking big neck, his shoulders, but he's got like a small frame. But it does look like he's gaining a little bit of that COVID weight. You know what I'm saying?
In which case, I'm sorry, I don't know what to say. But there we go. Claim your free weapon sticker when you use your phone's camera to scan the QR code right now. You can also go to Call of Duty.
Scan that shit. I want it. Free? I'll fucking take it.
Sweet one. It's a squad wipe one. It's one of many. We have some cool stuff. I promise you.
I'm getting mine.
Available until February 4th.
I'm getting mine.
2021. Chance. Yeah, Surge LA Gorillas, map number 3, coming up in just a moment. How are you, my friend?
I'm doing honestly great.
I'm signing up.
Again, I've been enjoying the Call of Duty we've seen so far. I think the one thing that I want now more than anything else is like a telestrator.
Oh,
like this is the one game where you actually have the time within the game to sit there and like cover what like the setups are, take the time on rotations. Just watching a team have full control of like a hill and a hard point and get all the kills and just like make those minute improvements to their setup, but not just completely run away from it. I just love it. It's that good classic Call of Duty feel. And this is why I think it's incredibly difficult to predict what teams are going to be the best or where exactly everybody is going to be at. Because there are so many teams like both of these squads that have so much potential, Miles.
I have big beliefs in this team.
A good way of looking at it. Garrison Control. Here we go. Right off the rip. Interesting to see how this
I forgot this fucking series is still going on.
Capture. Looks like
holy shit, why do they have such a long break?
And you know what?
The fuck?
You know what? I've had enough of both. It's about time we go straight into feet first. And Astro Gaming listening with Seattle Surge.
Wait. What? That was like a fucking 30-minute break. At least it felt like it.
Radio one bullet.
And they were already talking about Rocker. Chat, am I fucking high? What's going on?
They can be caution. Yeah, I'm looking. Oh, yeah, he's already.
Exclamation point high in the chat, please. Priest's neck is wide as fuck, bro. I played a lot with Attached, so how could he not be my guy?
Water tank weak. I can kill green. Oh, green dead, got him. Nice, one's up. Got him. Naded it. Got him.
We're missing that. Probably vent room.
Go dead off.
I'm looking in our vent. I just ran through vent. Yeah, he could be in there. I'm front P2.
Reese, weak. I'm looking over you. Two here. Another one here.
Clean comms from Seattle Surge with a nice start here. 25 seconds remaining right now, and the defense has been solid, Chance.
And I'll just say again, when we're talking about like Looney being a very smart player, it is some of the plays that we saw in Search and Destroy, but the communication, an even better example, just sort of like the general on the map, keeping everybody incredibly aware of where every single player is going to be, if they're crossing, what needs to get done. Looney always on point.
Diego,
right
who's
now,
the team again?
Write
it again.
Point, a tick and a half of
who's on the squad?
all the way through. Apathy pushed up in lights. Doesn't necessarily need the spawn kills, but want to make sure that he keeps nice and controlled. Vivid, of course, responsible for top green. Beautiful setup that they have here right now.
Yeah, I just didn't.
Might be able to make
forgot about the technical difficulties.
They've got to finish B. There's the contest. Looney's in there to contest it. The clock is now let loose. 5 seconds. Get on an assault. Wins the 1v1. He wins the fight. Looney's going to keep there on the contest. 2-1. That is it. Seattle Surge. They close out a very good defensive round. And oh boy, there was a moment there where I thought we were going to get to see a little bit more of that first round Chance. Solid start from Seattle.
Great plays from Apathy. This is what opened up.
Yo, Diego, what was the team again that you mentioned?
But again, it was Persini. You get that top green control. You can start shooting players in the back. It is incredibly delicate. It is absolutely one of the power positions.
Charlie, Rodrigo, and Sam.
Capping B. You can do it from out in green, like we saw.
You guys sweaty or playing around?
Tank from over towards caution.
Because I'm trying to draft a.
As soon as Persini gets through, that can just.
I'm trying to draft a ranked team for when it comes out. So far, it's just me and Kev. Because Kev, you know you're on the team. So far, it's just me and Kev. I don't know who else I want to invite to try and Because I want like a ranked squad, like
LAG's on
fucking
defense. You know what? I've said
squad.
enough. Why don't we go to a quick Astro Gaming listen-in with Los Angeles Guerrillas.
Oh, Insta's gonna play ranked with us, so we need one more.
I see him rain.
On plat, on plat.
Looking cat.
Winner plat. On plat.
Bump B.
Here's one shot top plat, absolutely.
Name plat, name plat. Danny's here, Danny went vent, Danny went vent.
I bet. He's vent.
Yeah, I shot, cast up. One shot. And back box. He's going P4. Preston's
Don't B, can you
P4
shoot him?
somewhere.
He's L, front.
I get P4. He could be hitting a mid. Preston. I don't see him.
I don't see him mid. Could've gone pit.
Mid takes right next to you. He ran up our side mid. No, he's still mid tank.
Tank left side.
One shot mid.
Still there. Nice.
Diego, I said, are you guys sweaty? Or are you guys just fucking around? Because I want a team ready for when ranked comes out. I think I'm gonna play me, Brazzy, Insta, and we're looking for a fourth. I'm down to run some games with you guys if you're sweaty.
Comms, and once again, defense seems to reign supreme. Pristini, though, does win a huge engagement. Now, finally stopping the clock. 18.7 seconds remaining. I'm going to go for just a brief moment there to let the nades come past, but the capture has to start working out. I mean, Chance, both teams, brilliant defense rounds so far. We've got to see a change if anyone's going to really walk away with it.
And I would say, honestly, the biggest theme was, well, there's the opening on offense that you were potentially looking for in a 3-life lead for Seattle Surge. But Guerrillas were, at least early on, doing a fantastic job through the middle of the map, just being constantly flanking, being very annoying. But you can see Guerrillas, they know what the game plan is. They're down on lives. They're going to give up the B point to make sure that they get complete control of A. And even with the life lead, this is not an easy hill to break in the slightest. You got to deal with the players on the radar tank. You obviously, the nice little spread across the top left side of the map that the Guerrillas have. They have bricks control, they have square control, they have hill control, and the full flank is fun.
Nice.
Cheeky angle from Apathy as well. Already that 3-life lead cut down to nada, nice and tied up. Seattle, they got 50 seconds to make something happen.
Yep, not a lot of time. You do get an additional minute for capturing a point. But the defense, once again, holds over towards the A zone. And here come two on the flank. They could catch these players coming off spawn. Apathy, though, guns up, ready to take them on. Looney's going to try to continue to push these players in the back.
Apathy's playing really well, man.
To manage. Octane there as the
I think Modern Warfare was too fast for him.
Makes the base safe. He finds another as well. And as all these teams manage to find a way to manage one another, Gunless is still trying to keep the play alive. Chance just over 20 seconds remaining here over towards the A site, and the gun, you've got to go.
I
you have to get moving.
I feel like Modern Warfare was more about speed and reaction time. This game to me feels more tactical and about precision. Does that make sense? So someone like Apathy, I don't think had a chance against like Simp and Abeezy, who are just flying at you a million miles an hour. But in this game, it's not so fast. It's like what I said, precision and tactical, you know, all that stuff. So I think we'll see a lot of players that were shit last year be really good. And I'm curious about how FaZe is going to look. That's going to be very, very interesting.
Yeah, you got to go big on the attack. I mean, I feel like some love towards A maybe on the offense. I know it's harder to get to. You have to climb through green. Well, but you got to try something different, right?
A lot of what we might see a lot of is just a nice sort of spread out on offense, and you're just looking for the kills. And if you ever get the kill inside of green, or the player over by A, like Gunless, makes the mistake, or gets gunned, or pushes in too far, if that player opens up, you got a clear run towards A. Then you can plug through green.
Insta Modern Warfare was slow for you? CW was faster paced for me, bro. Are you fucking high?
Those opportunities are going to pop up.
Can we get a fucking Zamboodled in the chat? Holy shit.
Right now, of course, for the Guerrillas, they're just getting bullied out.
Yeah, this is a bullion. They're taking their lunch money. They're taking the trophies with them. Looney trying to just make that front line a little bit more safe. Silly now coming in through that caution, named after the tape. Right in front of them. You can see the push now, slowly but surely, making the way forward from Los Angeles Guerrillas. Looney can't find any more. Vivid now starting to build some pace. Assault backing him up towards the floating sky tank. He goes. Pristini down and out. Now we've got a tiny bit of clearance to work with. Some breathing room for LAG. Gonna be one man on the point. First ticket B done. Trying to find some pressure in towards A, and it is going to be on Vivid here on your screen, trying to slow down the reinforcements. Finds one, can't quite get the second. Good shots from Looney. Apathy on the flank. There it is. Lovely pinch. Light's position really working out for him, but he's got to dip straight back,
Nice.
complete the capture at B, and oh my word, he doesn't get it done. There comes one more member of
Oh
LAG
my
to
word.
just secure it. Now we fall away.
Oh
Them
shit.
Gorillas. That A control not there. They don't want to.
Yo, all these players are always trash with their nades. It's like the one thing nobody practices.
Not lose green control. If you can find a pick, that's great. Well, unfortunately for him, Brasini takes him down, but everyone else trying to work on the full flank. Octane in the back of the map. He gets taken down by Mr. One-Shot Apathy. And potentially some spawn kills might start coming in. You got Vivid going all the way around. Octane's prepared for it. Meanwhile, Apathy able to find one. Gets baited out for Vivid for the second. The spawn kill's no longer needed. You can flood towards A. It's just going to be Pristini by himself. He gets the beat down up top green, but either way, the clearance is there. Silly's around the point.
No,
Pristini's just
stay
trying to
on
stay alive.
Apathy.
And it's just 2 men for the Gorillas on the point by themselves.
Still there. I mean, it's 2 men, but it's 1 Apathy, and he's just slaying out
Stay
right now.
on Apathy,
Still holding the line.
cameraman.
Those 3 kills in a row were fantastic. 2 players on the point now. It's going to be a slow and steady cap. A, they
So
finally clear it off.
stupid. He's on a streak.
Looney making his way forward. A beautiful shot. He does manage to get the second, but Assault finds 2 as well. So now it's even Stevens here on the A point. Assault versus Octane here, as they're trying to just buy time for their teammates. Assault wins the fight straight back onto the point. Can the reinforcements get there in time?
Insta, even the time to kill on Modern Warfare was
A
faster.
bit of presence towards the point. Vivid on
My
the flank
God.
gets dealt with, but the pressure inside the hill and the double nade from Apathy. 2 ticks already through.
He finds 2 with the sticky, and now he still keeps this going. The tick's finished. Now we're over halfway through the final
Apathy's
40 seconds on the
cracked right
clock.
now, chat.
Bringing the Krieg 6 to the fight now. Here comes the final push there, and that might have just been it. Vivid, a little late to the party, and that's bad timing. With that death, immediate clearance
Stay
there.
on
and with that
him.
Seattle surge, they're going to drain that final tick at A. It was so close.
He's
for LAG
22
there
and
on offense.
11.
They've still got a
Stay
shot at this.
on his
They're running
fucking
low on lives in
POV,
general, but they can
please.
still make this work.
Bad nade. I'm telling you guys are shit with their nades. It's like the one thing they don't practice.
He does get taken down, so the flank is open, but only for a few seconds. You get one opportunity to make this work. Vivid wants to kill Gunless again before he makes it happen. Nice read on the back,
What?
but he gets the worst timing. He
didn't
doesn't
see him?
spot him out. Meanwhile, over towards the point, the time is still ticking.
Stay on
Apathy
him,
needs
stay
to
on
flood
him.
in. There's 3
Stay
players
on
on the
him.
hill. The move is there for the slides. Octane with 2, and simply not enough time.
Not enough, but he's cracked right now. But if you didn't slide cancel, you lost games. Yep, basically. Opposite for me. Hate CW compared to Modern Warfare. No, Legend, I'm with you. So far, this competitive season's going to have to prove to me why this game is better. Like, ranked play is going to have to be really enjoyable for me to view this game differently. But for me right now, Modern Warfare is the superior game. Absolutely.
It's going to be a good year. It's going to be a very good year, I think.
Nah, MW was hot garbage for me. I'd prefer to play IW, and that game was hot trash. Okay. But now you're talking about opinions on the game. If we're talking about speed, MW was faster. It's not even, like, debatable. It was faster. Whether you think this game is better or not, that's up for debate.
He doesn't get the second kill, but the trade is going to be there. A couple picks do go away of Seattle Surge, but not a ton of map control. One player trying to sneak over through under vents. He's going to get picked off.
I feel like the only reason MW gets shit talk is because of the developers. I think that's the only reason. Because by the time that they got it figured out a few months in, MW was so good. Yeah, slide canceling. Okay, whatever.
Ideal situation right now for LAG.
Like, I know that's annoying, but I think it's fun. I think it makes the game fast.
Living up to the name. True guerrilla warfare. And now Looney gets involved. Apathy with the first shots. Apathy with a quick exchange on Octane almost gets it done there.
Because if you remember, what slide canceling also does is makes your tactical sprint last longer, which means you can run further with your tactical sprint. So it's making the game faster. You're able to run faster for a longer time. So you're basically sprinting the whole time. In this game, you're like skipping to find somebody. Modern Warfare was like the character's fucking full sprint, and I loved it. So fast.
Assault's trying to make something happen alone, just a little poke.
To me, this reminds me of BO4. It's just like, it's like everyone feels like they're in slow motion.
Now it all comes down to 8.
Like, ready, chat? Are you watching? Watch this. This is what MW felt like. Ready?
gonna be Vivid and Apathy working together. Vivid taking that.
This is what MW felt like.
Call, but he might actually be able to get out.
This is MW.
The spawn kills can be incredibly annoying to deal with. Vivid is now going to be a massive thorn in Seattle's side. And of course, on the flip side, Octane, the most aggressive player pushed up for his team, he gets taken down. The spawn trap once again here, and you can just see number 8 on the mid-map gunless. He's looking everywhere. They have no idea
we need a gunplay. We need
Still
gunplay.
the potential for him to just be a massive problem on the map.
Vivid's still out and about. He's still going. Looney might catch him. There's Pristini. Surely Looney gets the kill here finally, but he gets a lot of time purchased with that annoying play. Apathy with a nice big one up close.
That's MW.
Roll. Keep those spawners out.
That's how it felt. Now, to me, this is what...
To get themselves in on towards the A site.
This is what CW feels like.
And after that... it's all done. Apathy wins a few in the middle. There are 2 respawns remaining. 1 now left.
This is to me what this game feels like.
Octane
it's okay. It's just, you know, I like the faster game, but it's okay. It's still a decent game. I'm enjoying it. I'm not shitting on it.
2 members of LAG. Vivid's all it took to finally get him off. A few seconds now remaining. Chance, can anyone get there in time? I don't think it's going to be the case. We're going to a final round.
Going to a round 5, and of course
BO4 was the last good game that came out. Disagree. BO2 last good game until MW. I think before MW, it's been a while. I think maybe Advanced Warfare was the best game in the last, like MW and Advanced Warfare were the best, 2 of the best COD games in a long time. Maybe even all the way back to BO2.
Backwards. I guess the mental math, yeah, a few players negative on the side of Gorillas, and I guess it's all just evens. Yeah, that does check out. It does make sense. Nice job on the kills front. So that means for Gorillas, they need to find a way to get out towards this A site eventually.
That first round wasn't very productive in the kills department from Seattle, so they had a couple of big ones there to keep things going. But that's it. In we go. Vivid finds his first kill. Apathy trying to hold the defense in on towards B as tight as he possibly can. Vivid now trying to make something happen to the player on lights. What a nice poke that was. Second one.
What the hell was that sound? What the fuck was that?
Go trade. Get that. Still trying to make sure that B is safe, and we like to see that. Seattle now trying to reposition for the attack. Here comes the capture. 1 tick done. Apathy, beautiful work. Does find it. There's another player to be had here. It's on
what the
Octane.
fuck?
The tags now being exchanged.
The stream
is going to help, but Flak Jacket saves him
skipping
only so far
much.
as the Semtex crushed that little light corridor.
Of course, you see Gunless does get picked from top green, but there's a man, Pristini, to fill in that slot. He wins a big one-on-one. Again, this top green control, the focal point of the map, just to make sure A never goes away. And Pristini, while his teammates are getting a few kills, might be able to put himself in a nice spot, potentially for some spawn kills, of course, while there's Pristini. Apathy exists as well. 33 in 19, by the way.
Chat.
Having himself a very strong game.
Chat, I want you guys to give me your top 3 Call of Duties of all time in the chat right now. Everybody who's watching, top 3 Call of Duties of all time. Let's fucking debate. Let me know, top 3.
Remaining now. Even Stevens in life count. Raid's starting to come through.
Everything in consideration: multiplayer campaign, zombies, experience, competitive scene, pub scene, in general, overall, your favorite 3 games.
Shots in on Silly, does win it, does keep it safe. The clock keeps ticking.
And just beautiful on defense. Pristini even pick up another 2 big kills. Defense is looking very strong. 15 seconds left on the clock. Vivid, though, does have top green control. Probably doesn't want to flood out towards A, but needs to make sure that he doesn't allow anyone to get up top, because Pristini might be looking for it eventually. Of course, just 6 seconds left. The pause is there because the contest is on for a moment. Looney going on a flank, gets dealt with. Gorillas, the opportunity is here.
Now they have to start looking in towards that B site. They've got to get on there. Octane's going to try to slow this one down. Very difficult to take the engagements from that lights corridor. Again, your shadow gives it away. Assault and Silly, man, that's a firing score. They're lined up. They're like, yeah, dude, poke it. He can still just contest. You see that line of light on the floor. If he's inside that zone, he's dead. There it is. App comes through. App versus Looney. App finds another kill. That's huge. That's going to be a capture at B now. Unbelievable. There's the full secure. An additional minute on the clock. Apathy up over the top. Not able to find too much more. Silly now trying to get involved. And the life count, again, very, very tight as we go into this final minute of gameplay. Chance.
Some big gunfights by Looney. The 2 street keys on kept both of those players away from the A point, so the opportunity to flood through green has eviscerated.
Guys, I wish I had a fucking accent.
Back, and the flood through the back is coming fast. Octane dealt with. You got 2 players sitting in the spawn. That means Octane, of course, when he spawns up, has more players to deal with. Vivid on the flank, able to pick up another. The player in the hill, Looney right now by his lonesome. Maybe one player in bricks, but the spawn kills a ring. Gorillas, great map control for the moment. Of course, though, Apathy getting shot in the back. He's got to make a move, and he's got to do it fast.
Oh boy, he almost made that move. Pristini will get it, though. There's the timer, still ticking away. Looney holds the line at the back, finds another second kill. That's so big. Still good to go. Trophy's down and about the final 20 seconds now, and we're going to see one last push from LAG to try to take this. Watch, one eye on the clock, one eye on the play. Gunless goes, oh! Gunless wins it against Vivid. That's big. Pristini wins his as well. Final few moments. Apathy, they're now stuck by bricks. They've got to go through the arches together. They're tagged up. It's not looking good. No one, oh! The contest can't even come through. Seattle Surge, they stand triumphant towards the end, and that's going to be the map.
Boom. TWD, I have an Italian accent. I wish I had an Italian accent, brother. I fucking wish. That'd be sick. Alright, chat. That was a good game.
Control. Hey, I can't lie to you, brother. This has been a treat. This is the Kickoff Classic. We know full well that it's essentially an exhibition match, but if this is anything, even a pinch, a slither of what we are to look forward to this season, it's going to be very exciting. What a fantastic control that was on Garrison. Quick look at the stats. A lot of love to Gunners. 36 and 29 overall. 39 and 25 for Apathy there. Again, both players really running the show. However, again, very different weapons using that. We've seen some subby dominance coming out there, predominantly from Apathy. A little bit of Krieg mixed in there in Gunners. Just an absolute titan with that XM4. My word. Now, I would love to be able to impersonate Chance, but I'm not quite there yet. But it's going to be me just for a brief moment. We're almost ready to roll this one to a break. We do have map number 4 coming up just after this.
All right, chat.
To be a Moscow hardpoint. Very, very exciting to see
Oh, Moscow hardpoint. Let's go.
The Kickoff Classic hasn't disappointed. More COD right after this quick break.
It's intensified since you saw me last. All right, legend. You have an American accent if you speak any other language. Yeah, I guess. True. All right, guys. Pee break. Snack break. Do what you got to do. Be right back.
You're actually gonna do this.
Oh, Joe! It tastes horrible, Joe.
It's disgusting.
It tastes like squirrel pee.
Why do you know what squirrel pee tastes
I don't,
like?
Joe.
Welcome to the brand new Call of Duty League.
Minnesota, it is time to rock the battle for the North.
Ravens just putting them down.
Florida gets the W. Pristini wins the battle versus brother.
There's no time at all left for Florida. And Atlanta FaZe defend their city.
When this global pandemic and COVID blows up, it leads to this new online format. Second team all year to win their home series event. Congratulations, Subliners. Envoy going big for the squad.
And that is a massive hole in Paris Legion's armor. I can't believe it. Envoy with 5. Simp does it again. Breaks another record.
It's Awakening's debut, and they go through FaZe, Empire, and Huntsman. One of the greatest debuts in the history of Call of Duty eSport.
Congratulations to the Florida Mutineers. Not only do you win your 3rd home series, you get 2 back-to-back. It's championship weekend.
1v1! It will Huntsman win it! Let's go! Let's go!
Your 2020 Call of Duty League MVP is going to Shotzzy.
Yeah, I mean, this was crazy looking back at it, man.
It is time for the CDL championship match. Seemingly nothing that he can do.
The inaugural season of the COD League was wonderful. It was a roller coaster.
On Kickoff Classic Sunday, just before that much anticipated Los Angeles Thieves versus Optic Gaming match, our brand new group selection show will determine the groups and the match schedule for stage 1 of the regular season. During the group selection show, teams in Group A will select the teams in Group B via a reverse snake process. And let me tell you, friends, this is going to be fun. Very, very excited to see how this one goes down. Again, all the personalities on your screen, they're going to be throwing shade at each other. They're going to be talking trash. We cannot wait to see just how that goes down. My name is Miles Ross, and joining me, as always, the wonderful Chance Casts. First time I've ever called you Chance Cast, and I don't think I'll ever do it again, my brother. But Seattle Surge, LAG, Game 4. Coming up next, my friend, Moscow Hardpoint.
I'm looking forward to Moscow. I do want to backtrack because I'm pretty sure my OBS crashed in the middle of my explanation. Looney went off in case anyone was confused by what happened. LA Gorilla's like go on the pinch to the control point. He's by himself. He goes on a 5 spree. So like just in case.
Moscow Hardpoint's gonna be amazing. BO3 my favorite since I started my competitive career in that.
All the credit in the world.
BO3 was fun as fuck.
All right, anyway, Moscow. This is, by the way, the most
Guys, I can't wait till we play competitive. Ranked, it's gonna be so much fun.
If anyone was confused.
I want to do GBs too.
Yeah,
I want to do
Seaside is
wagers.
honestly a pretty good comparison.
Once we get good.
P2 to P3 across the map. It takes 9.5.
BO3 is probably the game I spent the most time at playing actually.
To make sure your rotations
For me, it was Modern Warfare for the first time in years. But before that, I was Advanced Warfare, BO2, BO1, Modern Warfare.
Cut to pieces.
That
Vivid.
whole fucking jetpack era, I wasn't around for.
Again, the map is quite a large one.
I didn't care for it.
Space to be played with here. Central position right there. We call it the Metro. A big old statue of Vladimir Lenin. That's going to be the first point. The second, very, very close to where Vivid is here. This small courtyard by the back of the office building. We will see a decent contest. First hard point again. A lot of laneways in there. A lot of damage can be dealt. Looney's in a prime position to possibly take care of these LAG players. Vivid goes down. The trade's there. Once again, Apathy's trade. Solid position to be in right now, but the spawns are not. LAG spawning towards the south side of the map. They've got to make that long run up the boulevard to try to get back into the fight.
Most important 1v1 on the map, potentially right there. And Pristini is going to win it, winning all of the crucial kills. And you can see why. Getting this control pressure over towards the back, but has 2 players to deal with. He wins the first, is going to get taken down. And actually, well, I thought it had been the most important 1v1. The spawn sort of going in favor of Gorillas, but now Pristini is back in the action. He can find one. It's going to be Seattle actually inside the hill. And finally, it took an extra 15-20 seconds for any sort of stabilization to be there. The stabilization doesn't even happen because App is making plays. And Pristini, once again, the man that has to get that final kill to get inside the point. And maybe finally, a breath of fresh air, but no, not even rotations. Miles, this is straight up chaos.
This is mania again for the really seasoned COD fans watching the minimap there. That was a fun one. Finally, though, the LAG, they are going to back on out. They're going to throw the towel in for now. They've done the damage. They honestly stopped Seattle Surge from getting a decent amount of time there. So over towards the Fountain Hardpoint we go. Top left-hand side of the map, a monument to Soviet soldiers of the many wars they've fought in. And right now, LAG locked up and loaded. Looney just stopped there before he could cause any mischief. Vivid will be that player on point. Again, a super power position down low there by the bottom side. Vivid's POV. In on the hard point he is right now. He can peek up, take care of those players coming out of the top of the escalator. The Metro exit there. Pristini trying to make his way in through Bang right now. And this is a tough hard point to break.
Yikes. One of the most difficult in the game, if not outright the most difficult. A lot of pressure being put in towards the back.
Shit melts.
See Gorilla's handling it very well. And even when they're getting that Esky spawn, you think it's spawning out, but not really. It means you don't have to worry about the front. You know, all the pressure's coming in the back, and effectively, this has been a full 60. I think maybe a few seconds have been given away when the player hops off just to make sure you actually keep the map control, but job well done by the Gorillas. Down by a ton, right back in this game. And of course, on that rotation, you see a ton of fights happening over towards this bank area. Pristini right now the lone man inside. Frankly, they need to take him down, need to deal with him. They don't. He's able to play his life, doing a nice job, trying to make sure they can keep control of this street hill. And maybe Vivid on the flank can make a play. He's able to pick up one, but the trade is there from Gunless. Now we're back to our bank, the most important thing.
Oh, he almost managed to get out there. That was a wonderful bit of work there. Again, buying time right now. Seattle Surge in control of the Boulevard. Assault's going to find Looney just up close. Does just about get it. Rookie the boot. Octane's up next. Nice shots downrange. This is the Boulevard hardpoint. Very, very open space. Look at that left-hand side of the screen. That big sort of rust-colored bus. A very prime power position to be in. After he can't get the business done there in the office, he goes down. Assault from the bus, trying to push those players back. Again, currently an open hardpoint right now. No one in there. Expect to see a little bit more of that. Looney still in control of the office. He can peek in and out and deal a lot of damage. Silly. A little bit of crossfire there from Assault. Finally takes him down. And Seattle Surge, a big old lead they had, starting to dwindle. And this is the first time we're really seeing LAG manage to get on the point. Not a very productive hardpoint for either team, but a great contest either side.
And an interesting spawn, by the way, just came in from Looney. He's going to be behind enemy lines. The Gorillas, I don't know if they're going to be aware. Maybe when a couple players come off spawn, they'll have more of an idea. But either way, inside the point, Seattle, quite a few kills. Looney now has street control. It's really just Eskies that's going to be open. Pristini going on a flank, though, to shoot a couple players in the back. And Gunless, he knows his job just to stay alive. Unfortunately for him, Looney loses his one-on-one to Vivid. That allows Vivid to take down at least the player in the hill, which is enough to get Gorillas inside the point. Of course, they want to be able to flip these spawns as well, but still racking up some time, able to retake that lead. Try to bump it up just a little bit as Seattle have one more push.
LAG, they're making a lot out of this hardpoint. They really are. It's not an easy one to get time on.
Oh, Apathy's behind.
Trying to hold that street down, but there's trouble behind him, and it's Assault. Gonna swap out that position, and that may as well be spawns right then and there. You are going to see LAG in control of this next hardpoint for now. The break could be good. Oh, I was going to say it's number 6. The player in the street. That's a very important position. Still he finds one. Trying to keep the street safe, but that's the flood from Seattle Surge making their way through. 2 of them have managed to get the kills. Now 2 through top Eskies. This could be massive.
Uh-oh.
The spawns are going to be great there from LAG. You see him spawning very, very close to the hard point, top right-hand side. 2 players now for the Seattle Surge through the south side of the map. 1 through the middle and 1 through the top. Pristini. He's going to be the one to try to find the kills. The south side of the map, the battle's won, and it all comes down to Vivid. He wins his 1v1. So with that, a semblance of control. It's looking a little dire. He could make a play, though, from this position.
And this is one of the strangest P2s we might ever see, at least for quite some time. Vivid on the pinch, trying to look for kills. Him and Assault able to pick up one apiece. And, well, now they can sort of just potentially spawn Seattle in the back. Well, Seattle doesn't get the back spawn, so a couple players for them can rotate to new. Meanwhile, Gorilla's looking for these final 20 seconds.
This next hardpoint is so annoying.
Just has the one to win again.
The cross map change on this map is so annoying.
Final couple seconds going their way. And as strange of a hill that was, a big part of the reason where they're able to get this setup, at least initially, was because Apathy did sneak through their setup. So credit where credit is due. Of course, though, we talk about a hill for a full 60. Seattle's here first. Octane inside the hill. He's looking through the front. Gunless just needs to make sure he keeps
LAG got that rotation on point, yeah.
Spawns up behind him.
That was nice.
He can now move forward and help out his teammates.
That was the nade from Gunless that took care of Silly in the bank there. So now you're starting to eliminate the options that the LAG have now to make an attack. Apathy trying to make something work out now through the back alleyway. 2 players up ahead of him. He is tagged up heavily, 11 HP. He's no good to anyone dead right now. And here comes the push through the front, and it is a massacre. Seattle Surge, they gun them all down. They keep the hard point ticking. And with that, I mean, we could honestly see a change in the lead. They could hold on to this point for now. This has been a wonderful turn of events. They have just managed to tighten up the hard point gameplay.
Pristini,
a final
just
20
reach out.
I will say, man, Pristini's been looking great. Of course, on the flip side, the same could be said for Vivid. I think a lot of players have had their moments, but on this street hill, you see gold pressure is going to be key. 2 players from either team, and each of them win their ones. And Nate is able to finish off Pristini, and over towards Bank, Silly's able to get that. So it is just the rat room you have to deal with. And again, that bank control ever so important. Silly's got a lot on his plate. He feels the pressure and backs up. Now you got double ARs looking over top. Pristini from down low with the sub, though. Right gun for the job. Able to get those entry kills, but that hill control still for the Gorillas.
Still for the Gorillas, and right now it just comes down to trust for Assault. He's got to hold this position alone and trust that his teammates behind him will keep him safe for as long as possible. And right now, the gunfight go in the way of Gunless.
Do you guys like the 74U meta?
5 in a row. Unbelievable stuff. The final 25 seconds of this hard point. I mean, at this point in time, it's looking very Surge control. Silly trying to find something there at the front. If he can catch that player and kill him, stop the clock for now. But this hard point is getting closer and closer by the second.
I don't like the AK meta.
Coming through, but frankly, this might just set up one team if they get enough kills just to rotate for new. You can already see on the map Apathy being very diligent. He's trying to get Eski's control for when this hill pops, so he knows his teammates don't have to worry about that. Big 2-piece coming in from Silly as well. That means early.
Oh, this could be a big ending.
Clean and easy on the side of Gorillas. You got number 5 on the minimap, Vivid. He's responsible for the street. You got Assault in the hill trying to piece where he can. And of course, you got to make sure it's delicate and you don't flip spawns, because once that street opens up just a little bit, things might get problematic for Gorillas. And just like that,
they spawned out.
The back spawn. So long term, this is good as the pressure on the hill comes through.
This is good for Seattle.
In a great spot after P1.
Yeah, great.
Very great
spot.
spot.
I mean, you name it, every trophy completely made safe. The hard point, 20 odd seconds remaining here. They do manage to lose that one player in the point, so someone's got to leave their position and dive on in. But no, the Gorillas managed to come in and snatch it up. The contester's going to be there for a brief moment. Pristini got off his perch. Now into the fight. He goes down straight to there. Once again, Gunner slaying his heart out here on Moscow. It's going to be Vivid, trying to find his way in towards...
Oh, no. Here we go.
Final 5 seconds now of this hard point. But
LAG
you have to try to make the break in
game.
towards this courtyard. Pristini inside the apartments. He's going to be posted up in this position. You've got one player up towards the top side. Obviously, Looney looks like on the minimap. He's making his way around on the flank now. Gunners is watching the Boulevard Street at the backside. Beautiful shots. Pristini's already in position on the flank. And just like that, a clean 4. The spawns are going to be in way out. I'm not sure what the Russian for Narnia is, but that's where they are. They've got to make a long and painful walk across the map now, Chance. And this is a great opportunity for Surge to honestly take this one back.
It was beautiful. It was beautiful. And anytime you get a player over towards Globe for the spawn kills, you're feeling great on P2. All these Surge players coming up off spawn. Apathy might want to try to force it through. And, well, they do take down Octane, but still that pressure inside. The hill, Looney and Pristini are there. Pristini with 2 himself. Octane from the grave of the trophy system, able to get the final 1. A damn near perfect hill over on P2 is going to put the Surge
LAG,
in a
you
very
can
good
hold
spot
this
to
next
potentially win
hard
the
point
game.
for 60
Of course,
seconds,
though.
though.
We're going to that full 60 kind of hill, so maybe not. You see Gorillas with the early setup. That elbow control, Pristini trying to bust his way through, assault the final man in the back.
Man, this is starting to heat up. All things considered, Seattle Surge have made a valiant effort to try to stop the resurgence here. They've still got players to go. 3 men now pushing through the Boulevard. The 4th spawns way back on towards the 2nd, but it's going to be a number 5, Vivid. That's a huge kill to open this fight up. He knows where those other players are coming from. Quick check round the corner, dips on out. Beautiful play from the young man. Now you've got to stop the push, working its way through middle. It falls down to Silly in the gunfight. Over he goes by the fence, finds one, finds a second as well. Silly holding the line, but still Surge keep going. It's on to Pristini now, and Vivid has got his number. That could well be it, Chance. The final few seconds. Octane's got to kill them all, get on the point, and stop the contest right now. Otherwise, we are going to our first game 5. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
There we go. There's some good COD.
Oh, good God. Oh, yeah. It is right, I suppose. Just to show you the stress of how complicated this is to keep up with. Even I was thinking the full 60 on the P2 was great, but then you realize, oh man, the other team, the Gorillas, they only needed, what, 35, 40 points to win. We're going into the most difficult hill to break. And Gorillas just able to get there first because of the spawn outs to get the rotation, and they got close. I think it was Assault at one point was by himself. He wins the one-on-one against Pristini. You get the clearance and you get the job done, but it is incredibly difficult for these players to balance exactly what rotations you need to make, when you need to make them. But that was an incredibly impressive try from Seattle. I would say on that P2 hill, they played it incredibly well, but unfortunately just not anyone able to sneak on by to get to P3. But either way, a fantastic game for both teams.
Man, I'm loving it. We love us some Comp COD, and this has been a treat so far. Game 5 coming up after this one. Quick look at those stats on your screen there for your numbers, guys. We know you're out there, but we're loving this so far. Chance, you called it, mate. I mean, it's those little moments, it's those tiny plays. It always has been, but Moscow, heavy rotation, heavy map. If you want to make it to the next hard point, set your clock, about 30 seconds, go for it. It's a long run to some of those. Big game 5 coming up now, though. Seattle Surge versus LAG here in the Kickoff Classic. Don't go anywhere. More COD coming up after the break.
TWD, you should get a spaceship tattoo. Chat. When we get to 500 subs, I'll go get it tattooed on me. No bullshit. Deal, chat? Deal. If the MP5 doesn't get buffed, we'll only see the AK-74U as an SMG, unless they G8 it. I think MP5 meta would be so much better. I think an MP5 meta would be yum 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 delicious. Delicious. I think the MP5 is the most. It just has the best design. It looks the best. I love the way the iron sight looks. I think it's just a great gun. I love how it shoots. I love the sound design. I think the MP5 is a really great gun. Really great gun. Okay, chat. 30 seconds. Be right back. Pee break.
Call of Duty League is presented by Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League. Brought to you by USAA Insurance, auto, renters and home insurance that's made to help the military community protect what they've worked hard for.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it is time for our very first Game 5 of the Kickoff Classic. We have a absolute humdinger, the Los Angeles Guerrillas versus the Seattle Surge. Matt, we're flying through these games, mate. We are flying through these, and I love it. Myself and Chunt, very excited to get through this one. And again, that Game 5 coming up just like a moment. It feels like we were there with the players in the lobby, really rock and roll. No one's wasting any time, brother. Take a little deep breath. We're all tied up, Chance. How you been? What a cool series.
It has been a good series. And just because, again, this is exhibition, there's not CDL points on the line, there's not money on the line. It's just to get a feel for things, to get used to that sort of tournament atmosphere environment. Positive takeaways from both teams. I mean, through and through, right? Like, obviously a fantastic hard point. Seattle Surge made it incredibly close towards the end, but that final hill is difficult to break. I would say a very solid search and destroy we saw as well. Obviously the Surge get the win. We saw a couple nice plays coming in from Apathy though. It's genuine across the board. You can be optimistic for both of these teams. They have both looked very good when they've had their moments.
Oh, dude, and that's been the nicest thing. Again, the storyline here is like a lot of people are like, oh, these are the bottom teams in the league. Oh, come on, man. These guys are like, these are all great players, great teams. This is the opportunity for now to shed what happened last season and really show us all that they've got what it takes to hang. And right now, we're seeing moments of brilliance from both squads. I am a fan. I am truly a fan. And if this is anything to go by in this Game 5, I'll say it again. It's going to be a great year, Chance.
Oh, it's going to absolutely be a great year. I'm already thinking of like what the top 5 plays from the day have been, just because there's been exciting gameplay. Obviously, Illy's 1v3 gets in the mix. Even the 1v2 that Illy had in the control is up there. But dude, I'm telling you,
I think that was the 1v3 in control
the
as well.
5 spree though that Looney had.
Oh,
the
dude.
5 spree Looney had in the control, like that seals the deal for me.
Bruh.
Even more than the 1v3, I think.
Don't forget Apathy searches. I mean, bruh, there's just so much going on.
That's a good point. That is a good point.
We've had a very good day. All right, here we go. Game 5. Everyone just breathe. Here's the view from Top Caution. Steenie just hanging out here toward the left-hand side inside Vents room. Bomb teetering. Again, Garrison, you have the advantage, you have to press it. But right now, it is a standoff. No one is moving. Everyone's got guns everywhere. They're all watching for that one opportunity. And oh, there's an opportunity. And Begunnus takes it. No mom spaghetti, no nothing. Nails that one. Vivid's now lost at a complete angle. So the LAG have now got to work with the information that they no longer have. Apathy trying to make his way forward. Hearing those barrels be destroyed by the B-bomb site. Oh, Apathy, turn around. He's there, App. You can hear him. Players everywhere. Apathy, no problem whatsoever. Oh, bomb down as well. Pristini, though. Back and forth we go. 20 seconds remaining. Here we go, Chance. 3v2.
Top green is open, by the way. I think Gunless is going to be at least partially responsible for it. Bomb player is going to get taken down. Last man. It's going to be Silly. Able to run away. The bomb has time to get planted, though. 1v2 for Silly.
Gets it!
absolutely nails it. Silly with his sneakers on, sprinting around the side of the map. The kill couldn't be found. The bomb didn't get down fast enough, and Silly just stops the bomb being armed to win the round.
That's actually insane. That is, we would have to hear the comms from the players, because obviously Silly originally was in top green, so that's what Octane is trying to avoid planning for. So he goes for that weird angle.
Best of map
but
5.
then the rotation just comes out from Silly.
Best of
and whoever
5.
that was that was supposed to be defending Octane,
This is
really
it.
top green is the only
Search,
thing he could
right?
watch.
It's
So
tied.
Communication on that a little bit tough, but
Yeah.
obviously you get a half second to make that
Map
decision.
5.
But big plays coming out with the Gorillas on defense. Once again, man, it is the same thing we saw in the raid. Very clean, very smart. The first blood by way of Vivid.
Nice little bit of crossfire there. Silly managed to get 1 bullet in. Looney now aggressive through the middle of the map. Octane's gonna poke the eyes out of Silly by top tank there, and now Looney, oh boy, cuts down Vivid just before being able to get to safety. Assault by top catwalk now. The numbers are starting to thin out for both squads. 2v2. Octane and Gunless playing very far apart, whereas the attacking team, the LA Gorillas, they are close together in Assault and Apathy. And it could be a double A battering ram, but Octane, oh boy, deals the damage. No kills though. Gunless in the position to maybe get the pinch. Beautiful nade. Just off the sidewall there. Takes care of Apathy. 2v1. All onto Assault now.
30 seconds left. He has no idea where Octane ran to. He might actually come up behind both of these players. Octane free kill. He knows Gunless was top green because he threw the nade. So he should have some idea.
Oh, but dude.
But you can see he's worried about Gunless potentially going over towards Caution, full flanks. He has to clear out so much. He has no idea where Gunless is at.
Just looked the wrong way. And right now, I mean, he's got to think about the bomb. He could potentially get the bomb down now. Will Gunless go for the... No, he's not got it. He's not got it. He's expecting Gunless to make the push. He's checking the wrong way. And the clock's gone. Oh, there he is. There you were the whole time. A guessing game that neither player got, but Gunless on defense with the advantage.
And honestly, just a delicate position, man. Even if he peeks out a little bit farther, maybe would have had the angle. But either way, 2 nail-biter rounds. And again, you can already see just how important information is going to be, especially with no snipers. On a map like this, these rounds are going to drag out quite a bit because getting picks is not going to be easy, really, from either direction, unless one team really wants to try to hammer through the middle of the map. But very sort of stagnant setup. Nice little map control coming out from the Gorillas. They got everything they want. Player and Square watching the crossover towards Bomb. I believe Apathy, once again, living inside events. And should you elect to try to push through green, well, Silly's going to be there and waiting. Neither team giving away anything.
Ambient sound of Garrison right now is the only thing accompanying these players. And Apathy makes it all the way into vents. Christini. Oh dear. Salt just
yikes.
puts him on his back, cuts him down immediately. And that Apathy's like, I'm going. In and out he goes. Easy poke. Looney now just trying to chill bottom mid. Cuts the ribbon.
He knows
what
he's
a
in vents.
fantastic round. LAG can do no wrong right now. Last player left is Octane, and the guns are all over him. Gorillas, a fantastic round of search.
Yeah, and Apathy just putting in work inside events as well. Even in the previous round, again, he was one of the guys that got the first picks. And you can see how important of a spot that is. You got guys like Looney who are just like crouch walking up, praying that he can flank Apathy from inside vents, but it's just such a problematic position to deal with. I think one of the only things you can really attempt to do on offense to take these players down is like jump up on a floating tank and normally look for a snipe. If not, you got to have a laser beam of a shot. But
laser beam
control, very important. Bristini top green. Nade does not connect on him, but I believe he was spotted.
Yeah, I was going to say, if they saw him, I'm not sure, dude. He may have...
Actually, yeah, maybe not with the stun check. Yeah, they have no idea.
Yeah, they snuck through. So Pristini in a premium position right now. Silly, again, holding down that top tank spot. Slight exchange of gunfire here. Pristini, man, he could honestly turn this round on its head as these players start to push past him. Oh, there it is. Silly just got a tickle. Apathy once again in the vents. Driving through. He's always down there. The vent cam.
Pristini should have gotten out of there.
Looney now trying to make his way back towards that B site again. Knowledge that App's probably in there, but the bomb and these players of LAG, slight transition right now. Apathy and Assault. Eyes on towards lights, making sure that B bomb site's still open. And it's Silly still by that floating tank position, just making sure that no one gets in the top green and no one applies pressure from that part of the map.
Big fight here, big fight.
Nice job by App right there, too. The barrel gets exploded, but he was able to put himself on the correct side of the bomb to avoid death. Assault making sure to watch over his teammate. He's alive for just a moment. And Vivid, beautiful job to take down Looney. Bomb gets planted. 2v4 for Gunless and Octane.
Ooh, hold on.
Make it a 1v4 and dealt with just
that
for
could have been
moment.
interesting.
Maybe potentially making things interesting, but you see the player toward lights as well. Just completely controlled. They knew exactly what they wanted to do. And you know that green is the final thing open in the end as well. Hence Vivid checking it out, but nice job done. And again, credit to Appy. He is the one that is in the mix around the bomb, dodging exploding barrels, just making plays happen. Always in the thick of it.
And he's definitely been around the block a few times when it comes to search and destroy. And in the Gorillas, it's looking good. We saw Seattle Surge make a fantastic comeback on Raid. Can they do the same again here now on Garrison? And it is a 3-man push towards B. They're going in. Assault, 1, finds them up. Apathy still down low. Rossini will recover the bomb for now. We are going to slowly but surely reposition now for the Gorillas. Again, anticipating a lot more pressure through mid, and that seems to be the gambit right now. Octane down low, Rossini up high, Gunless backing him up from the very corner of caution there. And this play, it slowed him right down. This could be another round win. Surge have got to turn this around quick. Hello! Ooh, the trades, Chance, the trades.
Christini's not
It's
doing
not
well,
good
chat.
enough, Surge.
Not doing
It all
well.
comes down to Octane. Oh, make it a 1v1, he can find that kill. Nice move, though. Silly. Has no idea.
No.
It's fine, though. He's got the gunny. Oh.
Gunny on point. And I will say again, Apathy is the one making plays, and they coordinated this perfectly. In my mind, the bait and switch, I was like, well, that's kind of unnecessary. You have map control, you have the man advantage. What are you doing it for? Gunless gets two.
What's up,
like,
chat?
Oh, no, it's going to fall apart. Apathy pops out of vents, shoots a player in the back, keeps the man advantage, bombs down in a bad spot. Octane buys lonesome. It is just
Christini's
clinical work
not,
right now from the Gorillas.
not having a good day.
At least in that last round, the first blood was a massive
Not having a
part
good
of it.
day.
Seattle Surge, they need to find some sort of pick because they've been able to get in good spots. This time, triple stacking up towards green, trying to bully out Silly. They're going to be flying. Meanwhile, Vivid on the flip side, able to pick up one. Outside of green, though, they're able to find two versus two.
Ooh, Looney. One more bullet into Apathy. Just one more. Nade might do it. There it is. Looney with a nice aggressive round. Assault up next. It could be a third kill for Looney.
bad timing,
there
bad
it
timing.
is. A strange but exciting round of Search there. Seattle
Very
Search
weird.
like, all right, 3-man B didn't work. 3-man A. Woo, we got it. A slight change chance, but I mean, look, it definitely caught LAG unaware. They didn't have a decent strategy to handle that.
Yeah, nice nades as well from
Nice.
Looney making the play, but that is just straight up a bully strat. Like, you are incredibly concerned if the player can get to the top tank, he can get that angle into green first. And if you're lining up like that, trying to fly out, you do run the risk of getting 2 or 3 piece, but they hit it incredibly well, had the confidence. And again, just straight bullying him out because that's one of the biggest focal points, man. Again, green control is huge, and if you can push out past it and get behind enemy lines, trying to get that bomb down next to impossible on the B site. Now Seattle need to figure out something to do on offense. Try to get aggressive. Last time they got picked off. Looney, just an incredibly small mistake, but a very costly one at that. Gives away his life. First blood to the
I like
Gorillas.
it's a deep defense now from the Gorillas. They were like let's just let them fly at us. We're gonna chill. They're gonna make the
should
first
be able
mistake.
to
And that's exactly what happens.
see something for him.
If it's still in this position, old iron boots right now, not moving anywhere.
Ooh, that's
Gets to recover the
fucking-
bomb from that top position, I think.
What a spot.
On board with Octane now. Rossini will finally grab the bomb back.
Oh, Apathy's
Again,
about to.
deep defense for LAG.
In looking at the setup too, like Assault is so far back in the map, he can watch the mid alley push, so you don't really need a body square because Assault's got that covered. Apathy obviously is the bomb because he's under vents, and there's just so much you got to do. You got to take care of Apathy again, the Reaper down low.
We might have to start calling this little part of the map
Oh my God,
Hades
he
or Hell
just-
or something, because App's the devil from down here. Yoink! There's
Told you.
another. One more.
It's over.
Give it to him.
Did you get that one?
That's going to be match point for the Los Angeles Gorillas.
Apathy, bro.
Here on
He's having a
Garrison.
good fucking day. Anyone know how he's been doing in
Boy,
scrims?
howdy. This is a fun one.
Apathy, because
And again, with the no smokes, no snipers,
I don't know if he's been projected to be this
incredibly
good,
difficult
'cause
if
he's
you give
playing
away
really,
a first
really,
blood.
really
And like when I say
well.
small mistake from Looney, he shoulder peeked for half a second and he just gets ripped off the catwalk heady. But as soon as that happens, again, Gorillas, if you give them the setup, they're going to be on point. Assault's so far back in the map, he's never really going to die. He can cover over his teammates. Like Gorillas, when they're in their spots, just efficient work. And they're so tired of apathy, they double stack vents.
We must defeat him. Send everyone.
Yeah, LAG is just better.
Nice first blood. Yeah,
I can't tell if Seattle's just really bad.
There is no way he gets down
LAG
here.
is actually
There's
really
no way.
good.
Wait, Vivid's gonna pinch. Oh, nice shots from Looney. Great stuff.
Good
Two though.
shit.
Looney's hurt. Repositions immediately. We still have Gunless, what looks to be top green-ish.
I love
Looney
these
is-
little
he's very, very cautious right now.
ratty
This is very
holes. Makes for some dope plays.
Silly, looking to make his way maybe towards that backside of green. Bomb still in the hands of Assault, who's, again, lingering over towards that B-bomb site. At this point, you're freaking out. You're like, where are they? Oh, there he is. Looney, just caught out in the open. Gunless. 1v2 to keep the series alive. 1v1 to keep the series alive with just over 20 seconds on the clock. Bomb still in the hands of Assault. Here it comes.
No,
to keep the series
bad timing.
alive, Gunless gets it done.
You know.
Dude,
Good
nice plays
play.
from Gunless. Good lord.
Yeah.
1v2 is nice. You could see that Silly, I think, vaguely had an idea that Gunless was around green, but they weren't quite sure if they had been at their side pushed out. Obviously, that's why Assault was able to spot Looney, because they were worried about that side. Silly just doesn't know where to look. Nice 1v1 coming out from Gunless. And I will say that it is two different rounds where Assault doesn't go for the bomb plant. In the situation where he's the last man, so Gunless maybe playing the man on the other side of the screen just a little bit there.
The hell does that sound?
No more mistakes really allowed right now for Seattle Surge. They've got to go all in. Slow approach. Pristini, again, checking corners. Throwing shoulders right now. Just in and out, in and out. He takes tags, he takes hits. He can escape without really any fear there. But guess who's in the vents? That's right. It's apathy. Quads like a superhero.
Just
Move in
commit
that
to
position,
it.
I'm
Just
telling you.
commit
Just
to
do
it.
it for 3
Why
seconds.
not?
Tell me it's not hard.
It's been working.
Has he exposed himself too much here, though?
No, he should be good.
He's so close to Pristini. Potential here for disaster. Oh, no, that's fine. Back in he goes.
Back in he goes. Oh, shit.
In silence.
Back to the same spot. You get blooded. What can you do? Pristini's in lights, but apathy's such a problem. Vivid a force on the map. 2v4, 25 seconds left.
And Vivid, you know, he moves around so much more. Apps just lying in wait still. Silly now. Trying to comb out. Here the shots. Pristini last player left alive in lights. And the lights are about to go out. If we can get a shot or two, that is it. The
Still good
Gorillas
pre-fire.
getting it done
Good
in
shit.
game 5, 6-3. The complete opposite of what it was on Raid. And you gotta hand it to them. It was at times clinical, at times predictable. But at the end, a win's a win. Lovely stuff from both teams there. Little glimmers of magic either side chance. And I mean, I'll say it for the 900th time today. It's going to be a good year.
Yeah, and I mean, again, just all in good fun. There's no points on the line, so it's just fun to see. Definitely one of those games, though, that if I'm ever playing against Gorillas on Garrison.
You're still playing for pride, though. There's a lot to play for here.
And even if you know, he is obviously not easy to deal with, constantly making the smart plays.
There's a lot of players here that are having to prove themselves and prove their worth on their team.
Going to suit him incredibly well, but hey, there you go. Gorillas 3-2 win. Some good matches the whole way
Like,
through is what
this whole team, LAG, don't do good, this team will be scrapped. Seattle doesn't do good, everyone minus Octane will be scrapped or they'll trade Octane. So everyone's playing for their position. There's no way. They're sweaty as fuck right now. That's for sure.
We've done it. We've gone through.
I don't care if the season hasn't started.
A 3-0 and a 3-2. What could the next one be? It's going to be fun, regardless. But Chance, you're right, mate. It was.
How many people are watching?
Gorillas, though. Gorillas.
57,000 people are going to be shitting on your organization if you don't do good.
It's going to be our scuff play of the game coming up in just a moment. It was that final round.
Let's see what this chat's saying. Fix the DMR. Apathy's imposter. I saw him venting. That's funny.
Just look lost in that final round. Chance, like totally clueless.
Free gunless.
Frankly, again, we get a lot of credit to Apathy just for like the vent plays he had the entire game. He did get first blood in this round, but really Vivid, I think he picked up 2 of the 4 kills in this round. He got quite a few first bloods to his name. He was opening things up, and I think Vivid finished with 11 kills towards the end. So
toxic.
How good it was last year, towards the top of the league in the game, but not top 5, probably not top 10, but starting to be in that conversation.
So toxic. The COD community is so toxic. We won't allow it here. Chat. What's up, Insta? GG's.
One final series coming up after this one. And, before we get to that one, we have a very, very special tribute to Pharaoh, which we'll be showing you after the break, I should say, when it comes back. Very, very excited to see how that one goes. One series left today. Don't go anywhere, friends. We'll see you after the break.
Friends, if you don't know, there's a professional Call of Duty player called Pharaoh. And he was on Florida last year. And the year before that, he was on 100 Thieves. And then I think he was with someone else in between that time period, but he actually passed away 2 months ago. I don't know if they released how he passed away, but 20 years old, 19 years old, super young, and he was doing good in the scene. He was on a pro team, a starting roster, and he passed away. I don't know if they ever released what happened to him. I think there was rumors as to what happened to him, but I don't know if there was anything, not that it matters, but yeah, so that's pretty really sad for the COD community. So I think they just said they're gonna have a tribute for him. Bum 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 bum. So sad, man. So sad what happened to him. This would be interesting though. Mutineers versus FaZe. Very interesting. We'll see. We'll see. That was going on with them. Chat, what are they doing? Here we go.
Watching you go.
Damn, with the music right off the bat.
Watching you walk through the door.
Pharaoh keeps on rolling.
Pharaoh, again, is just shredding people at the moment.
He's absolutely fighting with everything he's got.
He can kind of do it all.
I thought of him as a little brother, like family, and it's just still mind-blowing to me that he was able to come into the scene at 18 years old. He truly was a generational talent, and he would have changed the game and been a legend by the time he stopped competing. One of my best friends, my little brother, all around, like, good person, always went out of his way to help us, help me, help anyone he needed, and just a great all-around person. I can't state that enough.
My biggest memory of Pharaoh was right after the Paris Legion home series, which the Mutineers won. He
absolutely slaughtered FaZe in the Hackney Dome. Like, it was an incredible performance. Like, it was unforgettable, you know. And right after the match finished, I turned my stream on. I wanted to debrief with fans. I wanted to talk through the games. It was a cool opportunity to do that. And as soon as it started up, like, Ferro was in the chat from like the first 10 minutes, and he stayed there the whole time. Like, he talked with fans all night. He engaged with them massively. He was answering their questions. Like, he was so friendly and so nice to so many people. Right after winning a tournament, he could have gone off and celebrated in his own way, but instead he gave back and he hung out with fans. And I just thought that was so cool.
He's such a good kid, man. I can't believe we lost him. He worked his ass off to get where he worked his ass off to get where he was. He was literally kicked out of the scene. He came back through challengers and made it on our team and won 3 out of the next 5 or 4 events that he was a part of. I'm sorry, no one will ever compete or even get close to a mark like that. That kid, man. I just wanted to say, rest in peace, Jay. I love you, buddy. It's a shame that I won't be able to coach you this year. I was really looking forward to it, but I know you're doing well up there.
He was the nicest person I ever met. Like, the stuff he would go and do for people that he just absolutely didn't have to do was just unbelievable. And I mean, that's what I'm trying to do better now as a person, is just, you know, learn off of him. And he was an incredible player. I think he was the best player in MW, in my opinion. Like, he literally brought a team to winning 3 championships. And I mean, the guy was just unbelievable. Check up on your friends, please. Even if you think they're doing okay. Because it's just, you just never know if something's going on in somebody's life and you can just lose them just like that. So, please check up on your friends. Thank you.
Rest in peace, Maurice, and F3 forever.
Rest in peace, Ferro. Rest in peace.
Rest in peace, okay?
Yeah, November. That was like the same week, 3 days after Cold War came out. That's sad, man. That's super sad. Super sad. I guess in a way that kind of confirmed what happened. He was a god in World War II, was he? That's unfortunate. Unfortunate. Yeah, that's sad, man. It's sad just to see someone from the scene. Like, the COD scene is so small, competitive too. So for it to happen to such a small community like that is sad.
Want to fuel up like the pros? Buy Game Fuel today at GameFuel.com. Tournament audio and team listen-ins are powered by Astro Gaming, the official headset and mix amp of the Call of Duty League.
What's the point of grinding if you ain't gonna ball? What you doing when the money comes?
All right, Insta. We'll see you. This next game is going to be good. Florida better come out fucking on some shit. It doesn't mean anything, but like, you gotta show up for your guy. You gotta fuck some shit up. I want to see them shit on Atlanta. Just out of pure desire.
Kick-Off Classic. It is now time for our final series of the day. Atlanta FaZe
Bow, bow,
Florida. Goes without saying. I mean, I saw Twitter just blow up. You know, obviously, rest in peace, Jay. Like, that was a shock, a true horrible shock. And Blast was right. Checking on your friends. Checking on your friends. You never ever know. Jay is missed. He will be missed. He is missed. He had a big impact on the league. I was a big fan, man, and
Yeah, rest in peace. And his teammates as well. There's a lot of talk around this Florida Mutineers roster again. We saw the hashtag change, you know, F3, Ear the Deep, love that. And I think for these players as well, there is so much in this. And for Slack in particular, Chance, we were talking about this, the pressure is on him on a personal level and a professional level. You know, he's said so much about this, which was incredible to read and incredible to hear him say that, about how much it means for him to take this position and to try to do Pharaoh some justice on this squad.
Oh shit! You want to put that pressure on yourself?
It can't be understated as tough of a spot as you're ever going to see.
Oh man, you better show up.
Hopefully
then.
for the team, they'll be able to make something happen, bounce back. As far as the organization was concerned, last year in game had a ton of success. One of the only two teams to win 3 tournaments all year long. So they've put in some serious work. All of the roster decisions that they have made,
they were super good last year.
Very, very well for them. So it's not just Slack that got brought onto this team, who, by the way, because I know there's a lot of discussion around him as a player, just to get out of the way, COD history all time, one of the highest average placings among all of the pros. He's won tournaments in like 4 different games, something like that. Always consistent, always towards the top. By all means, last year was an anomaly for him. Of course, the pressure's still there to have that bounce back performance because last year was not good, but the expectation is for him to be very good and to be a focal part of this team. And of course, to take that a step further, Neptune, also a new guy on the squad, only been with him for, I believe, a week and a half, 2 weeks in that ballpark now, replacing Havoc. So a lot of fresh faces, man, that Florida is bringing up.
2 faces that aren't that fresh, awakening in the skies. I mean, Big Wake. He honestly had one of the most disgusting introductions to the league. Obviously, 3 back-to-back home series last year was incredible.
Skies and Awakening.
Skies. Of course, one of our MVP candidates, the Astro MVP candidates going into the end of last year. Brilliant players all round.
Skies was great.
They had their time in the sun last year. They were an incredible standout team. Can they find that same sort of repeat going into the Cold War season? I truly believe they can. Again, this is a very, very well-rounded squad, but their opponents are also pretty damn tidy as well.
Yep.
Atlanta FaZe. What more can we say about what could well be the favorites coming into this year? Everyone loves Dallas. There's a lot of love for Dallas, but on paper, and I think in game as well, what we're seeing out of Atlanta FaZe already, Chance, I mean, this is a disgusting roster.
I mean, yeah, disgusting is an appropriate word. Terrifying. Pick just something menacing, and this team fits that to the bill. We talked earlier when we were speaking to Dallas Empire, the reigning world champs, about how that is a team that fully stuck together. Well, Atlanta FaZe, they took their core, right? Abizi, Simp, and Celian, they stuck together. Their stats are going to be insane. Everything about these guys is ridiculous. They were the most consistent team throughout all of last year. However, in spite of that consistency that they had, they still only won 2 tournaments. They did not win champs, and anything less than a win for this team is a failure in their mind. And of course, they're rounding out the roster with Varsities.
Guys, FaZe was so good last year. They should have won every fucking tournament, but I don't even really know what happened.
Celium and Simp, you see the tiny terrors on the wings there. Celium, one of the great standouts in that squad, and Arcites, the latest addition to the team. What do we think about Arcites? We think of an incredibly strong AR. We think of an incredibly strong in-game leader, and that was one of the weaknesses we saw Atlanta FaZe have during that Modern Warfare season.
They're in a facility together.
It was,
they're going to be
Crowder in the in-between matches. But in-game, Arcites is already bringing so much. And let's not forget, Arcites went on to win a world championship in BO4 with Abizi and Simp at his side. Like, there is so much trust and chemistry already in this squad. So again, a lot of love going their way. Real dangerous team. But again, Florida Mutineers, this is a new look for the squad. Neptune, one of these standouts.
No
when it comes to
picture
the
for my guy.
You've seen him do incredible things and challenges. And of course, you got Awakening on the end there. Sky's a great AR. And Slack, put some respect on Jerry's name, man. He's been around for a long time. A true champion in the form of Slack. And again, a lot of serious, like a big position to fill. Let's be real, man. Like on an emotional level, on a professional level, it's exciting to see Slack back in the league. And if you haven't gone to the COD League YouTube channel and watched the video where they talk about the roster and they talk about how this affected them, it's well worth a watch. You know, Slack put some really strong and powerful words out there, not only for the fans, but for his teammates and the whole community. It is ideal. Cannot wait to get into this series, friends. Again, this is the last series of the day. We hope you've enjoyed yourselves wherever you are in the world. I understand in Australia it's like 2 o'clock or 3 o'clock in the morning right now. If that's you watching right now, thank you very much. But for everyone else, we hope you enjoyed the show. Almost ready to go, Chance. Almost ready to rock and roll, brother. Almost ready to just get into this. Let's go.
Let's go.
By the way, I'm loving this. I'm loving this whole
overhyped
green
just like
screen.
Huntsman did last year. I don't know how they would allow that get to their heads, bro. They were so good and they were proving it.
2021, baby.
It's gonna be sick. It's gonna be a good match.
I'm looking forward to it. The green screens paid off beautifully. It took a very long time.
It's gonna
to
be
set
good.
up, but
It's gonna be good, chat.
Paying off at least so far. And just to get this out of the way early, I think for my money, the player I'm genuinely most excited to watch this year, I think it's Big Wake, man. I think it might actually be, because the performance he was having last year were genuinely unbelievable. Like, that's not even the worst word to describe it. Like, that is an accurate description. I want to see if he can keep up with it again. I'm excited to see what this thing.
Yep, very excited. Another man who we're all excited to watch play is Simp.
One of the best players in the world,
talked
Simp.
about Call of Duty players since he popped off in BO4, and see if he can find a repeat here. He was nasty to watch in MW, but right off the rip here in our first hard point here on Garrison, we're seeing a nice lead from the Florida Mutineers. In from behind comes Neptune. Ooh, finishes his food. I like to see it. Also, a big shout out to Neptune for keeping with the sort of, I want to say, aquatic nautical names, being a part of the Mutineers as well. That's just good branding all round. So go you Florida Mutineers. What a choice.
So are you saying the Skies is like completely letting the organization down?
The Sky is an important part of anyone who's out at sea. You know, you can see where you're going based on constellations and whatnot, and cloud patterns and all sorts. But hey, there's plenty in here. There's plenty of nautical themed jokes all season long.
Uh-oh.
Well, they're not audible from the deep, from the back, whatever it's going to be. And Neptune able to find one, gets the opening, able to kill Arcides as well, or he doesn't need to because Awakening is there. This was a hill that the only time we've seen it today on Garrison was nothing but full 60s. This is an instantaneous break coming in from the Florida Mutineers. That is as clinical as you are going to get. Perfectly hit around the back, the baiting and switching between Neptune and Awakening was on point. And they flipped the script immediately. This is not a blowout of a first two hills, or it is a blowout of a first two hills. We'll see if they can keep it up. The FaZe already battling from the back end.
Yeah, this is a great start from Florida Mutineers. And again, this team, they have quite an exciting little bit of history. Again, grand final finishes. Atlanta FaZe have taken some of the most historic losses, well, the most historic loss on a single map to the Florida Mutineers last year in Modern Warfare. Fun to see them going at each other now on a brand new title. Hardpoint wide open, no one quite on it. Again, FaZe playing more for map control right now, and they've got to deal with a lot. Because here come the Mutineers right through mid-map. They're punching now through the vents room. Simp, first up, takes care of Neptune. He's got a lot more to deal with, though, so I hope he can get that health back up. Fighting fit ASAP. The teammates are showing up. It's going to be that AR of Arcides helping him keep things going. And Simp right through that wood, through that metal wall, just cuts down Slack. Doesn't let Skies get away without a couple of bullets in his backside. And with that, Atlanta FaZe still holding on to the hard point.
And Celian, by the way, on this, he'll put in work, at least on the front 30 seconds, right? He played top green with shooting a couple players in the back, and he did so much to get that mid-map pressure for his team. Simp knows exactly where he needs to look towards the front. And this isn't going to be quite a full 60 because Simp had to back down for a few moments, but they are right back into this game just off of one hill. So mistakes they've made in the past, they have absolutely made up for, and then some. And talking about this rotation new, you can see number 2 on your minimap, Skies and Awakening. He knows what the deal is as well. You need to make sure that that vents control does not get let up. And as soon as I say that, FaZe is actually able to flip around on the outside, not winning all their gunfights, but Simp may be able to make a play.
Arcides.
Microsoft's Xbox Live pricing, that was pretty quick. Towards that next hard point we go, 45 seconds up and about. Awakening.
What was that joke?
6 on 6 overall. So one spree.
He was making a joke about the Xbox subscription.
In the league, one of the most disgusting. Does go down to Neptune from behind.
Did you see that? How they added a fucking
companion, and with that, the hard point back in the hands of
$150 a year.
Able to possibly take the lead here, but the pressure still on its way from the Florida Mutineers. Slack from down low, Big Wake from up top, able to get something. Slack wins a big fight there against Simp. Celian from up high, beautiful transition on the second. Skies goes down as well.
Celian is just disgusting.
I think he kind of kills look easy, but that is disgusting.
Disgusting. Fucking foul.
That's too clean, man. Just the slide and the aim, just the hyper awareness to when he's getting the call out of like, hey, he's in trash, he's on the hill. Knows exactly where to look.
Yeah.
And all of that, of course, for
map
a
awareness.
3-point lead going into the new hill. Celian, of course, effectively by himself as one player that's trying to work his way up through at least the top side of Catwalk, but FaZe, not an opportunity to get inside the hill yet. Just need to keep Florida at bay. The trades are not going to be there as Neptune able to find 2. Lead taken back over by the Florida Mutineers. And with that backspawn, you'd think they'd be good, or maybe Slacked actually from top green. Potentially going to start shooting some players in the back. But a little bit of chaos is FaZe. They're all over the place.
Yeah, it's hard to keep a track of them. Good job there from Neptune, keeping that one lane safe. Doesn't let Arstees get involved in the fight. Simp cut down on the point.
Good kill.
Finally, the Mutineers start to pull away with this one slowly but surely. Playing again from this top green position, 20 seconds.
His aim is so precise.
Not a bad debut here in the Call of Duty League so far. 12 and 9 overall. Final 10 seconds of this hard point. We go back to our first position, and it's Awakening trying to apply pressure to these players from FaZe on spawn. Arstees will cut him down for his troubles. And now we go back to first. Second set of rotations now underway, and it's going to be Neptune. Gets his first feet into the pool here. The rest of the squad now moving around him. Awakening guys out on the far left-hand side of the map. Spawn should be relatively close for now. As here comes the push from FaZe. Neptune, though, from up high, finds himself 3 kills in a row. We love to see that.
Nice.
Trophies go down. He's going to do what he can and now
it.
push these players out. Somebody's going to fill the spot of the hard point. And Neptune starting to look a bit nasty here. Can he find any more in this single life? A 3 spree and a ton of time. Can't quite make it 4 as Simp cuts him down to size.
Good try,
Charles,
good
what
try.
a lovely 30 seconds of the hard point that was.
And I will say, dude, Neptune, I mean, the kid taking it to the tiny tears, and he is keeping up, and where he falls Awakening and Slack in the feed, and get the clean 4 down, 20 seconds left on it. And frankly, they don't have to really out-rotate towards this hill, or like they don't have to go for the break. They got there first. Neptune does get dropped, and maybe it's just up to Awakening. You can see him towards the back of the map. Well, he gets taken care of as well, so FaZe doing a nice job to at least stabilize on this rotation. But they were broken once before. They cannot afford to have it happen again. And you got Celium up top green as well. They get the clearance. They've got everything what they want. Florida so far away. I mean, 50 seconds left on this hill. You get one opportunity to try to force around the back. You try to go through green. You're just going to get caught. Abizi does that to Slack. That is 3 down. Once again, Florida. This is looking like a full 60.
This
that will
fucking
not
point is
be going
so
away.
hard to break.
Rename this point the full 60 radar or something like that.
Yeah, it's like the one
you
on
get one good wave. You're absolutely right.
from
And after
MW,
that,
what
it
was
gets
it?
very, very difficult. Spawns on the left-hand side of the map there for FaZe.
Not
Spawns up
Hackney.
towards the next hard point there
The
for
Hackney? No, the other one.
Mutineers. And at this stage, again,
Yeah,
you
what it's
kind of
called.
just go, right, it's 20 seconds, just pad it up. If we can get a break or a couple of kills, just a contest even, it's so hard to do so.
Chat, what was it called?
Celium's on a 5 spree. 15
Gunrunner,
and 9
Gunrunner.
overall. He is on a tear. And Atlanta have already made it to next chance. While almost getting a full 60, they're now set up for next.
Yeah, this is why I was saying, even when there was like 35 seconds left, that like the full 60 is going to FaZe, because I was expecting Florida just to chalk it up and play in the back for this spawn, because this is where FaZe started to turn their game around. Now, Slacked inside the hill doing a nice job, but I think Florida may have shot themselves in the foot potentially a little bit. Just trying to force their way too much on that last hill, but all this pressure coming through the back. Awakening is there, and he is blocking members of FaZe spawns and just straight up winning the gunfight. So talk about making the best of a bad situation. Big weight coming up, big. Florida able to flip.
Gotta get a busy
Not
here.
a dire situation at all. Instead, they're just trying to run this score off.
I mean, watching Arstees from that situation, he got his guys spawns for a brief moment, but then the pressure from the Florida Mutineers just pushed them right back. Final 20 here on the Generator's hard point. We're going across the map once again.
Nice.
And FaZe, they will have it.
Good shit.
Right off the rip. Wait, I didn't know you could bang that one. I like it. I didn't know that. That's new to me. Learning all the time. Notepads out.
Notepads out.
On your screen.
Notepads out, chat.
Can't quite take care of Abizi. Middle of the map safe. Over towards the box we go. And that's going to be a nice hold already from FaZe. Can they hold on to this one? Try to pull this game back.
They should have rotated to that side earlier.
See how they go here.
They could have.
Inside the hill, he has checked every direction multiple times. He's able to take one to the grave with him. But right now, it's just going to be Neptune hanging out inside the hill, and actually Skies from underneath the Sky tank able to pick up 2. So this is once again Florida. They just find a way to get these breaks. They basically just ran up and take it right out of Atlanta's
they're just outgunning.
Point lead right now for the moment. Skies on a 3 spree, can't make it 4. Abizi able to trade him. Very back and forth hill we're having on garbage. Slacked able to pick up a nice 2 kills just to keep people at bay. But either way, Florida, they've done a lot of the difficult work, right? Put themselves in a fantastic position on the next hill.
Yeah, if I'm Florida now,
just be under 40 seconds. Yeah, the game will be there.
You got to make that run through mid. Skies, once again, they're big old AR from up high. Finds himself 2
just outgun
beautiful
them.
shots.
You're outgunning
Straight over
them.
to next we go. Finds
Just play
himself
for
a couple.
kills at this
1v1
point.
against Arstees. Can't quite take the kill. Neptune's going to be up next. We know Arstees is a little bit hurt for now. He knows the position, but is it going to make a difference? No. Simp, once again, another big 1v1. The individual prowess of Atlanta FaZe, keeping them on this hard point for now. But Awakening in from behind. Timing on the pinch now could be great. Got to coordinate this with Skies, and there's the opportunity for a break here. Awakening, making all the noise in the world. Skies now straight on the point, doesn't look to the right, and it's going to be Sim. And you don't kill Sim, that's a problem. If you don't kill Sim, he's going to stay alive and just keep applying this pressure. Even when he's so tagged up, Sim is still dangerous. You back him into the corner, and the fangs and claws really start to come out. There you see the entirety of the Mutineers roster backed in there, way on the left-hand side of the map. This is going to be a difficult break for them.
And he's still upselling, I'm pretty sure, around this like crate area, going for some kills. He wins his one on Neptune. He's able to stay alive.
Trap is crazy.
This just means they're going to get trapped. You are constantly going to be spawning out towards the back tank. Every death you have at the end is going to punish you on their spawns. Everyone from Florida is going to be so far away on the left side of the map. They're still in a good spot, 32 points, and they can still win the game. But just look at the map control that FaZe has. 2 players pushed out to bricks and top green. The other 2 in the hill. I mean, you have what? Celium inside. He's thinking spawns are going to flip, but no, Florida is still just stuck that far back in the map, and Abizi's taking down 2 with them. The game has turned on its head.
And this chance could be it. I mean, right now, they're still holding point. Cell looking over lights. Arcees finds the top 2 from Cat there, and that Celium takes care of Skies. And Abizi's on Slack. They are mowing their way through the Florida Mutineers right now. The wind has certainly left their sails in the wrong direction, and this is going to be a tough one. 10 now for the win.
Get another kill right here.
All FaZe have to do is hold on. Ample time to get it done. A couple of nice kills, but there's no one close in the contest. Run, Florida! Get onto the point! No way can they contest it as FaZe. It's a firing squad, and they cut them down. What a magnificent comeback from Atlanta.
Good Lord.
That's tough.
I mean, towards the end, that just seemed like 2
I made a bad call. Don't go for kills. It's fucking Atlanta. They can show up whenever they want. They're so cracked, man. This fucking Celium kid, man. He's so good. It's like irritating.
Green Hill. That's where I thought Florida had screwed up because FaZe got the full setup, but Florida broke that with ease. But then all of a sudden on P1,
what was he?
25
and 16. Menace. Simp Abizi fucking cracked.
Hell of a finish coming in.
25, 29, 27.
Honestly. Well, maybe it does do it justice.
Florida barely got into the 20s for kills.
The tiny tears, not too far behind. 6 kills between the 2.
That was their thing on Modern Warfare, is Atlanta just outguns everybody. So it's not even necessary. It's about the objective, but they're out killing their opponents like 2-1. It's just like win gunfights and you'll just win.
That was a great map. That's going to be the search and destroy and the control. We're going to Crossroads for the first time today. If we do manage to make it to that map for in the hard point, and lastly,
you see the skill level.
The very fun series ahead of us.
Like you can tell that.
But as I say, I mean, if you're not a Garrison
you can tell that the skill gap between these 2 teams compared to Seattle, compared to Gorillas, we'll still have to see. I'm still unsure about them. New York, even Dallas is good. They're just a different level, man.
Don't go anywhere, friends. You know the drill. We'll be back after the break.
Simp had 2 minutes in the hard point. I didn't see that. Oh God, no! They didn't make them do that. What is he doing? Oh man. Oh man. So corny. It's okay. It's okay. They'll figure it out. Okay, chat. That was a good map. Yeah, I saw that earlier. I could see that on the cameras, Kev, what you just tweeted me. They all look like they're in different locations. Yeah, that's gonna be tough. They all gotta get together before they kick off. Okay. What do we think, chat? What are the predictions? 3-0? 3-0, 3-1, 3-2? Yeah, them being indifferent. Yeah, that signal's gonna not be good. That fucking sucks. What are this?
The observers, Paradox, Prosper, again, X in the middle, got Cleaner bottom left, he's the Michael Bay of the crew, we've got Waldo bottom right. I mean, and shout out to John, shout out to Prosper top right. He is actually in Raid. He went to Hollywood, I had no idea he was in LA. There he is. Love to see it, guys. The observers, I hope you're all cackling and laughing right now. We love your work. We really, really do. The Hot Hands Lounge right there.
Dude, it's like X's picture just looks so impressive, like in the neon, like straight out of the 80s. All the other professionally made, and then there's just John.
Amazing.
In a suit on Raid. I don't know, dude.
Amazing.
It's perfect. I love those guys.
Amazing. Woo! All right. Well, we're not going to Raid. We're going back to Garrison for the Search and Destroy here, but we do have the quick scope. Some stats between these two teams from last year again, the quick scope. Hope you love them. We love them. We love them observers. We know you're watching. We know you hear everything. And there we go. Atlanta FaZe, I mean, top of their class. The KD and Hardpoint and Search and Destroy record, the Search and Destroy KD and the Dom KD. Look at them nerds. Top of the class. We love it. And again, the record all around was pretty damn good. Still, interesting to note they didn't win that many chips then. Came second to the World Champs. But damn, what a team they were, Chance.
I mean, like, that is how impressive of a team they were, that they were, like, effectively the best all year long, but they get second at champs, and then that year is, like, a failure for those guys.
Totally.
Like, that is how good they are, that second place at champs, which is
Kev, you think 3-0?
Accomplishment. I would love to be able to do that. Is a failure for those guys, so we expect big things this year.
Well, we thought, I mean, Florida's story for me last year as well. I mean, they started off, it was kind of like this ragtag, dirty.
I think Florida's going to win one.
They were going to sit overall, but
I think it's going to be 3-2.
Steal hearts and minds, that massive victory against the
3-2.
Chicago Huntsmen back in the
FaZe.
Atlanta home series. You know,
I
that
think
was the
Florida
first time we
could
saw that
do it
massive
3-2,
win.
but
again, that was Pristine
the whole
versus
server
RC,
thing is
the
tough.
Battle of the brothers. What a moment that was. And I feel like from that moment on, the rest of the league started to really take Mutinies seriously. And that transformation was you know, momentous for him. And from then on out, it was big things from the Florida Mutineers. But again, a little bit of a funny performance of champs. We don't have to talk about that for them. You know, it happens. It happens, doesn't it?
Just, you know, that was an event. Sure.
You know,
it's whatever.
You know, of all the events. But hey, a new dawn.
It was certainly one of them.
A new day, 2021, baby. Search and Destroy on Garrison, Chance. Let's get into it.
And it will be interesting as well. Obviously, we just saw this map get played between Gorillas and Surge. I think we have a fairly good indication of some focal points of the map, but it'll be interesting to see if these guys play it any different, have anything creative to pull out, or more standard setups you see on defense at the very least. Florida, same type of thing, right? You don't want anyone to be able to push out a green. That's Awakening's job. Get someone in square, get someone in bricks, make sure the alleys cannot be pushed up. So fairly standard stuff.
Actually going
it does seem like
to
FaZe
A.
is maybe thinking about pushing out towards green.
In
see what happens when they make the call.
They took green, like they went out that green tower. Like
the LAG series, they were always pushing.
They were in and about it.
B.
Ooh, dude, I think that might have singed the little hairs on his back if he's got any. Who knows? That barrel was tight. Manages to get away with it. Awakening still going to hold this side of green. Oh, hello, run, Wake! Oh man, saw too many players. Both he and Slack managed to get away with their lives, and here come the bait and switch. Sells out. Neptune managed to find one. RC's facing out as well, and what a flurry of action that was. Sky's winning a big one on Simp there now by the backside, and that's going to be a 2 versus 2. Bomb goes down at B. Man, it's all happening at once.
I should tell him Slack Skies.
And I think from where it got
That's a
planted,
good
you
2v2.
can certainly see it from top green. Maybe Sky tank as well. So back up, play the power position. Sky's working his way through lights. RCD's has not peaked it yet, but RCD's, they're just going to be here for the gunfights. The Chow comes out. Skies wins another big one-on-one. Selling last man on top. They do not know that he is here.
It's going to wait. There's one. No nade. No problem. There's 1 kill. 15 seconds on the clock.
Oh,
Guys has got to win the 1v1 from that position. You think
Just do it, just do it, just do it, Ninja.
Maybe, baby.
Not enough time.
That's going to be about it. Sky's going to peek and boop and say hi. He's going to get the kill. But a nice round from Atlanta FaZe.
Should have just defused it.
And that is tough towards the end, too, because Skies, in my opinion, honestly made the perfect play. I think it was, what, 15, 16 seconds on the clock when Selim gets the first kill. So Skies knows, well, if I hop it right now, like he is forced to check in the next 7 seconds just in case. So Skies sits on bomb, goes for the pre-aim. And then, I mean, the quickest shoulder peek of all time coming in from Selim just to get the information. So Skies did nothing wrong, did everything he could, but Selim too clean to give away anything in those positions like that. And honestly, love the strat as well. Just
could have had that Florida
backwards in the round, right? You bully out the side over towards A, make your presence known, get the man advantage. And Simp, who was lingering over towards lights that entire time, was like, hey, come plant over towards B. It's nice and free. Put his team in that 2v2.
Stellium's had an amazing career, man. From a player who, when he first joined the league in BO4, no ice, could not handle those high-pressure situations. Now, disgusting. Sadly, a little bit of friendly fire there comes through in the end from Abizi, but at the same time, ample trade. 2v2 situation. Arsty's now left alone in a 1v2. Makes it a 1v1. Now he can make things... Nope. Okay, peace out. Florida Mutineers. A nice round. A very quick round. And again, the trade's really coming through there. But the end,
I think Florida can win this series. I really think they can.
Though. Top tank. Oh, just about gets it across the time.
And I think realistically, probably the most important kill of the round was Salim getting taken down by Abizi. Abizi just lights him up. Just
Team kill.
Completely.
I mean, we noticed that on the last one. They're all like kind of jumping around like animals in the same spot.
With that green push out strat, so tied up 1-1.
That's my fear about Atlanta.
Again, they got the picks over.
Just don't know how tactical they really are.
Excuse me, kept the pressure.
Just feels like it's a lot of relying on just
skill. Quite a
skill.
similar setup this time, much more B focused. You got Salim on the heady and caution, which Neptune, at best, he will throw.
Just don't know how patient they're willing to be.
At worst, he's just gonna hold this angle forever.
Yeah, there's no. Again, when you push from this position, there's a lamp to the left-hand side of you, which just broadcasts your entire shadow to whoever's watching that position. It is not a pretty place to be. Easy
Defending on this side is so nice. On this map.
Communications from that tower.
It's just so comfortable. Why even peek?
We go. Neptune dodges the light, finds one.
Good trade.
Skies in the immediate trade. Cell lands two from the hip, but Skies nade.
Good nade.
Strong with that one. And he's alive! What a hit and run that was. Exceptional play. Simp's now on the hunt, looking for the vengeance. Finds one. Might bit off a little bit more than he can chew there. 25 seconds on the clock. There it is. Florida Mutineers starting to tighten the grip. Another good round.
Nice. Good shit.
Yeah, Skies is having himself a nice game. He will be able to get your best play. You see the idea. Nice little bait. Draw the aim down low. The nade was honestly just for this exact moment. I think he maybe hit Selim with the bullet. Selim did the right thing. Just goes for the quick shoulder to try to go for the trade. Sees the nade coming in. Tries to get out. But just too clean right now from Skies.
That was a very tactical play.
Kills
7-1 Skies. Holy shit.
Unreal. Unreal performance out of the Mutineers so far. Got to keep this one going.
They should have won map 1 too.
What FaZe are like as an opponent. Dangerous. Give them a chance, they'll go for it. Now we're back to slow and steady. Nothing like the offensive round we just saw from FaZe. Florida really playing this a little bit more patiently, waiting for the opportunity to really deal some damage. Arsty's, I don't believe, found anything from that stun check. Bullets got the job done though. He's like, yeah, Neptune's down, got him. That's all good.
Honestly, I think that little moment right there just shows the difference between FaZe when on offense they just bully out and green control straight away versus trying to go for the peaks a little bit late. But now with a man disadvantage, green control heavily in the favor of FaZe. Awakening able to take down one though. And of course you see Abizi. He is down low in those vents until he is dead. You cannot get this bomb down. So Slacks, he's just going to push on past and look for a kill.
Why don't you go for a pinch?
Patience. Patience. There it is.
Like someone should be behind.
Oh, man, close.
Like that. Good
Guys, luckily,
good pinch.
Got 2 bullets up on him at the time, but Florida once again.
Good shit.
Dangerous team here in the Search and Destroy on Garrison.
Yo,
BRX. Where's Sky's going to end up?
Brooks
double digits without a shadow.
Am I pronouncing that correctly?
Right
Burks coup? Breaks coup?
I mean, that's just him.
Me, it was at
big wake
St. Petro
nice
P2.
Plays coming in and
what do you mean, BRX?
Honestly, I was a little bit
man.
confused.
Is this your first time here, BRX?
The gunfights over towards Vents in the final kill. Big Awake, he made it all the way over towards Bricks. So he literally had to get green control by himself. He was able to find 2 over there. So that's a 3v4 on offense.
Yeah.
With basically no map control at all that they're able to pull off.
That's what I'm saying. That's the difference between FaZe and
the 3 from Big
I don't know,
Awake,
man.
The 4 spree from Skies. He is definitely
I don't know if they're willing to be that tactical.
And information on a Beezy.
Just playing bully ball
this time. Made me
speed and skill.
Here we go. Gets it again.
What the hell was that?
3v4. Nice thing from Arsty's just going to tag. Go for the bang through the middle wall. No, didn't quite get it.
This game isn't speed friendly.
So closer towards B. It's going to be Awakening from down low. It's going to
Telling y'all.
Something. Oh, slacked, sneaky position to be in. He must have heard a lot there. Oh, and now from behind.
Now he's going for the...
There's first.
Yep.
Can he back up? Neptune, no need. Neptune
Good
drives
shit.
the Trident forward. 4-1.
Oh man, let's
lordy.
go, Florida.
This is getting out of control, Chance.
Telling you.
Yeah, they're on cruise control right now. They're filming themselves. Maybe more nautical related jokes.
This game is about, it's more tactical, which is really nice. Modern Warfare was more about who's got the fucking better aim, who can shoot more straight. That's what I do love about this game, though. It's way more tactical. So it's going to benefit more tactical players
Go on forward,
rather than
back on
speed.
offense. It's looking like a 2 mid, 2 through caution kind of strat. Actually make it 3 mid, so they got all the lanes covered. You're going to see these subs potentially start making moves. We haven't seen any square pushes yet.
Chat, if it's your first time here, say hello. Say what's up in the chat. What's going on, guys?
Green.
I just realized we keep making all these like nautical references to Neptune's name. He could be talking about the planet. You know, he could be a space guy. We'll never know.
That's true.
But we'll keep doing it. Sell with the first blood. Takes care of big wake. Just push it all back. Slack's now going to rethink the play, but honestly, Abizi is in and amongst you. Dude,
what is this?
I love it. Oh, he managed to get a little closer. It's like, look, I can't see anything. I can't see anyone. Oh boy, this could be a good round for FaZe.
Yeah.
It's a 1v4. Whoa, there it is.
Yeah, it's over.
I like the play from Neptune, man. Like, I feel it. He's trying to create an angle. He's trying to just catch timing maybe there, but this is what it looked like from RCT's POV.
It's going well for Florida, chat. It's going well for Florida. I really like what they're showing right now. What the hell?
Ridiculous. That position is absurd.
There you go.
I mean, genuinely, if you were to count, I think you have what, maybe 3 different spots on the actual radar truck that you can use as a head glitch. There's like 2 different the little pillar things you can jump on. Like on the
is 1 in 5.
There's at least like 6 or 7 different spots.
Okay.
Where you win those gunfights 80% of the time if you're the guy that's looking into green. So I mean, pick your poison.
Let's try and pay attention. Let's see what Sim's doing. Why is he 1 in 5? He's number 3 on the mini map, chat.
Oh no, wait, he's here.
Far left.
But again, that could have been a huge.
He's going vent.
Hats off to the man. Low defense here from the Mutineers. FaZe starting to retake some of this all-important real estate in the middle of the map.
Just hold that forever, bro. Don't even look.
He is the front line right now for the Florida Mutineers. Number 8, right in the center of the map. Everyone else sort of watching at their own position, but it's him. He's trying to make the poke, and it's actually going to be Skies against the first blood.
This defensive side is so nice.
That player was an easy kill.
So nice.
Arsty's trying to move forward. Oh, and it's on the Neptune. He takes the barrel out. He does get Arsty's with the barrel. The shots are off, and for a good reason. Now it's on a Sim, trying to make the challenge over towards Neptune. Got to try and clean out these players in mid. Slacked him from behind.
Yep.
Boy, doesn't quite touch him. There it is, finally, and it all comes down to Celium. 1 versus 2 situation.
Why are they even hunting him? Just hold an angle and defuse.
20 seconds on the defuse. Can he get it? Celium with nerves of steel. What a fantastic round from Cell.
Oh my God, Celium's
that play towards the end. I think he might have gotten a call out from his teammates. He was focused on Neptune there, but we did catch just a sliver of slack to actually move on to the bomb. So either he has the ice and doesn't even flinch with the movement, or his teammates have the call out. Why don't you guard
instead of pushing? You're on defense.
Get the man off the bomb. You know that Neptune is over top. And of course, that's a gunfight that Celium is pretty much.
Am I missing something, chat? Am I missing something?
That is a very nice bounce back round.
Friends, if you're watching right now and you're not subscribed to the channel, make sure you hit that subscribe button below. Support us here. We appreciate it very, very, very much. We'd love for you to say hello in the chat if you are new here.
So,
don't be afraid. I don't bite.
Superstar, that last one. Yeah, we're slowing things right down. Arsty's back in Old Faithful, favorite position here by that radar truck. Just on the back fence. I'll see you guys in league play.
I feel like you could nade the shit out of our cities there.
See how it goes.
Easy. Just hold that shit forever. You know he's right over that
right now.
that tank.
No bloodshed. Skies.
Oh
my God. Easy jumps
the timing.
up there and kills him. Dude, I was gonna say.
That's what happens. You get hurt. You mantle.
You get hurt. Yeah, the mantle's
if
loud.
Abizi can even get up there and get the kill, like I'd have spat my dummy out. It'd have been ridiculous. But that kill's huge. Abizi, the master.
I hate the mantle animation.
Cell now. Providing ample assistance
in this
matchup for his squad. Lovely tracking from Sim there. That was the overnight express, baby. A second for Sim. There's one more round the corner if you want it. Sells there. Skies, he tagged up heavily. Less than 20 seconds now left on the clock, and there's the kill. And Atlanta FaZe, it is just relentless.
This is
Now it's 4-4.
interesting. Yo, BRX subbed right when I got here. Appreciate you, man. Thank you for the support,
Those
man.
are
Welcome.
not easy shots to
If you're new
hit
to the
at
channel,
all.
which I assume you are, and that's why you weren't subbed before,
tagged up just a little bit.
we're
Makes
doing a
three on
watch
net
party.
too.
We're
The
just
team
chilling with the
juggling back
community
and forth. You
today,
knew
laying
John's
back
gonna
and
come
relaxing
through, so
Saturday
big
afternoon.
plays, clean shots
During the
from
week, we play a bunch of different games, COD, Rust, name it. We probably have played it. So we'd love to have you, man.
Quite able to get the
What's
bomb
up?
down.
For anyone else that's watching, that's not subscribed,
FaZe
hit that
back
sub
on
button,
the
baby.
attack. They've been very consistent of getting green control right off the rip, and they've been trying to play around that. I imagine they might do the same thing once
BRX,
again.
I
but
just saw your
now
sub
we've seen
30
Slack
minutes
from
ago.
underground
Appreciate you,
position.
baby.
He made
Appreciate
plays
it.
with this a few rounds back, and Sky's more aggressive than he's once been. Abizi, though, you can't fool him twice. Gets the first blood. Admitted, though, Skies did get a technical trade.
I was gonna say, I mean, we've very rarely seen, you know, Mutineers loot out in these first bloods. Like, FaZe have been really good at it. With that, Big Wake finds himself another one. All down to Abizi now. Timing's great. He's just managed to get away. Challenges the gunfight, wins it. Neptune's up next. They managed to pin him just by the bomb site and make it look relatively easy.
I
and
just
Florida
don't think
stopped the
that
bleeding at the right
playstyle is
time.
going to pay off
5-4.
that often.
That point. That angle. Dude, that angle.
BRX, I might have to go soon. I got to run scrim soon. It's all good, baby. We appreciate however much time you have to hang out with us, whatever time of the day, whether it's off to the side or you're really watching or you're engaged in chat or you're lurking. However you choose, you can support the channel. We appreciate any amount of support. So thank you, brother. And have some good scrims, man. We'll be here.
Towards the end, FaZe just flipped that switch, so you got to make sure you close this round out. You do not want to see a round 11.
Skies is
Once
12 and
again,
5.
Old Faithful, RCD's again, probably the exact same spot responsible for green control.
Oh, I
Hey, mixing it
like
up
that,
ever
guys.
so slightly.
Just load up that
Actually, no,
nade,
that is the
man.
same
You can
spot.
get
He just makes
RCDs
these
there
doesn't have
easy
the exact
money.
same spot.
Yes, get up there now. Chuck that nade.
Oh, trophies. Oh, non-stop trophies.
What kind of nade was that? Oh, he got it.
Tense is the way to describe this moment right now for these players. If someone else can find that first
Oh, he's
blood,
got
that'd
a
be super
trophy
cool to
there.
alleviate that pressure. Neptune, good push, right timing, but Abizi.
I didn't notice his trophy before.
Now it's on Skies and Awakening. In this 2v2 situation, Celium from back tank. Asti still watching over that A-bomb site. Less than 40 now remaining on the clock chance, and Florida should be able to recover this bomb. Atlanta FaZe now doubling up. Be a good old-fashioned 2v2.
I would say, unfortunately, though, since Green got given up, they were worried about the flank. So now when they're responding to that pressure, the actual fights are coming back here. The shot punch from Celium leaves Awakening in a 1v2. If he clutches, they get the game.
Killed him so fast. There's like no idea what to do now in a 1v1 situation. Oh my god. Awakening just flew. He still hasn't got his HP back. Now that he's full regen, ring around a rosies, a pocket full of posies, a tissue, and Awakening falls down. We go to round 11.
Oh, he had him
baby.
too.
We
He
get
had
it
him.
all on the kickoff classic, my friend.
He had him.
Round 11.
Good God, nice shots coming through.
Round 11.
Round 11. Many defense wins.
Let's go.
Maybe good news for Florida. They do get defense for this final round, but by no means easy.
Okay.
I think maybe, honestly, only one square hit has really been attempted from the team that's on offense. Maybe this will be the round where someone takes a crack on offense for FaZe. But if not, fairly standard stuff. Simp responsible for vents and vent side of the thing. Slacked, of course, down low, waiting for those fights. Slack and Neptune down low, waiting for those fights. So round 11, double vent stack up. The barrel got taken care of, but obviously vent control not there. The trophy will give an indication at least one player's down there. But that's about all they know.
You get that one piece of information to work with. Oh, Slack tagged up heavily. Maybe someone to go for the push now. Skies are out by the back. Beautiful timing. Simps out. See you in the next map. Trades yet to come through. Celium getting aggressive. Abizi just so unlucky to look left when he should have gone the other way. Oh my, and Awakening is going to get away with his life. That is a staggering kill. Now, Atlanta FaZe. 2 players down. Arstis is going to try to pull this one back. Now it's going to be all on him. 1v3. Awakening gets the tags. Here comes the follow through. Neptune.
Neptune,
in a
hurry up with the
situation now
pinch.
where he should be able to take this fight, but RT's going to make him really work for it.
Pinch!
20 seconds remaining. That's
they're
going to
just
be that.
delaying
The
him.
Florida
Good shit.
Mutineers, they just outmaneuver FaZe in those final few moments, and what a lovely round 11 that was.
I'm not rooting for anyone. I don't have a bias between these two teams, but it's nice to see Florida playing well.
It's just beautiful stuff.
It's nice to see them play well.
Through
I
and
love
through.
to see good COD, and I
Wade
like
had
how
some nice
Florida's
moments.
playing.
Neptune doing a nice job towards the end to stay alive, but just a gorgeous round 11 towards the end. I think probably the most annoying person the entire game had to have been Skies, playing very tight angles on the back tanks. Sim just gets caught off guard in lights because I guarantee you Sim clears it out, doesn't see a thing, and then Skies just times it out perfectly and finds another kill towards that round. 15 kills to his name, Miles. In case we can't read, 15 for Skies. S&D star at his finest.
It had to be double digits. From like this was like the third round. He's already sitting like 8 or 9. It was like he's going all the way, baby. All right, deep breath. Everyone regains. Tied 1-1 in the series. This is an absolute delight so far. We do have another map coming up. But friends, for those of you who are wondering about drops and all that sort of stuff, we got some fun stuff for you. Free sticker. When you sign up, hit the QR code, my friends. Start the season off right. You're going to get the exclusive squad wipe weapon sticker. You sign up for email updates from the Call of Duty League. Scan the QR code on your screen, sign up with a valid email, and we'll send you a code for a free sticker that you can use in Black Ops Cold War and in Warzone. Do this like now, though, because this runs out on February 4th. Like now-ish. Like I know we're all lazy gamers, but come on, people! I want to get that squad wipe logo. When I drop into the dance later tonight, I want to see them. I want to see them all over guns and all sorts. Anyway, let's get on with the show. We're gonna take a quick break. When we come back, we got Control coming up, and guess what the map is? That's right, it's Garrison. See you after this.
Stream Elements is a half an hour late. Oh my God, Stream Elements. Yeah, you see in Stream Elements, that subscription was 4 hours ago. Stream Elements, are you fucking high right now? Okay, chat, everybody go take your pee breaks. If you're just joining us, what's up, baby? We did the first two maps. Map 3 is about to go up. 1-1. You got a minute, 13 seconds. If you got to take a piss, go take a piss. Get your snacks. I'm coming right back. Florida's definitely underdogs. Yes, but I don't think they're as much of an underdog as people think. Right back.
You cannot let that happen! Oh my God, he gets it off. Can he get away with his life? Oh no! And Scum finds another one. He's still going! What a round! It's madness around the point. The regular season MVP gets it done. LaRue with a knife, he gets it! Wow!
Hello everybody and welcome back to the Kickoff Classic. Now, of course, we do have our Kickoff Classic Sunday happening tomorrow. We do have our schedule for you right now. We're starting things off with London Royal Ravens versus Paris Legion. Second up, we got Toronto Ultra taking on Minnesota Rocker, and then we do have our group selection show on our stage 1 schedule reveal, and closing things out tomorrow after this epic day, we have Optic Gaming taking on LA Thieves. So actually tomorrow, just before that much anticipated match, we're actually going to be showing you our group selection show where we will determine the groups.
Put a 1 in the chat if you want us to go live for the matches tomorrow.
The group selection show, teams in
Be
Group
honest.
A will select the teams in Group V
Be honest.
via a reverse snake draft process. So super exciting, some new stuff to look forward to, and plenty of Call of Duty action. So what more could you want? I have like a frog in my throat right now because we've been vibing off camera, haven't we? We've been laughing. Nameless, you've been singing to us. You've been performing all sorts of entertainment.
I gotta be excited. This is so fun. Love watching these
Nameless
guys
is so happy. He threw on the auto tune and just started jamming out to himself. And
I'd click the button, but it's too far, right? I'd be singing to the whole chat right now.
And me and Lonnie are the audience.
We were, and honestly, I was having the best time, and I'm having the best time watching Call of Duty. And speaking of, gents, we're nearly through the entirety of this first day here at the Kickoff Classic. It's been absolutely epic, so I want to know from you guys, first off, Mr. X, what has been your takeaway today?
You know, I was a fan of like the 5v5 switch like when it happened for Call of Duty, but I think today really kind of reminded me, and I'm sure reminded a lot of fans, of like how awesome 4v4 is.
It's true.
For Call of Duty esports.
It's true.
Like seeing the game in 4v4, every kill is more impactful. The pace of the game slows down a little bit. And it's just it's way easier to follow. You get to see the best players still be able to make those plays, you know, fast moments at time. You see the AR players get a little bit more space to operate. I think the switch to go back to 4v4 has been awesome. I really enjoyed seeing that today.
I agree. 100%.
Couldn't agree more than Nameless. What about you, my
100%.
friend?
4v4 has been really great to watch.
Yeah, 4v4 has obviously been super refreshing. Going to be a little bit more strategic as well on the side of things for teams. And also just how much more punishing Cold War is compared to the last game that we had, right? Like in Hardpoint, you really do spawn super far out. I mean, we were watching Moscow earlier. Those rotation fights are super important. And then even on Control, the Control that we had in the Dallas Empire versus New York series, if you don't play your life, especially when you're pushing towards one of those points, it's so valuable to save that time for your teammates to get pushed up so you can have a team push. So just a lot more punishing in this game, and it's a lot more fun to watch, in my opinion.
It is indeed. You know, for me, gents, honestly, both incredible points and something for sure to take away from today. And for me, honestly, just to add on to everything, it's got to be the dynamic of teams we're seeing right now. I know we're only having a little bit of a teaser for what's in store for our regular season, but honestly, that dynamic of a team coming in with the 4v4, with the way that the game plays and how well it punishes our teams here today. How does the chemistry work? Brand new rosters, even some bringing on back their core rosters. How does that work with a new game? How does that work with a new formation? Where are our roles? Are they solidified yet? Those questions for me are going to hopefully be answered in weeks to come. But for me, Kickoff Classic is a really great start and something to definitely grow with. So really excited for all of our teams here and what they're going to be showing us for the rest of the year. So, gents, without further ado, I want to get back into the game very shortly. So let's head to a quick break right now. And Nameless, get on the singing. We need some tunes for you while we have our last game of the day. Thanks so much, guys. We'll see you right after this.
Chat's heavy lurking.
The Call of Duty League is presented by Scuff, the official controller
I need
of
a
the Call of
Scuff.
Duty League. Brought to you by USAA Insurance. Auto, renters, and home
Can't find my
insurance
beard brush,
that's made
guys.
to help the military community protect what they've worked hard for.
Gotta use one of these.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Call of Duty League Kickoff Classic. We've got the Florida Mutineers and Atlanta FaZe now going into map number 3, a Garrison Control. Lovely to hear from the desk. I missed them. I missed them, Chance. We've been steering the ship for a while, but it was nice to see everyone. It's also nice having Matt back. It's been a long time. Mr. X, we love you.
He's always so calm. Like, I mean, in any given situation, like, that is a man that just does not feel pressure, I suppose. Very, like, just a nice cadence, you know?
Lovely.
I got to get back on the desk one day, try to mimic
He's very calm, you're right. I'd let him deliver my child if I were pregnant. Let's get into the game.
What?
And let's do this. Garrison.
What did he say?
Let's do that.
I couldn't keep myself together there when you were like, yes, we should. All right, Garrison Control, though. Defense heavy from what we've seen so far. I wonder if we can get a slight variation from either of these teams. Of course, FaZe, a very aggressive squad, and Florida Mutineers. I mean, Havoc may not be on the team right now, but we coined the phrase, Rootman gets paid. Watching Havoc do his crazy stuff. So let's see how we go. There's going to be FaZe on defense first.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Lag spike.
Are we watching these players on the defense? The Beezy from down low. Skies may find the first blood. We're about to see things start to really pick up. So let's hear it from the horse's mouths themselves. It's time for an Astro Gaming Listen In with Atlanta FaZe.
Atlanta FaZe.
There's two on me right now.
I need help, weird.
No, I'm just needing point. I'm on top bridge.
I need light. Looking at left, I'm looking at left. How many lights?
One's our top green. One shot, he's challenge.
Ed?
Let's do.
I get him off this point.
Stacking.
I'm point.
I just jumped out. I see this.
Alright, Sky's jumping off bridge.
He just killed me.
Vent.
Good job.
I'm beating.
Any close cafe?
Our numbers. Win that B. Win B in Epson.
Oh, I fucked up a name.
Oh, he's in our fucking arc.
He ran away? I repush that.
Then, one shot.
That could be it.
Then, no one behind us.
Good vibes, good times all around. As Atlanta FaZe try to get themselves back onto this point, and I trust I'm loving what I'm seeing so far. I mean, this has been a little bit more exciting than we've seen in the defensive rounds here on Garrison.
And I would say the most fearful moments you ever have on defense on a map like Garrison is when you just lose control of top green or over towards A. Slack is able to get over there for the moment, just like Big Awake is over here now.
Such a cool fucking game mode.
Trying to hunt him down, get him away from this position. Simp in that back alley, and Nabeezy and Bricks. The nades are there to try to force him down. The off-the-map play gets the kill.
Yeah, right.
Can't quite get back on. But at the very least,
imagine what's up gameplay.
Captured. And a fair bit of map control. Florida, Neptune may be able to get through.
That was like two guys who have just fallen off a cliff in an action movie and they're like punching each other on the way down. It's like, you're both dead. One of you's gonna win the fight. Wicked just wins it. 12 lives for FaZe remaining. There's 16 for the Florida Mutineers. They've got a little bit more cash to throw around as they try to purchase this real estate towards their A side. This guy's gonna find something there quick. Simp finds 2. Okay, I didn't see that coming. That was his 4th kill of the game so far, currently in that 2 spree. With those kills, it does look like we are able to make a lot of space here, but you can't forget Awakening is still in the spawn of FaZe right now. Simp's causing a ruckus on that front line. But don't forget, Awakening could cause a lot of trouble here, and it does look like a Beezy's on the hunt. I mean, he is sniffing him out. But
look at number 3 on the minimap chat.
Awakening's about to ring the dinner bell. If he goes in towards that A side,
he's looking for him.
It's going to start to trigger the in-game announcement. Let them know exactly where he is, and that's it. Come and get me, boys. Come at me, bros. Ouch.
All right, I know hide and seek doesn't have teams, but if it did, I never want a BZDB on my team if he's a seeker. He just spent like 45 seconds checking every corner. Meanwhile, Awakening is just like sitting on A the entire time. But either way, the reason BZ never got the information is because his teammates never spawned up to be like, oh, nope, we're good. Because they had so much map control. FaZe all up in their business. A absolutely not going to get capped. And really, it's just about making sure you get as many kills as possible. I think FaZe is going to have a little +2 on the scoreboard in the kills column after round 1. But either way, nice job, because obviously, if it wasn't for Simp, this 2-piece right here, if he does not get those kills, that could have been an absurdly problematic round on defense. Florida absolutely
How did
would have
he
had the
snap on them?
to get that pressure over towards A, and instead,
Jesus, this is a long fucking kill cam.
the entire time as Simp.
Gross.
we can
Gross.
surmise most of that analysis to say that Abizi probably sucks at prop hunt.
Yes, worst prop hunt player in the
Potentially,
league.
potentially.
Actually, no, he'll be better now because he just explored so much of the map. He's probably seen parts he's never noticed before.
A good round for FaZe. Florida Mutineers now on the defense, trying to hold this line. They can bounce back, again, ideal in these defensive situations, and it's on Skies now in your POV, trying to stop the onslaught from FaZe. Let's have a quick Astro Gaming listen in for the Florida Mutineers.
He's holding plat. He's waiting, he's just holding. Still there.
Oh, snip is their truck, snip is their truck.
He jumped off, he jumped off. Top cat, top, one shot, caution, nice, no one there. He jumped off,
What's our truck?
He's on the plate, I spawn green, or fucking break, sorry. I need B point.
I'm underground.
Under Phony then. Yo,
Oh my god.
Top caution.
I'll see the guy mid truck on you. Yeah, I'm watching dead.
His movement felt like PC for a second.
I've been left. No, he pitched me lights. He pitched me lights. He's already even got the AR.
Their comms are so quiet. It's not me, chat. The way they mix this, the commentators are way louder than the game. So this seems super quiet. Watch how loud the commentators are when they come back compared to this volume.
Mutineers trying to hold that line. Can't see any major takeaways from the comms.
Yeah, well, Neptune's all about his business. I guess less so for the comms and more so just for the kills.
Bad
He
mixing.
just went on a 6 spree on his last life. And absolutely the most focal reason of why. No progression had gone through on B. Finally, a tick is through, but still 28 seconds on the clock. If FaZe falter here, that could be the round. Florida just looking for a set of kills, and Slack, of course, well, he literally doesn't need to peek, and if he does, he dies. Sim trying to make the play, got a round back, and Selim able to get the second as well. That's a 2-for-1 trade. The pressure on the point is good, and B should be nice and secure for FaZe on offense. Now the question is, how do they approach A? Will they be able to set up for spawn kills? Because there ain't no way they're getting through green anytime soon.
That was such a decisive way to break the stalemate there. And now we're stacking up for FaZe, trying to clear out these angles, find that one opening they have in towards the A zone, and Abizi trying to make something happen. RC's going to catch a wild Slack, who's just making his way out front. Oh boy, Abizi's starting to pick up the kills, awakening now by the doorway. Next up, spawns are good for the members of Florida Mutineers. They're much closer to the zone. RC finally goes down against Slack, coming straight in back off spawn. Selim trades him out. The life count is in the favor of Atlanta FaZe for now. And if they can just keep killing their way through Florida, that's where things work out. But at this point in time, very, very difficult to get in on that A site.
They're trying to go through green once again. Simp has been able to pick up 2 kills, but you see all of the Florida Mutineers arrows. They're around the point. Neptune behind 2. Reaction time from Simp. Nice and clean. Again, forcing it through green, you can try, but it is not easy. So now they're going back towards the flanks. Florida not quite at their setup. It looks like number 2, Skies, has just won the rung. Now they got the setup they want. The kills are clean. Perfectly done by Florida. Abizi alive on the deep side of bricks, but really it's just a 2v4 around the point. Both those players are going to fall. Florida doing a fantastic job to make sure they keep A nice and secure. And from what I believe from the first round was a 2-life lead from FaZe.
Good setup.
I believe that final kill
tough
came
to break.
through. They were able to add up an extra 1 in the kills
You
column.
need to get
so
a few.
they're plus 3 on kills, which is nice.
Gather like a few kills together.
You want defense, but
Like really good pinch. It's like timing on that
certainly
one.
not by a wide margin.
Another strong defensive round, Chance. That's becoming the staple here, especially at the Kickoff Classic. But I would imagine things will change throughout the league. With the way we saw Control play in Black Ops 4 at first, there was one way to win it. We didn't see a whole lot of offensive round wins. By about mid-season, players really started to work out how to make offensive games work out. We saw a real change in the nature of the victories.
Yeah, it's the nature of scrims, right? Like, it's maybe 60 or 70% of the rounds we've seen so far. Like, generally speaking, you're going to see, like, B get cap first, and then you try to work towards A. But we've had maybe, like, 3 moments where any team throughout the day has put themselves in a good spot to make that break. That just means that's, like, the least scrim thing that you're going to have. So it's definitely going to take time for these players to get a little bit more used to exactly when you need to turn for spawn kills, exactly when some players trapped, but certainly at least
Legend. So we're switching back to Xbox, or we're getting Xbox for when Halo comes out.
Potentially wherever they want. The
100%.
kills kind of back and forth.
This is probably not
Simple
going to
with
come
his
out for
kill
PC
bottom
for a
green,
while.
running out like a maniac. Skies is going to take him down, but Arcides, the man, potentially set up for a couple spawn kills. able to get at least one. He's going to get dropped, and again, it is just a fight for any semblance of control.
Doing what they can. Uh-oh. I mean, whether the bullets don't get it done, the barrel will. Cell's in trouble there. Black now trying to clear out top control, and it's going to be over to Abizi if you can find the kill. Just about. Nice stuff.
Nice.
A little bit of space to work with now. Arsty's up next, but the AK-74U, those jump shots, we've seen it be so successful time and time again. Neptune winning a big one there on Acelium. That was kill number 15 for him. Very impressed by the youngster. Very impressed by this newcomer to the squad. The Slacked. Still trying to win those fights upstairs. He's almost done. We're about to hit that second tick. Nice kill on the cross there from Abizi. So on the Sky's now alone. Second tick complete. There's the quick contest. Sky's actually doing this completely alone. Abizi's going to now try to make the push. Ooh, Neptune gets there just in time, chance, and that is going to give Florida a very slight life lead.
Ooh.
Either way, it looks like Simp is actually behind enemy lines. Awakening's trying to hunt him down, and he's able to be successful with that. But Stallion wins a big one on point. So, again, this is just about time wasted. 13 seconds stopped on the clock, and it doesn't look like they want to contest. It looks like the call is just to give up B, but Abizi again, middle of the map, being a menace. RCD is able to stop the push out from A coming as well. So they might be able to just retake this point. You get 2 kills, go look for these kills. Abizi challenges out again, a few more seconds off the clock. Skies is there for the good cover. Still just 10 seconds left. They're so close to that final tick.
There it is, just. Awakening, just positioning himself by the doorway of lights there really stops anyone contesting that position. Guys, with a nice kill onto Abizi there. Again, that's 12 lives now to the 10 of Atlanta FaZe. Guys is on a tear. 17 and 14 overall, 3 in a row. Now the attention goes towards A, and Skies continuing to just plow through Atlanta FaZe right now. This could be huge. That was the 20th kill he just picked up. Huge bit of work there.
Oh, shit.
We still have Florida on the A point for the first time in a long time. Just about to get the second tick. Is there anyone in there to contest? No. Here we go. This could be an offensive round win. If Neptune can stay alive in this situation, and that was a tough ask. But man, good progress there from Florida.
Good shit.
Yeah, and now Awakening, the final man.
Just gotta do it one more time.
Nice, but again, it's just getting there at all.
One more time. Really 40 seconds.
Still need that one good break.
You're up by one.
Might get shot in the side depending on the timing you see. Again, Green is just going to be locked down by Abizi and Selling.
You got 36 seconds.
Bricks pushing the back. Simp. 2 big kills. Talk about the playmaker. The nade doesn't connect. And now he's got the teammates' support for the pressure.
You got 30 seconds. You got to go.
Simp nice and healthy. Nice. Gets shredded anyway, but hey, he did his job. 3 respawns remaining for either side. Selling in sort of bricks. The pressure's coming through. Florida, the hit is in, trying to come through bricks. Not a lot of love.
Abizi finds those kills. Here come the no more respawns for Florida. Neptune just gets by the skin of his teeth. Now Atlanta are out of lives as well. It's a straight up 4v4. Can they capture the point in time? Can anyone get there in time? Skies is trying to win a fight in mid-map. Arsties does manage to get one. Abizi now making his way forward. There's a slight contest. They're going to capture the point. They've got to keep someone left off it. And that's going to be that. I'm not sure whether it was the kill. No, they captured the zone. Florida managed to capture the zone. Abizi was the last player left.
Good
Absolute pandemonium. And finally, a big offensive round win as the Mutineers break the cycle.
Correct.
And throw back to what is assuredly a top 5 play from today. I know it's early on, but disgusting stuff. He went on to get a 5th right after this moment as well. RCDs gets dropped in the alley. I think that round was on Neptune, man. Like, obviously, the 2 ticks of progression because the Skies was nice on the approach, but Neptune was like the lone man over on site a little bit later. He was able to pick up 2. I thought the round was over,
right
and
now.
that FaZe was going to be clean on defense.
Skies, Neptune
are in the back of the map picking up 2 pieces,
shit, though.
But Neptune, to his credit, found a way. And Skies, of course, as you'd expect from a main AR, but continuing what he did in the search, 24 kills to his name. Feeling pretty good.
One sneaky Slack. Can't be too sneaky when there's players all around him. D-zone's starting to get captured.
They already gave them
defense.
I feel like the game B so fast.
Good awareness. Much more important to players' life in this situation. If you start to have 2 points being captured at the same time,
giving it to them.
It's a little difficult to juggle that. The defense still heavily favoring towards that A side. B, they're letting it go. They're just letting it go. Sky's now in the quick contest. Wow, he dropped fast. Black also goes down. Simp
What the hell was that?
He's a fantastic player to break those stalemates. We've seen him do that a few times now. Absolutely fearless, clinical in the offense. Now we go over towards A.
That was horrible.
Top side of the map, but a very, very healthy amount of lives for both teams to work with here. Just under 2 minutes on the clock.
This is by far the
He's just
best
here to be a
opening,
pest.
I would say, for the cap on B we've seen on Garrison all day. They had 2 minutes and 8 seconds on the clock when they first
That was
capped it.
ridiculous. Oh, he's
So
being
you
a
had the
pest
22
back there.
lives to work with. Selling
That's good shit.
not an easy man to kill. Annoying on the mat, clean movement from him, able to stay alive.
But they got A.
That pressure on A,
Wow.
half a tick already come through. Florida maybe trying to flank up through green, not easy. They got 3 bodies on this point.
This is a
Starting to work up pretty
spanking.
quick. Second tick is about to evaporate. And this will push us to a final round. That's going to be it.
Spank.
Got to get someone on the point fast. Awakening's trying to take care of the reinforcements. Don't let the spawners in. RC's
No
just
chance. No
crushing
chance.
them on point there.
It's
Here's the
over.
quick contest. Slack finally gets the kill. They're going to drain that final tick. Now they'll try to make sure that they can get some control of that top green position and make this area safer. Look for Atlanta FaZe now to try to poke a hole in the defense. A few of them making their way through mid, but it's on the skies.
no
Once
chance.
again, continuing this fantastic run he has had here in Garrison. Awakening once again with a 2-piece. Minute 20 now left in the clock chance, and we're going to slowly but surely see these lives
it right
start
here?
to whittle away as FaZe have got a
This is
couple
the
more to throw
push.
their way.
This is the game. Yep.
Nice kill from Selling
That's
there,
Atlantis.
potentially to opening things up. Right now, it's Slack by himself on the
Yep,
point. He can't
over.
watch green all by himself. The flood just like that
What
is
the
in.
hell
3
kind of
bodies
round
on
was
the
that?
point. You stack it and just
What was
like
Florida
that.
doing?
Florida a little bit too far away, and
What
Slack,
happened there?
unfortunate for him,
Got
just
spanked.
gets straight up bully. It was all 3 players, I think, coordinated fairly well, flying out of green. And the support not quite there.
Full
So
sprint,
much as we
win
talk
your
about how difficult
1Vs.
it can be on offense.
That's it.
2 back-to-back examples of you just need that one moment, that clearance to get out towards A. Because really the site is all about control. It's just so tough to flood through green if you're coming through the front. But once you can pull that off, get on some head glitches on that radar truck, you are good to go.
In the short amount of time that everyone's been playing, their trophy placement's already so devastating. It's extremely difficult to land anything. Stuns or Semtex-wise. Neptune slacked still. Slowly but surely making the way.
Do the same back to them. Do the same.
Cellium on the quick drain. See these fights all season long. Very, very difficult. The finesse you have to have around these situations. Bait and switch. We're going to see teams really perfect these in the game. Easy goes down finally. We're going to see Neptune push his way up through that pipe room. Try to get back in towards the B zone. Cellium.
Not
Can't get
good.
any more in mid as he's cleaned up. Now we're starting to see a little bit
Not
of a cleaning
good.
squad. Here from the Florida Mutineers, make the middle of the map safer so they can start to make some kind of play in towards B. But final round, here we go. It's 40 seconds remaining.
Not good.
Mutineers, they have been stopped dead in their tracks.
What happened, brother?
Oh my god. Oh my, what was that punch from Slack?
Wow.
All right, man, just hit the button. Killfee's just gone crazy. Sky's killing teammates for trophies.
What
It's
just
all
happened?
falling apart. However, we now do have Skies on the B zone. He wins a big 1v1 against Arcites. Not his trophy, just him. First tick done. 31 seconds on the clock.
They're giving it up.
I mean, yeah, you saw the call immediately from the members of FaZe 2. Just go through bricks, make sure that we get all the pressure in the world up towards A to make sure no one comes through green. It's exactly what Selim and Simp are working on right now, playing corners up top. Selim able to take down 1. Neptune just going to dip out. The nade actually should be good to clean up 1. That's going to be the case, but unfortunately FaZe just running rampant all over the map. Neptune really the last one alive for his team. He's going to get cleaned out, and all the pressure, all the map control they had, gone. Now just 18 seconds left on the clock.
What happened? You just dropped
About
the ball.
a half a tick of progression they need on B, but that is their only play they can make.
Trying to drain B. Sim's still sitting around on top of that B site. And Awakening's gone in through the backside. I like it. Up over the top. Oh my word. Don't give him a chance. There we go.
Jesus.
We should see a B capture now. And Neptune's already playing fast ahead for A. Oh boy! He lands the shot punch. That's all good for now. He will have to back on up. Stays alive for now. But again, you have to keep the pressure up in towards A. You cannot let this go bad. And I think at this point in time, Neptune's making the play. He's honestly making the play.
Big.
Take care of these players and spawn. Create an opening for your boys to finally get in there on the A zone. And this could be it. Awakening now going to pick up the slack.
Kill Simpin is
manages to take care of a few of those attackers, and now it comes down to Awakening. Gets in on the point, a 1v1 that he does not win. Arcites now flooding forward. The remaining members of the Florida Mutineers also trying to get involved in the fight, and no, they will go down as well, as does Neptune. Cellium with another ridiculous 2-piece. And you can breathe a sigh of relief for just a moment, Chance. 35 seconds remaining on the clock. Mutineers have got to go.
You had it. You had it.
So,
You took too
can't
long
go
to
too
kill
fast.
Sim.
You can't get caught out. You need to make sure you get these trades, and really, you don't want to have to trade anything. You just need all of the kills Neptune has gotten through, and that is 3 down. He can look for spawn kills here. Everyone's coming to the back. 2 are going to spawn out back tank. You still need 3 ticks of control. FaZe has plenty of time. The Neptune in the spot, able to get the first, the second coming through as well. This can be done.
Don't die.
Quick cap. First tick done.
Nice. Good trophy.
1 respawn left for Atlanta FaZe. They've got 1 life to throw at this, and then it's all on them. Florida now, second tick done. Here comes the push. It's going to be 1 and done. They have to get it done. 2 kills go the way of FaZe. Neptune finds 1, Slack gets another. The contest is there. It's all on a Slack. Finds the 1 kill. There are no lives left. This is it. They have to get on the point. Is anyone close by? The kills come through. Abizi may have done it. There is less than 10 seconds to run across the map and kill these remaining 2 members of FaZe. This is what it all comes down to. Neptune over the top. Arsenis gets 2 of them. Can Skies do it? No! Oh my goodness. FaZe get it done in the end.
Oh, baby.
Man, we love control.
Oh,
Good Lord.
baby.
And timed perfectly, too. I don't even know what part of the round this is at. This is like at the middle part. None of this matters. I mean, it does, but it doesn't. The 2v3 they had at the end, it was only 2 players. 1 on the trunk, Arsenis in the back match. Alley. The 2 players try to flood out through green. They did everything right, but both players from FaZe win their one-on-ones. The final player is just put himself in a pinch, and they are able to clutch that off. And not only that, obviously moments before, the control point, they had what, 4 players, if not like 3 or 4, something like that,
just
stacked up on progression, going
FaZe.
like crazy.
They'll
Don't even know how the players on
everybody.
FaZe were winning their gunfights, but they pull it off. They get the job done. That is a dagger of a final round. Granted, this is basically just scrims, but like that's some great practice.
Some damn good practice, mate. That's real practice. You play like you practice. You practice like you want to play. There's something in there. It's been a long day. Woo! What a fantastic game of control that was.
That was
We're
great.
going to Crossroads now. We're going to Crossroads for Hardpoint, brother. I love control. Before we get onto my love for control any further, let's talk about how much is at stake this year. Of course, we are playing for some serious cash here in the Call of Duty League. And last year was the same. Obviously, Champs was a ridiculous payout. The same can be said for this year. We're trying to go big. We're keeping the money high. We're keeping the stakes as high as ever. Call of Duty competition is, quite frankly, right now at the very best it has ever been. The teams in the league are truly making this a very, very exciting show. And again, players making real careers out of this one. And mate, Chance, if I had this kind of cash to play with when I was a player in my game of choice back in the day, I'd have been a happy boy. First place, this is for each major throughout the year. First place, $200,000 for that first place. 9th to 12th, nothing. You see it cascade down, massive differences in each placement. So we're looking at how important every single home series win is, because of course that seeds you for the majors, and those majors, that is a serious chunk of change to win every single time. But I know what you're saying, chat. What about playoffs? Well, there you go. The league champion is a cool 1.2 million on top of all of that money they could have potentially been winning at the majors throughout the years. And again, we are cascading downwards. It's going to be 25,000 per team at the 7th and 8th positions. But you may notice as well, 7th and 8th, not everyone makes it to playoffs. Right. With that business out of the way, Chance, what do we think, mate?
I think if you win a tournament, you might be able to afford some night vision goggles.
That, you could not have said anything more accurate if you tried. You legend. Right, we're taking a quick break. When we come back, it's going to be a Crossroads Hardpoint Game 4 in this magnificent series. Florida Mutineers, Atlanta FaZe. You can go somewhere if you want, but please come back for the start. It's going to be brilliant. Promise. See you soon.
if you ain't gon' ball? What you doing when the money come? Gotta get it now, ain't no time to stall. Tell them I want everything, yeah, I want it all. What's the point of grinding if you ain't gon' ball? I gotta get to the cream. I've been a cream of the crop. I gotta get to the green. Already been at the top. Shawty was so show, man. Fucking the game to fly. I want everything, yeah, I want it all. What's the point of grinding if you ain't gon' ball?
We want to hear from you. Be a part of the exclusive Call of Duty League Recon Core to share your thoughts, opinions, and feedback on everything. League matches, teams, to sponsors, and brand partners to help influence the future of the league. Join here at www.cdlreconcore.com. That's core spelled CORES.com. Join now to earn some in-game rewards. We love that. Again, get involved with the Call of Duty League Recon Core. Lots to be said. Everyone's got opinions. Twitter's full of it. But what you should do is go to the Recon Core, and someone's actually going to read it there. That's the thing. Someone's actually going to read those, because most of the stuff we get sent on Twitter doesn't get read. Truth be told, Florida Mutineers, Atlanta FaZe. Here we go into game number 4. Chance, my dear friend, what a control that was. Now that we've caught our breath, I think we both know we like it a little bit more than Dom. That was such a good
strike, hard point.
It was such a good match.
Into map 4, dude. Dude,
so
love
good.
the snow. It just reminds me of Minnesota back when we had land. Just so many good things about this crossroads strike.
Oh, come on.
Let me tell you, dude.
Come on. It was so good. What a map of control that was. Giggity. All right. Back at it we go. First time we're going to see Crossroads today. This should be very, very interesting. And again, I think I have to kind of favor FaZe going into this one because, I mean, this map is tiny. This map is like the back of a napkin. It's very small, and everyone's close at all times. So let's see how we go. Right off the rip, we're going to see Mutineers manage to get in there a little bit. The kills are going to go back and forth. The Beezy on these quick contests. But again, that long line of sight right down the center of the map. Very, very useful.
I love this map.
Again, Skies is doing what he can here. Neptune backing him up. But like, man, we're going to see those AK-74Us ripping throughout the snow here today.
And I will say, just to give you an indication of how you play this map, at least off the rip, the amount of pressure FaZe has been putting on the bottom right side of the map, that is the way you retain spawns, right? Like, even if you're sitting up top office where Neptune is looking now, you will start to spawn out on this P1 hill if you don't have control of the bottom of the map. That's exactly what Selim is doing. Meanwhile, of course, his teammates, inside the actual point, they have to build themselves a very small lead in Neptune. Talk about giving Selim the gunny. Of course, he might have to do it one more time because Selim spawns right back up, and, well, no success there. But an important start for FaZe to get able to keep control, get this control of P2, try to bump this lead up.
They'll do what they can. Rotation.
Good nade.
Stones throw away. Nice 3-piece there from the players of Atlanta FaZe. Ooh, big win there from Slacked in a difficult situation. Selim doing a bit of parkour on the outside, goes down. Sky is trying to make his way through the outside of the ice river. Frozen tundra out here in somewhere in Russia, I forget. I need to look that one up. The hard point now sitting in the hands of Atlanta FaZe. Again, these close-range gunfights, the bait and switch, that's what you're going to want to see. Arsty's now trying to bring the AR to the top of the steps, provide some form of assistance. The spawns are getting pretty squirrely right now for Atlanta FaZe. Spawning the bottom left-hand side of the map. Not too bad for now. We're going to see Florida once again take a bit of control. And, dude, like, this map is insane. This is so fast.
It's insanely fast, agreed, but that is also perfect from FaZe. They just got the spawns for P3 and P4. You talk about rotations being important. If you get these back spawns on the third hill, you're good for the next 2 minutes. Like, you're just feeling great.
Speed will favor them more than probably anyone else in the league.
Just because the way hills 3 and 4 are stacked towards the back of the map. So if Florida don't get a break fairly quickly, this might get a little bit out of control. There's about a 30-second game difference between these two teams when this hill started. And right now, to Florida's credit, they do a nice job of getting inside the point, making things a little bit messy. Of course, Neptune, though, by himself, delicate situation to be in, but maybe he doesn't need too much help. Able to pick up a couple kills along the way.
Nasty. Arsty's now trying to make his way forward. The entire FaZe roster on the left-hand side of the map, and here they go. Every single doorway they can possibly find, try to flood in. Just try to coordinate the fight. I mean, you have to watch this in slow motion to really see how impressive the teamwork is. You can see a decent bit of a hold here from the Florida Mutineers, pulling this one right back in their favor. Abizi just waiting for anyone to poke their way out. They have to make the rotation to that left-hand side of the snow, top left on the minimap. This position that Selim is in, difficult to break. Slack, though. Oh, he just runs through the snow. Like an elf. Soundless. Simp managed to pick up the pieces, though, and the spawns are still good for Atlanta FaZe. They will retain control.
And I will say Florida just came incredibly close to making the P4 break. I mean, that is as close as you could possibly get. Unfortunately for them, no success. And, well, now you see the difficulty. Players just stacked up inside the hill, and they're going to spawn up. Actually, not towards the rock. They get enough pressure. Florida, perfectly done. The first attempt was as close as it could be. That gets stuffed, and it takes them all but 15
I didn't even see how that happened. I missed that.
Just come out and start spawning FaZe out once again. Perfectly done. Shout out to Ricky Atora, the coach, who I don't know if he just figured something out or if they just had the cleanest possible break, but job well done. I thought things would spiral out of control. Again, I marked that FaZe had a 30-second lead going into the third hill, and they had the spawns, and Florida somehow just takes it right back. They get the 60 points instead. That is an insane run.
Wow.
The Mutineers were just able to pull out.
Florida, man. If it was our first. 4-man push right
if it goes
through
to S&D, that favors Florida.
Find a couple here as Slack
100%.
Set themselves up for not only the first hard point.
If it goes to S&D, Florida wins this.
Sky is picking up the time. In and out he goes. BZ finds that first kill. We're staying on board with the Simp for this life. Try to quell the chaos because it's very, very back and forth. The Simp keeps this spree rolling. Finally taken down there by Slack. But that hard point is still relatively uncontested. Florida finally get a player in there. It's on Slack now to try to watch not only that top ammo area across the other side of the catwalk, but also try to prevent those players coming in from down the ice street. And right now, it's pretty gross.
This setup is brutal. Skies is literally spawn killing them. He was able to pick up 3 already, 4 on the streak. He literally just got all up in their business. And again, just because Awakening is down in bottom ice blocking those spawns, Skies has the freedom to do it. That is just an abusive setup they were able to throw up on board.
Yeah,
a few seconds left on this hill. All the spawns coming in. I don't think anyone from Florida should be spawning out. And even if they die towards the end, you can hold it to make sure you're nice and secure.
Man, this
50-point lead
clinical.
right now the Florida Mutineers have. They got the setup over towards New. Skies just does not lose gunfight. Hell of a series the young man has had.
This is disgusting.
You should have known that Awakening.
Player Cell trying to make his way forward. This is a really, really dominant run he's had. Close. Oh, big weight. Can't finish the kill. Cell might stay alive for now. He can kill Awakening.
Good.
Might be able to help flip things out for now, but again, he's got to win that fight. Still holding the hard point. Spawns for FaZe, still out and about on the left-hand side of the map, and BZ number 4 there, just managing to catch Awakening before he could really get involved in the fight.
If you wanna.
Now the foot race is back on.
Boom.
Neptune in on the point, takes care of Simp. Immediate transition of the player in top office, but his teammates are already there. The Mutineers looking squeaky clean here
Florida
on Crossroads.
attacks with
is fast and furious.
unity. It's like
over towards the next
the rotations are so good.
Here in the
how
ammo
they
room.
defend.
Oh boy. When was the last time a player from the Mutineers died? What's going on?
They work so well as a team.
Idea,
it's
but even
crazy.
FaZe starting to spawn out. Skies is back in the power position over towards where the next hill is going to be. And even if FaZe are able to keep the back rock spawns, which it looks likely, that was still just so much time given away. But maybe the setup that they can get now a little bit better. RCD's nice and pushed out past P1. He's able to find some kills. Mid-map control, obviously in the hands of Simp, albeit briefly. You're going to see FaZe again, just those constant back rock spawns. Basically, they have to make sure that they just don't get run over by Florida again on this rotation, because Florida just pulled out some magic to make it happen. Cellium being much more delicate this time around, but just gets snipped out. Awareness level 99 for Awakening. 2 big kills, gets the 3rd as well. They're spawning around in front of him. We get to see exactly how much he knows. There's number 4, but Simp wins the gunfight. Awakening doing everything he can, but now we're back to Skies in this back corner. Wins the gunfight on Simp because, of course, he does. And Florida again on the break on Crossroads.
Unbelievable.
They have the sauce, Miles.
Special sauce.
Unbelievable.
I'd love to see a heat map, like a heat map at the end of this, at the end of the season. There's gonna be a lot of kills up by that far side of the map, near the hard point. Skies once again banging these shots through time and time again. Abizi's trying to get up close. He does manage to find it, but the trades are so good. Again, the comms right now from Mutineers. It's positioning, it's the comms. They are making Crossroads really work out for them. Perfect awareness all around. Wonderful understanding of how the game plays. 25 and 17. There's 26. That's 8 kills in a row. Skies, quite literally, on a rampage right now. And Neptune just... welcome to the COD League, young man. It's looking fine so far. And what a show they're putting on for us. I mean, this has got Game 5 written all over it, right? Like, surely, unless Atlanta FaZe do...
I'm going to need a ping check on Skies, too.
Ping check. Ping check, we're all online, you know it. I'd love to... dude, I'm just thinking more. I'm like, Atlanta FaZe have got to do something real special. And it seems to be the ARs. Like, I mean, obviously, Cell's running one. Arcetes is a fantastic shot. The Skies can't be stopped right now. That was 9 in a row just before going down there. But the impact has certainly been felt. Neptune's coming up on 2 minutes of hardpoint time. Abizi on a quick contest. The squad showed up. The boys are rolling in deep. But the kills are all Florida. Time and time again. 9 points for the win now. You have to contest if you're Atlanta FaZe. Otherwise, we're going to a Game 5. You know what? I don't think it matters anymore. There's no contest. The Florida Mutineers have just plowed their way through Atlanta FaZe on Crossroads hardpoint.
Performance.
Good golly, that was a smacking.
What a performance.
Yeah, that's, I mean, obviously the biggest beatdown we've had so far this year. Admittedly, literally day one, only the third series we have, but that is a ridiculous performance. If you had asked me how this map plays out before it played out, I would have just said, like, hey, again, you get those spawns for P3, P4. For P3, you could definitely get a lot of pressure on the hill, but it is so difficult to flip. And then Florida just does it with ease both times. Like the first time around, I don't even know how they pulled it off. The second time, we saw Awakening make the plays towards back rock, get enough kills to let Skies actually work his way up the map. So beautiful teamwork, beautiful chemistry coming in from Florida. They look fearsome on Crossroads.
That was really great. Again, there is
Skies
a deep
and
understanding
Neptune
of how
both almost
to
double
flip
positive.
That P3, that way out by the barrel, snow. Yeah, that's good. That's the VOD we're all going to go back and... All right, dude. Surprised, to say the least. The way you put it, the way I put it, I was like, this is a FaZe map. Surely they're fast, they're aggressive, this is what they do. Wrong, wrong, wrong.
Yep.
Shout out the Mutineers. What a fantastic map
Me too.
that was.
I was wrong.
And that is another Game 5.
I thought
That's
that map would
another
have
Game 5. We got a checkmate,
been
search and
Atlanta's-
destroy after what has been a
in
very
Atlanta's
exciting
favor.
series. If you just joined us, you missed out. I would hit the rewind button at 250 to 218, that first Garrison hardpoint. 6-5, 3-2, as close as it possibly could have been in the search and the controls. And that hardpoint was the biggest change there. But now that we go to checkmate S&D, we are expecting fireworks. We are expecting this to be very, very interesting. But before we get into that Game 5, we're going to give everyone a chance to refuel, maybe go to the bathroom, grab one last snack, our final map of the day. Very, very excited to get into this one. Game 5 coming up right after this break. Don't go anywhere! It's going to be a banger.
The transitions are
Surprising
so
everyone
funny.
with...
Okay. All right, chat. One more. Everyone still having fun. Everyone kind of dipped out. It's all good though. Hope you guys are enjoying the games. I for fucking sure am. Yo, Chad, anyone watching the fight tonight? All right, last match. S&D. It's gonna be really good.
Simp backs up to help him, but they have 30 seconds, maybe they have to go.
Everywhere you look, you just see Empire players. Time ticking, second by second. FaZe's dream of a championship is disappearing. Every window, every door, there's somebody. It's a ludicrous gunfight win for Sim, but will it be enough? Just 12 seconds to go. Seemingly nothing that he can do, and there's the final kill.
Ladies and germs, welcome back to the Call of Duty League Kickoff Classic. It is our last map of the day. We're going right down to the wire for this very fun.
You and Luca are gonna watch it.
Versus the Florida Mutineers, and my word, has it been an absurd and thoroughly enjoyable day of Call of Duty. My name is Miles Ross. That bloke over there is Chance, and we're having a ton of fun. We certainly hope you are as well. Last map coming up, but before we get to that one, a little bit of housekeeping. Challenges. If you're wondering about how to become a professional Call of Duty player, or if you are currently an amateur Call of Duty player, this is the way to get it done. This is what the 2021 season will look like. We have 20 weekend cup tournaments across North America, Europe, and of course the Asian Pacific region. That's a lot of cheddar to be given out. Don't forget those 5 open events during those as well. That's across North America, Europe, and of course the APAC region. $500,000 up for grab there, and of course the broadcasted finals and the latest edition. Plenty more about this on the Call of Duty website, or the Call of Duty League website, excuse me, the Elite seasons. Now the Elite schedule, again, running from February all the way through to July 14th. 5 seasons in total, cash prizes, $500,000 on the line. We cannot wait. Challengers has got the craziest steroid injection this year, and it's looking swole as hell. If you did a PP test, you'd be like, "Whoa, he's juicing. That's cheating. That's cheating." But anyway, Florida Mutineers, Atlanta FaZe, Game 5 coming up right now. Chance, it's going to be a checkmate, search and destroy, mate. And damn, have these teams been putting on a show for us.
Dude, I'm gonna be honest. I'm a little bit salty. We knew that this was Neptune's first year, obviously in the pro league, pretty much his first year playing COD. Apparently, he almost has no Call of Duty experience at all. Apparently, he played a little bit of Surge back in Black Ops 4. Basically, no respawn at all. Shout out to Parasite for the information. And that's it.
Where the fuck
he's been playing for just a few months now. Even if that, and this kid is already so much better than me, not even remotely close. He would put me on swords, and I'm kind of upset about it. That's not cool. No one should have that much talent. All these Halo kids, dude, they're insane.
Yeah,
shout
sure.
out Parasite,
Halo.
man. We appreciate you, dude. I was just
Where
like,
they all
Halo
come
kids are
from.
built different. They're just built different. I love it. All right, into the game. The man of the moment, Neptune, giving a lot of love to the newcomer. Victoria's climbed through challenges. Over to Abizi now. We've seen what checkmate, search and destroy can be. Very slow. Again, the planes are tight space to work with. Those long lines of sight if you can get down the aisle. Slacked has made his way right on through. Neptune is... What? Wait a minute. Can we go back to Neptune? What? Okay, we'll never know.
Archides knows more than we do, apparently.
Man was skywalking along the side of the plane there, though. Archides
I didn't see what it was.
takes
I
care of
fucking
him.
missed it.
Guys
I was looking at the
level
mini
playing
map.
field. Heavy presence now for the Mutineers through the center of the plane. 2 of them up top. Now they're all up top. And they're looking to overwhelm the rear defenses.
Much more strategic.
They're going for him. They're gunning for him, man. Slack's making his way forward. Celium still watching the back door.
Last S&D on this map.
He is holding that lane vigilantly, but Simp on the flank. Oh boy. Awakening made it close.
He almost fucked
not
that
quite
up.
enough. Makes it a 3v2. 20 seconds on the clock now. Got to make something happen. Slacks goes up against Celium and takes him down. Simp still on the flank. Gets skies. Over now to Arstes versus Slacked, and back and forth we go. It's 10 seconds on the clock, and it's going to be a 1v1.
Does he have time? Yeah, plenty of time.
Here we go.
Right now. Watch out. Woo! Woo!
Slack just waiting for anything. An audio cue from Simp if he jumps up on top of that wing. Simp, play it smart. Go the long way round, the quiet way round. 25 seconds. Slack's gone down low. He's checked low. He will have to jump up now. He will be the one making the noise on the attack. Simp, just crank the mix down. Listen for it. 15 seconds. Simp, we're bringing around the rosies again. Eyes on. There we go.
Oh, don't.
Slack just got a huge amount of information. The final 10 seconds. Simp's on the hunt for him. It's not going to happen.
Go.
That's going to be a round for the Mutineers. Brilliantly played there by Slacked. when all hope was lost.
Good shit.
Slack with the ice.
Dude, good lord! If anyone was concerned
Holy
about Slack's
shit.
ability in this game, I mean, that
Have you
is
guys
just,
ever seen
again,
competitive
sort of like
tag?
classic
That's what
COD
that'll fucking
clinical
look
work.
like.
Can't make any noise, can't slide, can't swap
Yo,
weapons.
Poppy, sorry, bro. Work
You
kicked
have
my
to
ass
be very
today. I haven't been
careful
able to
about
chill and
what you
chat. It's
do,
all
but
good, baby. It's all
He's able to gun 2, gets
worry
RCDs the
about it.
second one as well. Had the better gun for the job, and then just not even outplay, just making the perfect plays towards the end. The patience from the veteran to get that first round. By the way, that spot from Neptune, we need Clayster on the case of whether or not that's an intended line of sight. I want to run that back. I haven't seen that before. That one was brand new.
Did you think there'll be like, remember the trees in Ardennes? Like,
oh no, not one of these. Not,
I was like, someone should like
just
add some more cones or something. Like, I swear there weren't that many cones at the start of the season. Round 2. Not a happy place to be in that plane. Tags are plenty. Awakening's doing what he can to stay alive. Simp down low.
Jesus.
Playing the
Cameraman needs to decide sometimes.
Huge long lines of sight.
Where the fuck do we want to follow? Stop
24
switching all the
Sim.
damn time.
Still, that information's passing the bomb along quite quickly. Arsty's making a move of it. BZ and Co trying to just make sure the bottom of the map is safe. Looking to push towards the A site now. And Awakening, oh man, he's dangerous. He's dangerous up close. He wins the big one. Skies can't quite get it done. 3v2 right now. Awakening, last player left alive. Arsty, Selim, and Sim now on the hunt.
He can make a play here, though. He can, 100%. Get this kill.
1v2.
Get this one.
I was like, no way, he gets that kill as well. Awakening is
Challenge,
really
challenge.
Less than 30 seconds on the bomb now.
He's got the bomb down too. He just saw his teammates letting him know. He hears him up top as well.
Oh, they dipped. They dipped. They're going straight towards A. If he looks right, oh my god, he saw him. It's a 1v1. Awakening. 12 seconds left on the clock. Simp's trying to go for the kill. He's going to have to hunt him down. If Awakening, he's going to go for the kills. Simp could maybe catch him here. Simp could maybe catch him here, or is it going to be a 1v3? Awakening.
Oh my God, 2 seconds.
What
2
is
seconds,
happening?
2 seconds,
Show
4
Simp.
seconds.
Simp.
Where's
gets
Simp?
it done.
Oh no! Whoa! Florida Mutineers win though. Time limit reached. Yeah, he got the kill, but he got it too late, dude. Awakening OP.
That was like a fraction.
Florida.
A fraction.
Yeah,
of a
dude, they're
second.
winning the rounds on the clock.
No.
Oh, good lord.
Oh my god, Chance. That was like a fraction of a second.
Fraction. I was literally about to say
Awakening
that.
just stayed alive.
Fraction
dude.
of
Oh
a
my-
second.
What the?
Wow.
Okay.
Okay.
Florida,
yeah.
get it?
Me and fucking Miles are on the same page right now.
2-1. All right, baby. Could be a good year.
Down 2 rounds and Simp is 4-0.
That's crazy.
Well, down 2 rounds to 1, I should say. You've lost 2 rounds and 1 player
Oh,
hasn't.
I love competitive COD.
Simp with
So
another one there.
good.
That's gonna be 5-0. Finally gets Awakening. Just about.
oh.
My
Yeah.
word. Simp, I didn't even see the first bullet come out. Do not sleep on the shot punch. It's a trade out
Wow.
game. You know the rules.
The shot punches are fucking crazy.
He's mean, man. Tim is mean, and he's feeling it after losing that round just to the time. Neptune and Skies still out and about. Those 3 members of Atlanta FaZe are on the prowl. Like they're not playing this passively. They are on the hunt. Easy cuts down Neptune.
Wow.
Makes it look easy.
Wow.
And now Skies. There's no way Simp's gonna lose this fight. Oh, what a shot!
Lost the
dude.
fight.
He wins the fight! Oh my god.
Still a good fight.
Damn it,
Holy
Sim.
shit.
We look terrible.
That was a
What
good win.
Such a sick
I mean,
run.
Yo, what's up, Saint? How you doing?
If we have learned anything from this series, on top of Simp's reaction time being
How's
absurd,
your,
it's
Saturday
that
going,
Skies is
Poppy?
not losing his ones at all. Abizi is the worst prop pump player, and the biggest enemy of Simp is
That
the
shot
clock.
punch is crazy, chat.
2021.
Outside of that, we know nothing.
2021 is crazy. Wow, okay. I'm going to stop calling the wild ones because it ain't happening anymore. But what a play from FaZe that last round. Right off the rip, though, with that bomb, it's going to be once again in the hands of Arstes, the designated bomb carrier for the squad. Simp's going to be hitting the far right-hand side flank now on the push. He could just extend straight on past, keep on going. On the other side of the map towards that A lane, the A site, it's aggression out the Mutineers. They're looking to push on Celium, and they might just do it. Beezy's going to have to come back on the defense. But that plane is about to become a very dangerous place. There it is. Florida's now aggression from the rear, pushing up. That was almost both sides of the plane covered there.
Just wait. Boom.
Sky's perfect timing, and Simp, he is in trouble. Great job from Florida. Wonderfully maneuvered.
Great round. Great round.
Nice stuff coming in. I will say, as we're watching a player try to wall bang to get the trophies, we haven't been keeping up with Engineer, unfortunately, today for like perks, but Engineer does get used. That's the only reason the player knew that the trophies were there. I hope.
I cannot wait to see this game
Engineer, obviously,
being
a massive factor
played on land.
We can talk about all this tomorrow.
Yum.
Getting a little bit of use
Brascoli, what's up,
Detroit,
baby?
It just helps with the intel of when you
Your
can
LA
cannot
Thieves fans might be
your tax and nades. Make sure
my
you
A
don't wanna
today.
waste any.
I might come around tomorrow.
As a plane hit coming in nice and aggressive. FaZe is
How you
triple
doing,
stacked
bro?
over on the
Good to
underneath
see you
side
again,
of the plane. Simp though does get first blood.
How you been?
Trades.
Over the trade, Slack picks up another one, and just like that, 1v2. Arsty's he's in trouble. Pinned in this corner as well. Slack can just keep him trapped.
Florida's
Watch
the
him
real
cross over
deal.
through, just slips through.
Florida's the real deal.
Now the slight reposition. Arsty's his
I don't care if
instincts
this is
are on
just the
point.
exhibition. Florida's the real deal.
Timing not so great. The Pitter
And they got
pass
something to play for.
there through that replica of Air
That makes
Force
it
One.
different.
He's on it. A push, tags are up. The double back. Arsty's is employing every trick in the book to try to dupe them, but Skies and Slack, they're making this really hard for him.
Skies, how'd you not see him?
Beautiful shots up close now for the 1v1. 30 seconds left on the clock. Absolutely slays it.
Too clean. Slag gave the game away, man. Slag gives the game away. Sky spotted him out on the cross.
Yeah.
He just challenges a little bit too fast before either Skies is in position or
What the hell was
even
that?
force him out to try to kill him. Use the
True,
bomb
I'm
as a
good,
head
you.
glitch,
I'm
but
good, bro. Tough week, but
maybe just a split second too early. Archd's takes full advantage.
we had a tough week, but it's nice to be chilling here with the community, just watching the games. So it's super vibey, just nice to relax
spot
and
for
just
him is now FaZe
watch
goes
these games.
back on the
So excited
attack.
for the season, man. You excited for the season? You watch
I don't know if we'll ever
competitive
see
COD a lot?
Actually, no, 100%. At least not today. I doubt we'll ever see an A hit off the rip. Now that I think about it, we don't have smokes.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Maybe
Maybe
later.
A lot of plane action.
Maybe later. Good practice otherwise for those B hits. Sands, smokes. Slacked in early. But be careful though, easy to wallbang that position. Doink, doink, doink. Wow. Wow. Wow.
Laser.
Big shots from Skies.
Laser.
Him down low. Good eyes. He caught a good glimpse of him there. Awakening though, in position to pick him up. Celium last player left alive. 1v4 situation. Good night.
Leo, it's your first time watching competitive? Oh, bro, it's so good. The unfortunate part is because of COVID, it's, you know, they're playing online essentially, virtually. When competitive, if COVID doesn't happen, they'd be playing in a stadium right now, and it's, oh, it's delicious. The hype is insane.
4 down. Florida now gets there, attempted the attack. Maybe
This is search and destroy if you're not familiar with it. You only get one life. And there's an offensive and a defensive team, 2 plant sites, A and B, if you look at the bottom left of the map. And you get to decide where you want to plant. This team is attacking because they have the bomb.
4-2.
But if you die and lose your life, that's it.
Sitting at 3.
You don't get a respawn.
Very slight technical issue there. We'll sort that one out if we can, but we'll keep you honest, friends.
They play 3 different game modes in competitive.
Awakening.
This is one of them.
Trying to slip slide his way into a more opportune position to find something, but again, you have to play these angles very carefully.
Playing slow because you only get 1 life.
Eyes on the center of the plane, but also of that cabin. We asked his first blood.
Woo.
The pressure in towards A now for the first time in a long time. Awakening finds his 2nd kill of the round. Arsty's having a back on up, but Neptune's done all but secure it. Have to watch out for that player in the middle, but Awakening's going for him.
Oh, man. Oh,
One member of FaZe above the plane, and Arsty's backing towards their spawn. Black will take care of Celium. No ace there whatsoever.
Oh, I thought he snapped on him.
For Awakening, and it is currently 5-2. Florida Mutineers, this is it. This is match point. Looking to close it out right here,
Let's
right
go,
now.
Florida. Close it out, baby.
Yeah, and so I've seen this happen before.
I'm not biased, but I'm rooting for them.
I'm
rooting for them because of Pharaoh and everything.
Each other at the exact same time for the final
And I think they
kills.
can be good.
The scoreboard will be incorrect. So yes, FaZe does have 2, but the actual little light indicators are still correct.
Yeah.
Just to hopefully clarify that. Forgot that was a thing. Awakening, by the way.
Poppy, put it in the Hangout Discord channel.
Quietly having himself a
or
very solid
whatever
game
Discord channel makes sense to put it in.
Looking to just end this right here, right now. Slack back to the same position once again. We're on those defensive rounds. Two members now of FaZe making their way in towards A. Looks like they managed to overshoot it. Sky so wins a massive engagement against Simp there. Left-hand side of the map, basically safe for now. Refocus those attentions towards the A side.
Oh, this timing
the
right
Awakening
here.
died there.
Behind you.
BZ on the flank. Magnificent timing. Catches one. There's another player around him, and it's going to be Guys who once again lives to fight another day. And this is causing a little bit of chaos for the bomb carrier RCs. He's like, do I go A? We have run out of space on A. Celium's still watching the inside of the B plane, and now RC's shots are on him. Information is going to be passed around, and this 2v2. Slack to Skies. Play this a little slow. The back end of the plane covered. FaZe can enter through the front, or they can enter through the wings.
So this is the bomb right here. These two red players need to plant either here or here before 30 seconds is up.
Slack, who has done just a nice job of staying alive. I think he might have been able to hear RCD's mantle. Nice angle from Skies. They know the plan is over towards A. Now they can move.
Oh,
what a laser!
A big one now for Slack. Takes care of the ankles. But the kills come through.
Woo.
That's 5-3. Atlanta FaZe, one round at a time.
Me 5-4.
That bomb. Oh, baby.
Laser.
RCT's special.
How do you see him? Laser.
That is disgusting. I mean, that is like the information game just heftily won in Florida's favor right there for that 2v2. And then just the Beamerson making all the bit of difference from RCT's. Good Lord, but
gross.
Still a couple rounds to go for FaZe. First S&D. Florida won the round 11.
If he doesn't get down in time, lots of information. FaZe now potentially stacking up in on towards that B bomb. I mean, I think I was playing with you, Chance. You pulled out like an RPD and you just let rip. You killed like 4 people.
Whoa. Don't give away my strats.
You could shoot through that wall, Slack. Shoot
it's
it.
not an RPG. I wouldn't do it with an RPG. Are you kidding me?
Stoner 63?
Fuck it.
Anyway.
Shoot through that wall.
Oh. Simp has melons on him, man. Great comms, though, from Florida Meteors. Found themselves too. Slack now has full top control plane. You got Awakening of Skies down low. RC's bringing himself to the wing, trying to get involved. Celium finds a lovely kill. Celium finds himself 2 more.
Oh my God, this
baby.
fucking
Now
Celium
it's looking a bit
so
spicy.
good, bro.
Skies down low, finding himself a couple. Celium trying to maintain control, but Awakening from the back of the plane. It's the final few cleanups. The mutiny is just a little too strong there on checkmate. And oh boy, it's a 6-3 finish. Hats off to everyone. What a fun performance.
GG's in the chat. Fun series on our hands. Fun day of Call of Duty. Miles on our hands, but Florida, again, if there was any doubt of how they would do with, honestly, it's new roster, right? Like,
that's what Chad's saying.
It cannot be understated. It's really his first year playing COD, and to take down FaZe, and admittedly, just an
Chad, if you don't know who F3 is, he was a Florida player that passed away 2 months ago. He was on the starting roster too.
If anything, Florida just making the case that they are absolutely still a top team.
Disgusting stuff. A wonderful start.
Okay, chat.
Here in this season again. It's just the way things
Tomorrow we got more games. Let me see the schedule. Do they have a schedule command?
Guys in Awakening are just nasty. They're just disgusting. Put them in a lot of tough situations, and they really do come out on top. The gun skill is insane. And again, 4v4, those individual wins are so much more important.
Let's see what their schedule is.
I mean, dude, it's like 1 or 2 little things go their way. The gun skill all around is out of this world. You know, this is a team that is going to be
Maybe here.
Contender, no
Show more.
what. Very, very excited to see how the season plays out. This could be the tightest season competition-wise.
Where is the schedule? Keep up with the Call of Duty schedule. Cool. Tomorrow is this. This I kind of want to see. All right, we might go live tomorrow at 4:30 to watch these 2 games. Okay, chat. I'm gonna put a poll up on Instagram if you guys want me to watch these 2 matches live. Most likely we will. So we'll see you guys. I'm gonna end the stream there. All right. I'm gonna end the stream there. Gotta hang out with the fiance. I've been streaming all weekend, so gotta make some time for her. Guys, thank you so much for being here and supporting and hanging out with us. For those of you that were here, and I'll be a lot of people pop in earlier and leave. So I know you guys got Saturdays with your families. Go enjoy, have fun, game the shit out of a fucking game. Just fucking game as hard as you can. And love you guys, appreciate you, and I will see you tomorrow around 4. Okay. See you guys. Enjoy the fight tonight. We'll be talking on Twitter about the fight. See ya.